Taking it all the way back in time to Halo CE with this banger. Trying to suss out the POVs for today. We do have some pretty good matchups. Not many people live. What's going on? I see Trippy. I see APG. I see Barcode. Let's add Barcode. Stinko. Let's go, brother. We're back at it. Somebody get my vibes up. Energize me. One last scrim day. This is it. This is the final opportunity, at least what we get to witness as far as practice is concerned for Charlotte. You're first in the YouTube chat, Ruben. Let's get it, brother. Welcome, Reese. COD looks insane. Yo, should we watch some COD before we do anything? Maybe that's how we should start the broadcast. I was watching some Shotzi, and I'll be honest, man, it does look like more COD, but from what I've seen, it looks, you know, like a good COD. Like, as far as COD is concerned. Mid-air tomahawk. All right, hold on.
Absolutely.
Oh, Simp POV? I was watching Shotzi just about exclusively when he was playing it. They're back to playing the, like, typical arena, whatever, matchmaking, right? They're not back. They were playing zombies. They were playing Warzone. I kind of tuned out for that. How we doing, Navir? Barbosa, welcome, brother. Scump had 32K viewers. Yeah, I saw some, I think more than that at one point, bro. It was insane. Shotzi chilling with, like, 12,000. I got my beta code. I got the beta code. COD looks good. People telling me to switch to COD already? I thought we were watching Halo scrims today. What the hell? Racer, how you doing? Renegade, welcome. All right, this is not the right. This is too sad. Let's see. Let's see what's happening in the Call of Duty world, where it is the grass is greener. It seems, you know, like viewership is insane over there, bro. Shotzi still live, yeah? Tell me he's still playing this. No, he got off. It's over. Can I go back and watch it still? 4 hours ago. Classic. All right, fine. I got a sub. They just ended. Okay, that's fine. We're not going to watch for very long. We have OPTIC scrims today, OPTIC versus TSM. We have FAZE versus Envy today, which is actually a pretty nice matchup. And Omit are playing with Mindfreak. And I saw Acid's POV for Akave versus Complexity, I think. I don't see any Shopify. Reese, is there any Shopify today? Bro, I subbed. I swear I hit the sub. How many times I got to refresh? Simp looks like the best player ever? Did I not sub? That's to gift subs. I'm subbed, right? He looks better than Shotzi? There we go. All right, mid-air tomahawk. It's going to be weird to figure out where to put my camera because my Simp is conveniently in a location where because there's a lot that I'm covering. There's the mini-map that I got to keep in mind. Mid-air tomahawk.
Absolutely. Get the device, bro. Nope. Oh.
Deadly.
Oh, I'm going for crazy shit.
Would have been nice if you got two. Bro, it's the same reservation that I've had with every COD game, is that the time to kill is just so fast. I feel like I can't break down the nuance of like what's happening in moment-to-moment combat. Sorry. Pre-combat, we can talk about like what specific thing Shotzi did to offset the headshot angle. You know, he's standing on like a trash can, so somebody has trouble hitting him in the head. But
what are you on?
But as far as like, you know, how they finesse, there's not a lot to say. It seems, I don't know. I'm going to try not to be closed-minded. It's just not very Halo. Oh, this is, you know, Samantha, bear with me for a second here. How very Samantha of you. First thing she says in the chat is not hello.
Bro, can I just mental?
TTK way too low. There's the time to kill, which is Call of Duty. That's just, you know what I mean? I don't think it's any different than it's always ever been. And then, oh, the audio's lagging.
Wait, yo, this is this is a nuke lobby right here, boys.
It actually is.
The health bar? Did you guys see the health bars above their head? I don't know if I'm a fan of that. Is that not like too much info to give to players that they know that somebody's like a bullet from death? Or, I mean, obviously everybody's very, you know, dies very quickly, but the health bars are like, can we get Jay a mod? He deserves it. Just, if he wants to be a mod, yeah, absolutely.
What do you guys at right now?
Not really. Cold War. Cold War did that.
God,
Calculate
what am I doing,
real
bro?
time how many shots it took to get that kill, or I'm
about to say that, I'm literally
unsubbing.
scamming.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Just wait, I need this thing put up.
Who are they scrimming? OPTIC scrimming TSM today. Keep in mind the TSM beat OPTIC last Sunday, so this is, you know, maybe a little clap back. TSM played unlike themselves, unlike they've ever played, just a couple days ago. And I'm hoping we get that same energy out of the roster today, so that it'll make the matchup interesting. We got FAZE Envy as well. Who this? They know regardless though, Shy. What do you mean? In Call of Duty, it's hard to. I guess you can tell your teammate that they're one shot. There's not really like a. If you get any sort of partial, then the guy's just one shot, right? But I don't know. It is a little bit. It's like a lot of info. Why bother? BO7 is trash. I don't think it's trash. I'll be honest, man. Like as far as COD is concerned, gameplay looks smooth. The maps look like vibrant, and like I'm engaged. I feel like their maps are better. I don't know. I haven't like seen a lot of them just yet, but more kind of straightforward 3-lane, you know, setup. This map specifically, not a ton of like wall jump movement. I guess then again, Chachi's doing it right now. I noticed you can't wall jump off the same wall twice, or at least not with the same like. You don't get the same bounce if you do. But if you hit multiple walls, you can keep wall jumping. So you can chain them together. What I want to know is, if there's like a circular corridor, can I go up? You know what I mean? Like a winding staircase? Can I wall jump to the top? Because that would be freaking dope. Maps, yeah, maps look good. Gameplay looks tight. Gameplay looks smooth. Like, as somebody, I'm not really a COD fan, but it looks like a good COD game. So respect for the COD fans, because I feel like they'll probably be looking forward to playing this. The bounce is weaker every time you use it. Okay, so does the distance that you bounce not like depend on which wall that you hit? Like if you hit a different wall, is the bounce better than if you tried to hit the same wall, right? I think if you hit different walls, you sort of maintain the height of your bounce a little bit, and you can kind of like, I don't know, like it looks pretty sweet. But if you try to bounce off the same wall, you don't really get anything. You can chain 3, but you lose momentum as you go. Okay. But it has to be off different walls. I don't know why the audio's lagging, but Shachi, you'd be killing it right now.
And he got me. David's got me.
They all reduce your height. Okay. Stopped playing COD years ago, but I can't lie, this one looks fire. It looks fun, man. You know, as far as COD is concerned. What is this? This is Warzone, right? I want to just see the arena gameplay specifically. That audio delay kind of. I was hoping we could find some that doesn't have the audio delay. And then come back to the previous wall. Ooh. You know what? It doesn't seem like much having just a wall jump when Call of Duty previously has had wall running. It's had like jetpack, like double jumps. It's had like an omnidirectional thrust mechanic, right? So it's like, oh, it's just a wall jump. You know, we've kind of been there, done that. If you think about it though, like they kind of haven't. You know, like just one standard wall jump is like the focal point of the new tech. Is kind of a different dynamic than like a typical wall run or like a double jump mechanic, right? Like you have to navigate it, like you have to apply it in different sort of strategic and creative ways. Is my open-minded take on this. You know, it's not like identical to other forms of movement they've had in the past. It kind of has its own flexibility, own finesse. Envy Face starting up. All right, Moments, thank you. Go to the first match. The first match they ever played. Cody, what's good, brother? Everybody's perma one shot. Yeah, but you know what I mean. Not really though. Like, should we start making excuses for Optic, or do we wait and then make them on the fly? Okay. You got me, Steven. I keep the excuses on lock. Okay. I'm a look to you when they start losing, if it happens. First map shots you played was a war. Is this the first map? On the boat? Ooh! I have never seen this map. I see the vision, though. See, is it, like, obviously it's Shotzzy, so it doesn't really matter what game he picks up, he's going to be nasty, but is it somewhat problematic that within, like, 3 minutes of play, he's already...
This game is fucking godlike.
He's liking it, though. But he's, like, already kind of figured it all out, you know? Like, he's been playing it. I guess it's all just intuitive, you know? But you would want there to be, like, a learning curve with every new Call of Duty, so you feel like you gotta... You know, you're building into something, but...
How am I losing that to a keyboard player?
Today's Sparty's birthday. Happy birthday, Sparty. Okay.
Holy shit.
Does this look kind of like a mobile game, but not in a bad way? I don't know.
You're tripping. You're tripping. Wow, bro.
I like the graphics in it. You know, it's not trying to be hyper realistic, and I like the color variety in the maps. You know, the maps look vibrant, but not like overly difficult to understand. Getting the hang of the mini map is going to take me some time, though. It's like one thing when I watch Shotzzy play, I look at his eyes every time he chooses to check that mini map. I don't know. Obviously, something that you just kind of do naturally without thinking about it, but I guarantee you there's a process. There's a you know, steps behind mastering these things. 3-lane maps, no clutter, visual cover. Yeah, overall looks clean, right? Not like over realistic, like textures and fog and random just shit getting in your way. Like, I don't know. But looks very similar to previous games. Like, you know, like immediately you're thinking this is just another Call of Duty. But gameplay looks tight, man. Shyway COD confirmed. Look, I don't know. I really don't know. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna try the beta like in my own time because it comes out Thursday, right? Thursday this week is the beta. Since they move all COD development to the same engine, they really all look the same from a feel and animation standpoint. Not bad, but doesn't draw me in. Yeah. If you're coming into Black Ops 6, you know, in many ways it appears to be more of the same. With the Omni movement, do you slide and sprint backwards like you did in the previous COD? Oh, that was... Holy fried. Oh, I mean, that's kind of cool, right? Just the offset angle that you get off the wall jump for, like, a greater chow. Do you have to look at the wall? He kind of, like, looks to the wall when he jumps. I don't know if that's necessary or if it, like, increases the range that he jumps towards the wall. Like, do you... I don't know. He, like, turns and looks. Comes in with the, what, the tack? What's that nade? The flashbang? High angle. And then kind of, like, bunny hops it the other way back. It's kind of spicy looking. And just aim assists, you know? Just aim assists his way to success. Oh, you shoot his body. FAZE Envy and Pro. Yeah, I know. Just give me a second.
Come on, Seth, come on.
We've seen a lot of Halo in the last year. You know, I can miss part of a game. You don't like how interested I am. Why? Are you guys scared you're going to lose me?
They're down.
If you can jump on every wall, it looks like you can jump on just about every wall. Like any wall that it looks like you can jump off of, you can jump off of. Is the kind of impression that I'm getting. I'm sure that, you know, it doesn't apply to absolutely everything, but it does seem like a pretty flexible technique. Already bored, to be honest. So far, it looks like the best COD we've had in 5 years. Black Ops 4 was the last good COD we got, with Cold War being a close second. Everybody has, obviously, like, I'm curious to know what the general consensus is going to be from the COD community on where this game stacks up with the previous CODs, Eternal. But then I assume everybody's going to have their own personal preferences on, like, what was good, what was the last good COD, last bat. You know what I mean? Like, is that, like, a known fact that Black Ops 4 is the last good COD? Like, but yeah, like, apart from the very large audience of Battlefield fans who are just like yawning and thinking like this is another freaking COD game, like I'm just gonna like, you know, they see it for 5 seconds, pre-order secured for Battlefield 6, you know, like apart from that, I feel like the dedicated COD community is actually kind of happy with what they got so far. There's nothing like Halo. I mean, yeah. Like, I think if you play Halo well and you understand how Halo works competitively, then you can apply that knowledge and skill to COD without a doubt. There are extra dynamics in COD that make it completely different, but the spawn system and, you know, how we're holding angles, how we're working off of our team and using that as a source of awareness mid-game, like all those fundamentals carry over. Pretty competitive COD. This one looks like it's going to be very fun to watch at a high level. So, like, yeah, I guess that, like, I feel like I've kind of gotten a bit of a system down when it comes to viewing and, like, commentating over Halo gameplay. There's, like, a pacing to it. We know what to point out. We know what makes each individual POV, like, different and exciting to watch. I guess I'll just keep it for a second here. With Call of Duty, I don't know what that looks like. Like, I feel like there's, at first glance, I feel like there's less nuance to talk about. And I have to shift my mentality on what to focus on talking about, you know? Like, am I talking about more strategy? I don't know. I'm sure there's going to be some crazy mechanical stuff that these guys are doing. Could see some industry goats working on that one. What? Cold War. I feel like most Halo pros would be great in COD, but COD pros would have a more difficult time being good in Halo. It's going to be a learning curve no matter what. Like, I feel like if you were to take, like, a bound playstyle Halo player and put him in COD, if he doesn't have the game awareness, he's going to get punished a lot, but I guarantee you, he'll still pick it up quickly. I don't know. If you're really good at 1 FPS, there's no way that doesn't carry. What's up, Dylan? Minimap is key. Yeah, I mean, minimap is a huge component that Halo doesn't have. That's like, that is necessary, you know, to be good at COD. So talking about the minimap and like its impact on play, strategy, break-off strategies, nade lineups, I don't know, just like all of the elements around the core combat that I got to figure out how to address and you know, how to point out what's most important in the right situation. Deluxe collab. Just letting you know one more time before I leave that I sent me the okay. Thank you, man. I kind of want to, I mean, I know you're busy. I kind of want to, like, spice it up somehow, you know? Like, I wonder if there's something that we can do that's not just, you know, that really just pulls the viewers. Because all I did was I just went ahead and, like, I don't know, nothing we do really spices anything up at this point, huh? Been using the same graphics. I like the idea that you had brought up with, like, the players on screen, but then I got in my head about that. I have this right now. So I combine, like, 2 other images together. But yeah, we've kind of tried everything. He agreed to be okay. Cool. Welcome as a mod, Prison J. Hold on. Moderator privileges gifted, granted, well deserved. Okay, Scrim wise, I don't see Formal live yet. Formal's supposed to be going live soon. Acid, I see. Trippy currently on Aquarius. Game 1. Probably an Aqua CTF. Do we pivot over to Halo? Or... I'm going to keep that Shotzi VOD open if we want to go back and, like, I don't know, talk a bit about it more. Welcome, Jay. Shotzi was just live a few hours ago, or like an hour ago. He, like, literally just got off. That's his VOD. So we were just kind of going through it, looking at some of the gameplay. Thumbnail icy. All right, let's go with that then. How you doing, HW? Came from COD as well. Switched to Halo past couple years. Halo is way more teamwork due to the time to kill, and COD a lot more reliant on individual talent in gunfights. I mean, without a doubt, I think the teamwork component is going to be big at the high level for both games, but that makes sense, yeah. Considering time to kill kind of ensures that, like, if you're in a 2v1 scenario, there's not a lot of finessing. You know, if you're completely alone, you got to really be exceptional to outplay a 2 or a 3v1. In COD, if you've got the right timing, the right, you know, circumstances, you could definitely fry, like, you know, several players back to back before you're taken out. In Halo, though, you can run the game too. You know, if you dominate the power weapons, if you're in the right place in the right time, you're kind of you're using your teammates to and their positions to your advantage versus like actually actively working with them. If that makes sense, like they're your source of intel, they're your awareness as you play, they're your bait. You know, so it's like you're not even really working with them specifically, but you are, so that you're manipulating the game in your favor. Coming straight from the barber to the live stream. That was yesterday, but yeah, Shotty, we got the new cut. Bro, it's Charlotte week. All right, we got to lock in, right? Final week of scrims, final day of scrims for Charlotte. This is Trippy POV, by the way, to everybody jumping in the stream. And, I figured it was fitting we get a new haircut for the weekend. Let's make it memorable. And COD, you can 3v1 easy in some situations. Yeah, in the right circumstances, right? Like, things got to kind of just fall into your favor. In Halo, I think the same can happen, especially if you have a power weapon, right? You got to kind of, like, secure the right components to knock out 3 players. You got a sniper. You could absolutely, like, 1v4 in the right situation, right? But yeah, with a bandit, you really got to be icy. And it can't be a direct fight, 2v1, you know? Like, it has to be kind of, like, one after another. You got to isolate them somehow, or else you're going to be screwed. GG's. How we doing, man? Welcome. Can I call you GG? I'm gonna call you GG. Halo, please. God, it's as if you guys are Halo fans in my chat. Like, what the hell? I'm trying to talk about COD here. Just had a bunch of Halo fans tell me to watch Halo. Trippy and team currently lead 2-1 in CTF. There's 2 minutes left in this, so this has been a pretty competitive match, all things considered. This MV FAZE scrim, I think, has the most potential to be the competitive one of the day, right? Like the banger matchup of the day. It is only Trippy POV at the moment. I didn't see anybody on Envy, so hoping there's at least one Envy stream. OPTIC isn't live yet. I'm hoping for a spicy TSM today, maybe with a Druck or Manny or Talik POV or something, you know? What do I think happened against OPTIC and TSM Sunday? We talked to APG about it a little bit. Obviously, there were some connection concerns and packet loss concerns or whatever on Sunday, but really it just seemed like OPTIC weren't, you know, playing to playing to form on Sunday, you know, for whatever reason. Sometimes you have days that just don't go your way. Sometimes you have days that you're frying, you know, on top of whatever internet Texas server issues were going on. I don't want to make that as an excuse. I want to just say OPTIC, you know, having a bit of an off day, and let's see them bounce back versus TSM and scrims, right? Because they're going to play TSM today. High level freaking Halo. Freaking fucking whatever you want to say. It's Halo kids, right? Trying to watch COD. I can't even talk about COD in here. Like, what the hell? Piggy's live. All right, cool. That's at least one. Shotzi POV is fun. I'm not going to lie. I'm probably going to, like, fanboy Shotzi POV for a while as far as, like, learning and for breakdowns and whatnot. Simp could be a cool option. I haven't watched a lot of Simp. But just, you know, coming from Halo and knowing what Shotzi was capable of in Halo and knowing what I've seen from the guy in Call of Duty, I feel like that's the POV to be watching for somebody like myself, you know, who wants to know, like, the extent of the mechanical kind of mastery you could put down in COD. Trap Beast. Thank you for the follow, brother. Welcome. This is the way. Started to practice my COD commentary. Well, I'm just, you know, the cogs... I'm trying to just think about what should I prioritize talking about, you know? What will I have to do differently to commentate COD well? You know, I have to play the game though. That's one of the biggest things is I can't, in order for me to truly understand the difficulty of everything that the players are doing, I have to do it. So otherwise I'm just, you know, I'm a fraud. Okay, we got to walk the talk a little bit. I can look from afar and, like, guess. I can guess on how things might be, but I have to actually play. Lucid coming out with a 28 bomb in the tail end of that. They'll take game 1. Very competitive, though. Only 2 flags capped in the entire 12 minutes, so sets a good precedent for the scrim, I think. TSM beat OPTIC, and Judgment Day, an AM roster, beat OPTIC on Sunday. It was an odd Sunday, and maybe we'll be forgetting about it by the end of today, right? Because we got the little OPTIC TSM rematch. Keep in mind that TSM also beat FAZE, and they gave SR some trouble, but SR was way too icy, bro. Like, at the end of each game, they'd find a way to come back. FAZE 1-0. I think we'll be watching OPTIC with APG again. So At some point, we're going to pivot over. I don't know if I want to go like immediately, but just keep that in mind, guys. The idea I had was that we would do some sort of a pre-show together. And maybe there was a bit of a miscommunication. It seems like he's under the impression that we're doing OPTIC scrims. So I figured let's just run OPTIC scrims and then maybe we don't do the pre-show. I don't know. No. Why are you saying no? Watch Zuma in the flank. They'll give me a good idea of what to talk about. Okay, sure. I'll do that. Thank you, Slope. Can't go wrong with Shotzi. I learned a lot. Oh, yeah, bro. That's what got me. I mean, I was already very invested in Halo 5, but, bro, knowing as much as I did about Halo 5 and then watching Shotzi, it was like watching a new game almost, you know? Like, his approach to the game is different. I think it's more the nuanced movements or rather the bigger picture motions. You can chat about 2 or 3 piece in COD, but map control is usually a heavily discussed topic. Yeah, but I think something that like differentiates me as a commentator and my analytics is the micro component, like how I'm able to spot certain aspects of the micro in gunplay that I think other commentators don't point out and explain it in a way that's like easy to understand and replicable, you know, like you can try to apply it to your game. So little things like Shotzi like stepping on a trash can, you know, instead of just standing in the corner just to offset the position of his head. The headshot modifier in COD is like a way bigger deal. Halo doesn't really have that, right? So if he could just avoid getting popped in the head just by offsetting his head position by the smallest amount, like that's like low-key an advantage for the start of the gunfight. So little things like that. And noticing the moments that they take place that are like impactful, you know, not just always pointing out the same shit. Pure Shyway's bet. Hey, no, I appreciate it, Final. I mean, the ultimate way to do it is a balance, right? I wasn't really expecting or I didn't intend on doing like continued. Like, look, I want to embrace opportunities that come my way to work with other people. I think that's important, right? And Brad is very knowledgeable, so I want to, you know, I want to do that too. But we have our thing, and that's not gonna go away, especially this weekend, right? Friday, Saturday, Sunday is like 10 to 12 hour days nonstop, just me. You know, there's no other way around it. Brad and Maniac gonna do their watch party, so OPTIC scrimming soon, yeah. I love Search and Destroy at S&D in Black Ops 7. Typically, I like respawn game types. Like, if I'm playing the game, I want to get in the action, like, over and over. I don't like to sit and watch people play, you know? Like, I never liked Execution and Gears of War for that same reason. I was like a King of the Hill guy. I want to keep spawning and, like, getting in the freaking hill and fighting things with the shotty, you know? As a commentator, maybe I'll appreciate S&D because the pacing of it and the amount of things to talk about, I guess. So, who knows? Or watching the better. Yeah, I think the biggest thing will be as long as APG and I are focused on the game for the OPTIC scrims today and are giving you guys like a good conversation, I think you'll be happy with the product, okay? And then maybe we do some questions and stuff, but we'll try to keep it on topic. Someone who hasn't watched Halo since the early MLG days. I found you recently. Really enjoyed your knowledge. I think you'll do fine on COD. Bihoy, thank you, man. That means a lot. Look, I really love Halo, and I feel like my dreams coming into this whole community were Halo specific. Like I want to help put this game on the map. I want to be a pillar and, you know, a positive influence in this community, right? And so it's like it's hard to let go. I feel like as long as there's Halo being played, and there's something happening, I want to do what I can to, you know, bring something valuable for the scene. But it's hard to not notice how successful COD is and how many freaking, you know what I mean? It's like everybody's just thriving over, or not everybody, but so many people are thriving over there. So it's like I see it, but at the same time, I love Halo and I want it to thrive, and you know what I mean? Like I don't want to let go, because if at any point I let go on the gas and then dip to COD, like I don't know, do I lose something? I don't know. Maybe I'm just anxious, overthinking. Seem fine when they switch. The community can be yeah. It's just about you know, being committed versus being like a variety streamer and kind of losing the direction and the commitment. Because when you're consistent with one game, you build an audience around the one game, you know. And then when you start to pivot too much, it's kind of like a jack of all trades, master of none kind of perspective. You know what I mean? is we flirt too much and it distracts you from the gameplay. Yeah, that was my issue too. I figure we're both just so attractive. Like, I can't handle it. Guy's got no shirt on. Like, what am I supposed to do? Lose anything? Because I started watching competitive COD a couple years ago and I've been into it. So I'll just see you over. Yeah. Well, sure, Joe. In your case, yeah. Look, man. I don't know what next year's going to look like, but one thing I want to make sure I do is not just, like, completely miss out on what's happening in COD. So we're going to pay more attention to it than we have probably ever. But I'm still not planning on, like, dipping from Halo. I love Halo, you know? So throw it back for last shot. Is he live? Or are we just doing this, you know, just because? Yeah, I mean, that's even more of a reason to watch COD. So if Legend goes, if multiple Optic players go to COD, if, I don't know, Envy players or Cycle or Last Shot go to COD, like now I'm more invested. Now I'm like, okay, I want to see how these Halo boys are doing. I'm going to give them a spotlight that maybe other COD, you know, creators aren't. I don't know. Can be a competitive FPS guy? Well, there's a lot of freaking competitive FPSs. So no, I don't want to be that. But maybe controller FPS. Maybe we you know, are, I don't know. Because I think the one synergy between COD and Halo is their, you know, the high profile controller FPS esports. You've got Apex, I think, in that kind of category too. Hey, there's Last Shot. They're telling me to throw it back, bro. I'm just gonna say I'm sorry in advance. Wait, are you scrimming? Is there no SR scrims? I think this could be a good thing. I got a following and I'm a respected individual in the Halo community. I think you'll do great in COD. Actually, bring a bigger following. I think that's a good way to look at it, Cervix, despite the wild username you got, brother. Is that optimistic take where, like, let's say we go to COD and we kill it, and then we build an audience there, and then we come back to Halo because that's our one true love. You know what I'm saying? And then we invite a whole new fan base to Halo because that was my secret plan all along. You know, that's like a romance plot where it's like you know what I mean? Where like I go to COD with the intention of getting you into Halo, but then I fall in love with COD, and that wasn't the plan. Had to fall in love with COD in 10 days, you know? Anyway. And then Halo and the Halo community are all upset. What do I end up loving more than... What if I end up... Yeah, exactly. All right. If we're falling in love, then that's good at least, you know? Because I'd rather that we're doing that than the opposite, right? Anyway, Trippy Penguin gonna hopefully find an access point through tower here. Envy got a lockdown on the hill. Snakebite from gold gonna create a whole line of spawns through long haul to gold, giving Trippy an opportunity to fight back for this one. 20 seconds left for camo. And a war through center map. He does not need to kill that. The numbers advantage for FaZe is excellent here. Back it off. Use the rest of the team to overwhelm. Piggy with a star and Penguin opens up that lane for Envy to counterattack, and Trippy aware of it. Yeah, Piggy will chow off this. Oh my word. How's he alive? Jumping in the corner, dodging nades, got tagged by a combo and hit with 2 bullets from Envy, though his whole team dies on the right-hand side. He'll take the camo for it. Beautiful plays out of Trippy. My word, right? You got to not be afraid to die when the moment calls for it. He knew to isolate the camo guy, and he was weak. I guarantee FaZe is calling it out. Just coming out with that trade was excellent. Gives FaZe a fighting chance to break the hill. Well, your name isn't Halo Shyway, it's Shyway. Yeah, that's just true. That's what you're saying with Halo. That's more than okay. COD will inevitably get you a larger following. No one will be upset. I do think that there's an advantage to being uncomfortable, for sure. You know, we've been doing the same thing for the whole year now with these Halo watch parties. And then maybe that's an opportunity for me to challenge myself. Try something different. May answer the call of duty, but will always stand by the way. How you doing, Rarky? I feel like I haven't seen you in a while, man. He may or may not answer the call of duty, yes. Down with COD, up with Halo. Black Ops 7 looks good, man. For you know, as a COD, if you're a COD fan, I feel like the sentiment right now is positive. Gameplay looks good. It looks smooth. It doesn't look like buggy. You know, I haven't seen any weird, like, questionable interactions that suggest that the game is, like, unpolished or unfinished. You know, everything is, like, tight. The wall jump mechanic looks fun, and it's, you know, it adds a layer of creativity, like, enough that makes me think there's going to be some cool outplays. I don't know. I'm optimistic, but, you know, as a Halo fan, it is more Call of Duty. It definitely isn't mind-blowingly good, you know what I mean? It's like, oh, yeah, I've seen this before. You know, oh, they got a wall jump. Okay, well, I've seen this before. Formal is live. All right, that's good to hear. Let's finish this off. See what Trippy and FaZe are capable of with their backs against the wall in a game type that they're typically very confident. Trippy with 15 kills, by the way. Slay leader. Slay leader on FaZe, at least. Envy got 15 of their own. You're actually coming out with the pick on the feed. Spawn advantage. I believe the Envy, unless they all die here, 2 dead. Someone from behind them somehow in A will create team spawns there too as FaZe push out the map and gain a perimeter. That was a nice pick from Yaxon, somehow isolating Trippy. Cleaned up by Snakebite. And FaZe anchoring C-Plat should be able to hold onto this hill once again if they can stay alive backside. Like, that's a big spawn for Trippy, right? Snakebite's decision to stay alive with that shock gave him an advantage spawn. They come out with camo, though. And PJ tracking it down. Trippy with the cutoff. That coordination is slick. Like, spotting Snakebite with the grapple rotate, knowing to go tower instead of following him up. He's blocking the exit route for Envy, giving them no options as they continue to hold the setup. Break for Bound? Tell me Bound is live. I know, Formal is live. Shyway and playing Silk Song. I keep dying because this handsome man on screen is talking Halo. Yeah, excuses. You're dying because Silk Song is freaking aggravatingly difficult, huh? I love that game, bro. What does EA have to do with... Wait, what? Did I hear EA what? EA got bought up by a Saudi-backed investment company and Eric Trump's company.
Is the way.
No, I don't... B-Hoy.
This is the way.
Thank you for the follow, B-Hoy. I appreciate it, man. Okay. What do you want me to do with that information, Trek? You know what? I maybe, like... I try to just kind of put the blinders on. I know that might not be the best way to live life. I just play the games and try not to worry about where they came from. And it's the same thing with my hamburgers, you know? Like, I kind of just... It's not good, man. Try to be strategic when I can and also try to just live life and not worry too much. Unless there's, like, something really legitimately terrible backing whatever. Fake meat, fake news. Yeah, exactly. There you go. Also getting to casting COD, maybe to Merc or Goated, but pairing with me or Miles or Chance would be awesome. Yeah, bro, that sounds incredible, and maybe it's something for me to try to visualize, but I think one thing with casting is it's very, I don't want to say exclusive, but you really have to be exceptional, not only as a commentator, but in your ability to network and build strong relationships, because the same commentators, you'll notice, are floating between the same games. It's the same sort of group of people, so... I'm going to keep working on my own craft and then hope that the right senpai notices me. And then we do what we can to build relationships, because I think that's a big thing too. It's not really just your ability. It's, there's a circle, kind of like being a pro that you got to elevate to and make it into before you can get the opportunities like that. It says, hey, APG, what's the best site or app? He's not here yet. We're taking our time. Hold on a sec. OPTIC is just beginning. And we just went live. So I wanted to catch up with you guys because I know that the moment that we lock into Scrim mode, you guys are going to be secondary. And I don't want you to be secondary. Evie coming out with the second game. And that's all the indication I need to know that this Scrim is going to be down to the wire. Ladies and gentlemen, lock in. I'm not sure if we're going to watch all of FaZe and Envy. We're definitely going to be missing a few games, right? But this Scrim's going to be an interesting one. I can already tell. FaZe are typically very confident in King of the Hill game types, especially Recharge. I'm just going to guess that Snakebite is was Penguin. Yeah, Penguin is lobby leader. So FaZe are choosing the maps, and they chose 2 maps that they typically favor, and they've lost one of them already. So Wish X Defiant had a better turnout. The game was fun. Yeah, added to the graveyard, unfortunately. Also going to be honest that Zuma is a great person to get in contact with. Super inclusive guy. Would love what I expected. So Zuma, I like that trajectory. That's really cool because he's doing his own thing with his podcast and his show and his watch parties and whatnot. So I feel like that's a good trajectory to think about if I'm trying to get into COD. I like that. Versus trying to break into like the casting scene, building a platform for myself and content creation would be the first step. That's how we did it with Halo. Shotzi was mind blown after he got shit on. Wait, what happened?
Flying. No, the double jump.
Oh my god. Yeah, see, I like this. This is kind of spicy. So when he hit this, when he jumped here.
No, the double.
Oh, okay. So he hit a wall jump off the front wall into the right wall. That's a sick little transfer, right? Like, bam. So he got extra height off the front wall into the right wall and then faded forward for the attack. His opponent wall jumped over his head. Like, bro.
Oh, the double jump.
Come on, I feel that in my nuts a little bit. That excitement, you know what I'm saying? No, I'm kidding. I'm like, there. I see the vision, man. There's some skill. There's some skill gap. Some skill gap going on right there. Tactical Rab. I'm not like anything like Tac Rab. Yeah. Kev, you wouldn't understand. You know, you have to have nuts. I'm kidding, Clevis. Felt it in my beard. And my beard has feelings, too. TSM just took where oh, frick. Optic TSM. All right, formal POV is live. Let's check out some oddball. Wait, formal POV with no cam. No comms. No comms, no cam, bro. Optic locking in today. The fact that they're live at all is a gift, I guess. Wait. Are they locking in today? They're down 1-0 to TSM. Do I jump in this scrim right now or nah? That's the question. Wait, what do you mean jump in this scrim? Like jump in the lobby? You trying to three-way with us? What are you trying to do, Hunter? K-Sonic seems cool. I imagine he put me in contact. Yeah, he seems cool. Look, at the way that this stuff works is we have to actually like output value, right? So if you guys want me to collab with anybody, like Zuma, he's a legend, bro. I have to achieve my own status.
That is
legend,
just good
legendary.
Halo right there. That
Scott,
is just damn good Halo.
My God, 17 months, 10-month streak. Love to see it. Can't wait for Charlotte this weekend. Hype for the World's announcement. Let's get it. That's a trio. It sounds busy, but I might be open to it.
Enemy has the ball.
Stays they share the same. Oh, that's kind of cool. See, that sounds so awesome, bro. APG has that same setup where like he's right near the Optic HQ. How can like I don't know. I would love that. I'm so lonely. You know what I'm saying? I'm so lonely. Sitting here at home in Toronto, separated from the boys, bro. Everybody they have like inspiration around them for content, you know. Since I won't respond to this when APG gets here, most likely there. Anyway, wait, you could ask him what's the best site. Wait, what the best site is for Halo esports betting? Oh, maybe chat knows. I don't know what the best site is for Halo esports betting. Still have my shirt on. I know. You can leave if you're disappointed. I understand. Hey, don't say that, D. Don't say that. You stop it. Yeah, I'm thinking, let's try that. After this game, let me go hit him up and see if he wants to share the chats or something. We'll do something like that. We'll try that out. Make it a little bit different. Prize Picks has Halo, right?
Enemy has the ball.
Okay, let me grab APG first.
Active camo available.
If more than like 3 Halo players transfer to COD, I could probably reach out to be on a flank episode pre-season. What, and just talk about the Halo players? I'm just gonna be like, bro, they're so nasty. He's be like, yeah, bro. Say hi to my future self that will watch this replay after work. Hi, future Leffery. Focus on your job, bro. What are you doing watching Halo? I'm kidding. Optic look like they're struggling big time, bro. 39 seconds in for TSM. They're nading each other. Well, they control snipe. Formal coming out with a nade in the backside of bound, just making sure he's awake. Because what the heck are Optic doing from a coordination standpoint? There's an IC5 at a formal. Ball back to tower here. and the first setup I've seen for Optic since we tuned in. Tala coming out with the cleanup on Formal. 3v3 for a second here. That one player one-shot bound. Ends up going for the full shields target with the snipe and doesn't connect. Soul Snipe with the pick. Early play ball, leaving Legend solo at tower to connect with Formal. And hopefully establish some more control here. TSM broke that immediately. At nade, yeah. Some questionable nades out of Formy, even that second one that he just threw. But it's okay, I believe. You see, we'll find some momentum at some point in the scrim. TSM with the late, you know, I don't want to just say momentum again. TSM have kind of shot into the spotlight again, suddenly, with the TSM Jersey Mike's tournament that just took place. I feel like, are they riding that high, you know, and trying to prove to people that it's not just a random day, that they've always been this good, they've always been this capable? I think starting with a win in live fire oddball is a hell of a precedent to set. Letting us know. Our Optic locked, or are they compromised? So far, so not so good. So, yeah, I don't know what to say. This is typically Optic's best map and game type. I have seen TSM beat them here before. Keep that in mind. This would not be the first time that they pulled off an upset, but this might be the most lopsided upset I've seen if they keep it up at this pace. 65 seconds secure for TSM. That was a nice little collapse. Renegade holding ball now. And Formal almost became a unicorn right there. That was insane. Sticky nades whipping past his face. Nice bank right there off the short stairs. Finds the trade on Soul Snipe. Off spawn there. Their rotation from Legend was slick. He's reading the spawns in back B and cutting them off where they stand. Not allowing them to challenge to A. Druck, interestingly, doesn't even want the ball. He's getting right up in their business. And Formal can't hang from distance here with Soul Snipe. TSM looking ugly in the best possible way. Actually, they'll gain their momentum. That's what I'm thinking. But this is still Optic's best map game type. It is their warm-up for the scrim, but it's typically one that they start out strong. Optic silent quit. Yeah, I actually should ask I forgot to ask APG about that. You know, what he thinks about the fact that Formal ended a game early versus TSM in the Aqua Bomb, because I know chat wouldn't shut up about it. We, you know, talking about how this not good sportsmanship, right? Which is true. But is it a big deal? I don't think it's that big of a deal. I'm just curious what he says. Hey, Hunter. I mean, I'm down. Whenever works. As soon as this game ends, I'm gonna get APG, and then I'll ask him, and then you know, I'm down to keep playing by ear and make it happen. TSM and SR haven't scrimmed each other since July. What's the reasoning for that? I wonder why that is. Optic and TSM have scrimmed more than any other team that has scrimmed Optic, I think, right? I feel like Optic has more scrim experience versus TSM than anybody. SSG is C9. I think some teams have, like, their favorite team that they like to match up with. Renegade and Legend and Bound often play 8s with the TSM members. You know, mixed rosters with these boys. Is it beef? Last shot beef. TSM beef with SR? The only beef that I'm actually, like, aware of is FAZE SSG not scrimming each other because beef. I think even the public knows that. Everything else is just fantasy. You know what I mean? It's just like imitation beef. I'm doing excellent, Angel Baby. Hope you have a great day, too. Welcome.
That is just good.
Danish
Halo
guy.
right there. That is just
damn good Halo.
My God.
Is that the first sub of the day? That might be the first sub, Danish guy. Let's get this dub, brother. Can't wait for the major. We are literally 3 days away. Final day of scrims. Final day of September. By the way, Danish guy, welcome back, man. Thank you. It's the final day of September, chat. If you were thinking of getting Shyway to 70%, or what is it, 300 tier 1s, why am I talking about myself in the third person? If you guys want to help me out, subs are 25% off for one more day. As we lock in the final day of September. Nice late play at a Formal ducking and dodging. He might not have needed to play that, though. Optic behind him, supporting him. Could have kept the control right there in the final 10 seconds. 20 seconds left in the game here, too. I'm going to walk down Druck. Avoids the trade here, too. Respectable. Optic, with their numbers, should be able to close this out. Bounce to bottom mid. Spot in the rotate. Tries to go pillar door with it. Just get out with it. Man, he got through. But they'll somehow make it happen. We're getting ahead of ourselves. Want to watch Party of the Major one of the days? Maybe Friday? Maybe not for Friday, Hunter? We love talking about ourselves in third person. You guys want to help me get to 300 tier 1s? Karma, welcome, brother.
Ball dropped.
Active camo. Inbound.
Captain Crunch!
That is just good Halo.
There we go.
There. That is just damn good Halo.
My God, 3 months. Captain Crunch with Prime Gaming. Welcome back, brother. Much love. Love to see it. We're sitting at 1175, 25 away from 12 hundo. Thank you, thank you. Stop being biased when it's on land. Anything can happen. Anything can happen on land. Anything can happen in the scrim, apparently, too, though. TSM was up heavy. And OPTIC showcasing a little bit of ice early on, managing to secure the round just barely. Still not confident in their ability to win this game, though, with the way it's been going. TSM with snipe control. Soulside Manny coming out with 2. And he beats down Bound on the way. You see that little boop with the icon? Soul Snipe taking Bound with him on the ball rotate, not wasting any time. Formal's isolated here. This is a bit of an awkward position to be. Tries to get back to the safety of his teammates, but he was too far out of the line of fire, right? He ended up playing it a little bit forward as a solo man. OPTIC picking up off that damage, though, nicely. And now Legend is solo. So Formal's on an awkward stagger because of the way that he played that previous life and how early he died. Him and Legend is super separate. He trades drug. And now it's a solo play from Formal yet again. See if he can come out with something. Keeping them occupied. That's Talik with sniping camo. Renegade with the nade might expose him. Cleaned him up. Soulsnipe now compromised in the center of it all. That late drop from somebody on TSM prevented the team play, right? Manny got involved in front of that fight.
This is the way.
And Formal lost the isolated 1v1. Wooby.
This is the way.
Wooby loves games. Thank you, Wooby. Welcome, man. Won't admit, but Formal's playstyle pairs better with Lucid, Trippy. Who won't admit that his playstyle pairs better with Lucid and Trippy's pacing?
Ball dropped.
Bro, Formal's playstyle paired excellently with Lucid and Trippy with the BR meta. But in the Bandit meta, I don't agree. I think that things have changed with the Bandit meta. And I think that his current OPTIC team is the best he could have gone for. We doing shy shots? Oh, fuck. I don't know. Probably not. Is that what you're calling them? Shy shots? Oh, chat. 6 more emotes are coming to the chat. FAZE Glaze should be here by the FAZE Major. So I asked my emote.
Enemy has the ball.
So I'm just going to... Fusey? Is that what I say? Fusey Designs is making my emotes.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Here's a work in progress FAZE Glaze. Is that good enough? What can we do? Let's modify this right now. That looks kind of like jizz. I'm not going to lie. Do we like this so far? What can I change? How can we make it better?
Down.
We got FAZE Glaze inbound. And then I need ideas for 5 more emotes. And maybe we can get some extra emotes.
Have the ball. Ball dropped.
Sorry. I'm very inappropriate. New way to glaze. We have a FAZE Glaze because it's the FAZE Major. And we got a lot of FAZE fans.
Enemy has the ball.
It looks perfect.
Ball dropped.
Remove the white. No, bro.
Enemy has the
It's
ball.
icing. It's vanilla icing.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
No, I can't be OPTIC biased if we have a FAZE Glaze. Like, clearly my bias is left the room.
Ball out of bounds.
I have removed myself from being biased now. You guys just have to accept the fact that I'm an even-handed commentator. Not enough jizz. Okay, more jizz. Sprinkles? Sprinkles. Okay, sprinkles is not a bad idea. A little bit more glaze and some sprinkles. I like the sound of that. Add a beard comb as an emote? That's not a bad idea. Ooh, the timing of that was beautiful.
Deployed.
Likely a call out from OPTIC there on sandbags and Formal capitalizing with a remote dead.
Enemy has the ball.
Bound from the dummy door. That bank nade had 2 freaking components to it, right? Banked it off the pillar, cutting off that little corner exactly where the player intended to go. Formal trying to get access to the ball here.
Oddball.
Hoping to shoot his way to it. He's got a team in the left-hand side at pillar door
Ball dropped.
to make this happen. Legend with Manny. They got some space to break away and hopefully secure a lead. I like that he's still a 4th man in the play, right? He's peeking out angles, picking out locations for the team. Getting caught up guard by Talik. And finessed in the 1v1. They'll trade, but OPTIC's still on top of it.
Gained the lead.
Paid actor for OPTIC. We all know, but we still love you. If only OPTIC could pay me something for my acting.
We have the ball.
Make the F bigger and replace it. Should we do like a FAZE logo? Replace it with the logo and keep the Z capital? Here, we'll look at it again in a second. Should we remove the lucid? Oh, maybe they can make a lucid shrug emote. Do you guys want a lucid shrug, like Fusey design, like cartoon emote? Is that crazy? Then it's like we're the lucid broadcast. We could make like a really satisfying looking lucid shrug, probably.
We have the ball. Ball dropped.
Add a mesh shirt and spiked dog collar necklace. Boo boo choke emote. Ooh. Wait, for what are you talking about, Hysteria?
Power items en route.
Damn good with Halo above it? We have a damn good Halo emote. Spam the damn good Halo. Is that not good enough?
Dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Bound.
Ball
Thing is, this is the Shyway broadcast, not the lucid, bound, and
Enemy
boo
has
boo
the ball.
broadcast. Darth Boo. I love rocking a fishnet. Bro, when have I ever rocked a fishnet shirt
Enemy has the
on
ball.
broadcasts? And what a great idea, honestly. Final minute. TSM, last second, looking to close the gap on this one. And Bound and Renegade going to shut it down. Numbers advantage Optic. Form with a cutoff on the QT. Deletes the man instantly. Should be an Optic setup and potentially the final one of the game here. Pretty cool phase glaze for you. Where can I send it? Is that like a dirty joke? What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say? You send me a phase glaze.
Victory.
Can I send it to you? What do you you gross man?
Ball dropped.
Final 17 seconds.
Ball dropped.
From with no opportunity to play the ball, Manny and Druck on 0-2. Renegade with a flurry of nades. Bro getting involved.
Ball
Plays it immediately. Doesn't get any time on it, but keeps it away from TSM. Let's see if they can win the war out in bottom mid now. I know. I'm just kidding. Yeah, you kind of want the optic. Like if the phase glaze is too good, then it's gonna look better than the optic glaze, and then chat's gonna be upset that the optic glaze needs to be upgraded.
Ball dropped.
And then you know what I mean? It's a slippery slope we're standing on.
Seconds remain.
Final 30 seconds. TSM in the center of this. No spacing. Two dead. Tulik looking for a snipe, I guess, on Legend over the camo before he dies. But Formal will scoop it up. And now TSM with a double dilemma.
Available.
Can they get the camo on the way and break the setup in the final 9 seconds? Hard to imagine they get it done. Formal with the pre-net kills Manny. Soul Snipe in the 1v1. What? You did not even deserve that. But he'll get it anyway. That's Optic coming out with the win in a war. A war that was game one. That was more competitive than you'd expect it to be. But Optic showcasing some endurance, wherewithal at the tail end. Wow. 1-0. He was kind of like panic beatdown, like mode at the end of that, but still won the fight, which is interesting. We need a biased. Do we not have a biased emote? We do need a biased emote. I like the biased emote. Let's get a... Wait, no, we do have a biased emote. We have a bi, like B-U-Y-est. Yeah. We have that emote. Yeah, that's enough. Nobody uses that one? We'll have a good rest of my day. I hope you smile more. Okay, well, make me laugh. Jeez, you expect me to just, like, have a natural, like, smile? Like, some happy person? I'm not happy. Just fucking make me laugh. Hold on. Laugh. Whoa. Let me see what APG is saying here. Or we do it like this. We got to use Google Chrome.
Stronghold.
How do I knock? Oh, there we go. Oh, that is just good Halo right there. Harris. Damn good Halo. My God. Welcome back, brother. Thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. I appreciate you. Zach Harris. Welcome back.
Damn.
Welcome
Have putting the beats on Cole probably.
back. What do I do here? I'm confused. Mute audio.
Like, you got complexity per Sikave. MV 2-1 versus FAZE. Top 9.
Wait, are we collaborating? Share my
Vegas,
screen.
2-1 MV FAZE.
I'm just trying to share the chat. All right, feel free to let them know I'm sitting in the waiting room.
Let's see.
The enemy has captured Bravo.
Enemy team scoring.
I'm sitting in the waiting room. He has to accept. I got you.
Charlie.
Marble Rose, what's up? Hope you're doing good today, man. An ice clutch emote. No shirt allowed. No shirt allowed. Emote. No shirt. No, I'm not the new Maniac. Bro, I'm nothing like Maniac.
We've captured Charlie.
I don't know. Maniac's is his own man. You know what I mean? Like I'm nobody but Shyway. What is this? No. So Maniac and APG are doing their watch party this weekend, like usual. And I still want us to have our Scrim watch parties, but I've just kind of been going with the flow. And Brad has been wanting to watch some, so I figured let's just do this, and then after Charlotte, we'll probably get back to our routine, and then in some special instances, we'll have different guests on. We'll have APG come back, whatever I can to mix it up. But this is our mostly. I want to interact with you guys and do our thing too. I didn't wish you a good day, and I never will, Joey. Get the fuck out of here. Kidding. Have a good day, man.
That is just good Halo.
Damn
right
Shinta!
That is just damn good Halo.
My God, too much. Gamma Shinta. Welcome, Gamma. Appreciate it. You guys, you love it. It's just you just want me to talk to you like that, huh? All right. So TSM not feeling the pain very much off that oddball, huh? The game literally just started. They're off an AC hold with 106 seconds already. Optic into Blender, trying to break out. Renegade killing Talik was a good opener. NSFW, emo when it gets tasty. Ooh, I kind of like that idea. Some spicy NSFW. Okay, can we make like a list? Reese, do you mind like grabbing some of these? Because I'm not gonna remember any of this. If there's any way we can like make like a list of ideas and then I can just send it to Fusey. I agree, Bronco. No, it's not like it's a balance, okay? I do like riffing with you guys and hanging out with you guys, so it's it's a balance. We're gonna be doing it all weekend, 10-hour days. Keep that in mind, right? That's the whole weekend, so there's gonna be no shortage of riff opportunities. Still wait. So Phase Glaze is coming. BJ, you want to see it? Here. Well, chat told me they need sprinkles, and here. Sprinkles and maybe more glaze, and then maybe change the F to the Phase logo or something like that and see if that works. But this is the work in progress first draft of the Phase glaze. 250, oh no freaking way. 160 and counting, so Optic have not been able to stabilize yet. Formal getting to C here. TSM trading A, they killed Bound and Renegade, leaving Formal alone. Knowing TSM, they will be flying Informal's DMs in just a second. Juicy for Lucy and Stella. Wait, Juicy for Lucy and Stella? I didn't think about those. Change the F and it's perfect. Okay, so you want the Phase logo. You're weird ass. Call me weird. Meanwhile, I see you in the chat all the time, pro. Watching my weird ass.
Captured Bravo.
Your team scoring.
Yeah. Thank you, Bronco. Yeah, we've been going in since actually February, man. I think it really started. We got the rhythm going February, March.
The enemy has captured Charlie.
Legend with Manny, Soul Snipe with Legend. Still not enough, man. We need to see some sort of momentum out of Optic. They got AB covered. Don't have a full perimeter just yet. Bound trying to make it happen. Formal getting mixy with it. He'll clean up Druk. Manny finds Bound, though, off the rotate. Interestingly, I don't think that was intentional for Formal, but if you get caught in the roof like that, you actually build momentum with the grapple rotate. So you can strategically do that. Like, you can, like, cling yourself, like, on an up, like a ledge like that, build momentum into a crazy grapple slide after the fact. The issue is if he gets shot at any point, then he's going to be weak. You know, he's, like, stalling in the air. Kind of a cool idea. Doesn't get to use the third grapple. 50 seconds to count here, and Optic overlooking that camo. Renegade just currently baiting it. Needs this win. Needs this win. He'll take it on Druk. That was scary. Oh, yeah. I haven't done the thumbnail for the weekend, but I'm going to... It's going to be the same sort of style as it's always been. I'm just going to try to let the guy know by tonight so that I'm not waiting. You know, I always do it a day in advance, and that's not enough, so we're going to go a couple days in advance. Low-key TSM's map game type. Anything strongholds generally, I don't want to say favors TSM, but they're more comfortable in a Strongholds game type, for sure. I would say more live fire than recharge, personally. But that's still not... That's not enough of a reason for Optic to be losing. You know what I mean? It's like... As exceptional as we've seen TSM play on, like, since last Sunday, this is still Optic we're talking about. They're trying to win this thing. TSM are, you know, trying to break top 4. Should be just nicking at Optic's heels here. These guys got to hold it down, prove they're kings of the castle, or else TSM will take over. Didn't they blow out SR on this on Sunday? On Sunday? What do you... Oh, TSM? Did TSM beat SR in this? TSM won 1 game. You're right. I think you're right. They did blow out SR on this on Sunday. So they definitely got something cooking. Fair point. All right, fair point. I didn't consider that.
Hail of gunfire.
Finally a little icy. They're gathering some momentum here. Formal coming out with the 2nd grapple in a row as well. He's been on top of the equipment. See if he can keep the shock in play. Player directly above. Oh, he got confused. Whoever that was in the corner dipped out quickly. But 2 dead. Optic secure AB once again. They got coverage all the way to gold here. Bound with the crossing angle. Legend spawning in the center of it. This is bad news bears for TSM. And the ideal circumstances for Optic to dominate. Dead. Nice patient transfer to the head. That was clean, bro, for me. One of the most patient shots in the game. Not threatened by a slide. Knew exactly what to anticipate. One thing for me, not quite as clean with is the grapple rotation, but he still gets into the top tower. Just about nades himself there again. That was scary. Soul Snipe coming out with Formal, though. 169 counting before Optic take the lead back in their favor. Camo scooped up, but they won't get out safely. That's Legend coming out with it. That's an icy double from Legend. Grapple sitting down on the bridge here, too. Renegade nearby. TSM in trouble. They could split spawn pipes. Yeah, Formal, aware of the push into C, is shooting into open spawn area and golden pipes here. Making sure that nobody pops out from behind them as Optic collects the other hills on the map. And they're getting away with this. TSM have been on the back foot for some time now. Hit it! Oh, he bumped the wall on his back out. He was like jumping and he bumped something and it offset his reticle and then he gave up on shooting the nade there. Optic push out the lane instead. And they go 3 dead. TSM are floundering, bro. Playing these scrims, playing these individual games, it's a marathon within itself, right? You got to show that you have the, once again, endurance to continue to close it out. To set the pace the entire way through. Towards the end of both games that we witnessed so far, Optic have taken over.
Nearing victory.
Forgot the game score a few days ago. That's it. I'm unsubbing. Okay. Good riddance. I'm kidding. Damn, Formal. All right, I looked away for a second. 4 dead TSM. Nasty triple at a Formal. Spawn in Heaven is open, and Pipes is open, so he's checking it on the way back while Optic takes C. And now it has to be long haul. Worst case scenario for TSM. That's it. It's a wrap. They run into bandit gunfire. Was that insane? Hold on. Let me look. I'm going to watch it again. Formal triple. I got the LVT instant replay unlock, baby. Nah, not really.
Yo.
Brad. Yo, give me a sec. Hold on. Ooh.
You're good. You're good. I'm gonna go make a cup of coffee. I just accepted the streaming together. Is it working?
You can join the stream. Join. Wait. How do I combine our chats? Chat.
I don't know. This is my first time.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't done much either.
Let me see. I thought it would automatically combine them.
Yeah. Share chat. Start sharing chat. Oh, I did it.
Okay.
Do you see it?
All right. Yeah, we're good.
APG chat, talk to me. Dav.
Right, I see there.
I see him.
It.
Perfect. This is amazing. Combining forces. Love to see it. All right, get your coffee. I'll see you in a second.
All right, be right back. 1 second.
Okay. So, Formal.
King of the Hill.
Hey, let's go, Ninja. Oh my god. Ooh, that was kind of spicy. He walks it back. He's like not threatened at all by the nade, right? Walks back to Sticky. Snaps the face off sliding Manny. Is that who it is? Talik. And then slide cancels his reload, right? Because he reloads here, spots the player bottom tower, slide cancels it, and then cleans up Manny for the headshot. That's the quickest, most efficient way to get your bandit back in your hands to fire a shot if you don't have a secondary. Is to hit that quick little slide cancel shot. Nice and clean. Quick and clean for formal, even though I know it's probably hard to see on my screen. Now the glazing begins. Yeah, if you guys are worried about the optic bias, we just got a whole hell of a lot more optic bias in here, huh? We're probably going to pivot around a bit, too. I want to see a little FAZE envy. That's a good matchup. Don't let these scrims distract you from the fact that Gunny was rude to his grandma. That's unacceptable. I can't believe it. You know, what Gunny and his grandma do in their own time is none of our business, to be honest. But hopefully they have I'm sure they have a wonderful relationship. We are too concerned with people's personal affairs. Okay, chat, what the hell is going on? Wasn't that crazy? Just a little clean. Yeah, no, it was nice and efficient. Nice and efficient. You give 50 subs yet? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, Dav be gifted? Pollock coming out with 2 snipes. Druck cleaning up the 3rd there, too. Should give TSM a full setup opportunity around this hill. And Snipe sitting in ice. That's an interesting location to hold the sniper. You can pick them off from range on any of the angles they choose to chow. Renegade coming bottom mid. TSM past SSG? What do you mean? Like, land statistics? No, right? SSG is still top. What the team nade is going on today? This is not the first time I've seen this out of formal. SSG is still 4th in land statistics, and that has not been surpassed, you know? But online, obviously, things are looking shaky. Ignoring 30 messages in the chat just to catch the 50 game. Like a moth to a flame. You know how it is, bro. I see 50 subs, I light up. A streamer, you're involved? What? Big scrim for OG here? Yeah. I mean, the expectation is that they come out confidently. They're currently up 2-0.
I'm back.
Welcome back, Brad. How you been, man? Have a good morning so far?
I'm good. I'm good. Same thing, different day.
Yeah, same old. Did you check out some of that COD gameplay, yeah?
I did. I was watching it. What did you think?
I like it. Like, look, this is coming from a Halo fan. It is more Call of Duty. It's definitely not, like, blowing my mind. You know, it's like, oh, like, it's not, like, it's something fresh and new by any means. But as far as, like, COD is concerned, it looks like a good COD. You know, like, the gameplay looks smooth. Maps look nice. They're vibrant. No signs of, like, bugs or hitching or performance-related issues. Like, everything seems tight and flows well. I like the addition of the wall jump, so I don't know. Like, you know, good vibes in the COD community if you're a dedicated COD player is my impression. How about you?
I think the same exact thing. Like it just looks like a good Black Ops game. You know what I mean?
Yeah, a good
like
Black Ops game. Yeah.
Because I mean, it's hard for me to be able to tell what's gonna be what's gonna make one game better than the other, because I'm not like that well versed in Call of Duty, like at least in the gameplay aspect. But I do understand, like, you know, I do understand the gist of it. You know, the foundation. But it looks like a good game. Like I like the wall jumping, like you mentioned. I like the new mechanics. I think it'll be a good game, or like a good year for Call of Duty, just as long as the maps are good. I think that's the biggest thing for COD, maybe even more than Halo, is the maps. Since I don't think they have a forge or anything like that. So
true. If
their maps aren't good, then they're just stuck with bad maps. You know, at least we can have some sort of workaround where we can have new maps be implemented or created, but they just have nothing if the developer doesn't come through.
I mean, one thing, as a Halo fan, they said that there's 18 maps coming to the game on launch, which is insane. Like, if I'm a Halo fan, I'm immediately like, oh my god, that's incredible. Like, when's the last time we've seen 18 maps on launch? And then they stress the 3-lane style of maps, which I think is something the COD community has been asking for, is to kind of go back to the roots a little bit with something that worked in the past. That's the vibe that I'm getting with what they showcased. I didn't see a map where I was like, oh, this is ridiculous. Like, it seemed... you know, I mean, as far as the Optic players, like Shotzi looked like he's already been playing it for months. You know, he's like cooking already.
Yeah, so. I feel like he's always like that, though.
Yeah,
he just makes it so easy. He just makes it look so easy. Makes it look so easy.
18 maps, Tech. Insane, right? Like, we're lucky if we get 10. We're like, right? And that's including like BTB. You know, so 18 maps just sounds incredible. I'm sure there's other game modes that encompass the maps in the game, so it's not all 18 for just competitive or whatever, but still, it's pretty nice.
Oh,
5
I
maps,
want to ask.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna ask, what is your? I always ask this every time. What's your prediction for this scrim?
Like, TSM definitely put on something special a couple days ago that, you know, made me think we've been kind of sleeping on them. But my expectation is that it was just one really good day and an off day for Optic. I feel like this would be like a 10-4 scrim, something in Optic's favor. But I see TSM taking 4 to maybe 5 games. How about you?
I like that. I was gonna say the same exact thing. I think that's literally perfect. I think maybe at max 8-5, but I think that last game that might have kind of hindered TSM's chances. I feel like they were having a good run, even though it was the second game. I feel like they were having a great run, like just a great start. You know, they won the first round in the first game. They were up in that second game, but now like if this isn't one of Optic's better game types, and they're not looking the best on it. So I don't know what to really expect, but I do agree. I think that we have been sleeping on them a bit. I think that they're kind of carrying over that momentum from the tournament into this scrim. And again, this is going to be their last scrim before the event. I just think that if they don't have a good showing here, then I don't think that it's going to be too good for them going into the event. Because I think this is their best chance because, you know, Optics are a little bit vulnerable.
My God. Brad, you're going crazy. Is that 50?
Wow. Dad did it.
Damn.
Dad did it. Dab did it. No way.
Holy shit.
No way. I'm sorry to get the combo on something different. Dab did it. Yo. Dab did it. Yo.
That's amazing.
Dab did it.
What did he do other than drop the insane amount of subs? Like, was there like what's the lore on this? There's definitely a story here.
So dude,
Level 9 hype train. Holy shit.
Yes, dude. Thank you so much.
Wait, the hype train is shared? Chat. It's shared. Get in on this. No, I'm kidding.
No, get in on it. If it's shared, yeah, do it.
Oh,
dude, yeah. So this is what happened. So after Salt Lake, Dav made a bet with me. He made this bet himself. He said that he'll bet me 50 gifted or VIP that SSG make a team change before Charlotte. Okay. And so I said, okay, I'll take that bet. And then obviously SSG had a good showing at SLC outside of that Sunday performance. And so they are going to stick together. He was thinking that they were just going to make a team change all the way up until this event, Charlotte. But I was like, no, Dab, they're not. And he was trying to make little runarounds. Like, what if something happens to one of the players? I'm like, that's a substitution, not a team change. It doesn't exactly count. But I did not think he was gonna come through. But Dab did it on the last day of September. Dab, thank you so much for the 50 gifted. If you guys got to get this up from Dab, please say thank you, or I will say it for you. Dab, thank you so much.
Dab. Wav. Yes, can we get some Wav in the chat, baby?
Like for real, like Dab, I'm extremely Dab, you have no idea how appreciative I am of you.
Hey, that's incredible.
To really, you know what I'm saying, to really come through. That means a lot, Dab. That means a lot. Like, that means some real stuff.
Dab, I will say though, questionable bet, my guy. Questionable, just, you know. Considering how much Halo I know you watch, like, come on, you seriously think SSG is gonna split with like a month between events?
Bro,
anyway.
Bro, he was saying that they should be dropping Valkated.
Yeah,
he was saying. All right, let me say the context. He was saying between suppressed and foul, and I don't like to pin one player against the other in this situation, but this is the context. Dad was saying suppressed or foul, but foul would be the one to go. But I'm like, foul is the one that's playing a lot better, like in my opinion, on like maybe the best on SSG.
Yeah,
outside of Stellar. Like,
and then who are they going to pick up? Who does he want him to pick up?
He doesn't know.
Who are we going to poach from another team? Samantha. Thank you, Samantha. Let's go. Welcome, Soskin.
That is just damn good Halo. Oh my God.
Speak my language. Let's freaking... I love it, Samantha. Thank you. Yeah, so it's like, okay, look, I disagree, first off, but then who the heck are you going to pick up? You're going to poach somebody from, like Sirion from a Real Nightmare or something? Like, I don't know where you realistically find a player that isn't a huge gamble. Huge gamble. Or you break down an existing team that doesn't want to break down. Like, Envy don't want to give up precision. FaZe are going to give somebody up. BJ with the gifted.
Right there.
Thank you for the 5.
My God.
Let's go. Level BJ. 10. Now we're really killing it.
Yeah, see? Now I told you guys share the hype train.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Oh, that is just good Halo right there. That is just damn
No,
good
but I
Halo.
don't know. Seeing Dav says, like, I wouldn't drop Suppress. Suppress, it does. Neither of them need to be dropped. It's just if you're going to Foul has been playing better than Suppress. Basically, that's what I'm trying to say.
Do you think that's something that's carried on LAN and not just on LAN? Because I feel like Foul online has looked much more consistent than Suppress, but on LAN, Suppress definitely does activate, and I feel like that's where he shines most. But he is generally like kind of streaky. You know, he has really good games, really good moments. But then sort of the opposite, and maybe more specifically online where that happens. It just makes it tough to track down where his value addition is on the roster, you know?
I think that
RS, thank you, brother. Welcome back.
That is just damn good Halo.
I think
My
that
God.
I think on land it does carry over too. I think last event, or at least on at least at SLC, I think that Thao was playing the best on the team up until Sunday. Like Sunday, or at least Saturday and Friday, I saw a whole different side of SSG, and that's what I was kind of expecting from them after the event, because I saw them play so well, but then they just could not get it together at all, and that's kind of where they're at currently. Cassio, thank you so much for the 30 months. Thank you much love, very appreciate it, as
BJ.
always.
That is just
Let's
good
go,
Halo
BJ.
right there. That is just damn good Halo.
My
You
God,
can
432
get a little hype.
total.
You're like being timid. You can get a little
BJ!
hype.
Yeah, everyone would like yell.
Yeah, dude,
Yes!
there you go.
Oh, you know, I don't know. I love BJ. I don't need to. He knows. We're trying to keep it under wraps because I don't want to. You know what I mean? We're balancing everything, but anyway, Optic just winning in the background. That was actually kind of scary for a second. APG, if you were watching the tail end of that, TSM were bringing it back. Optic had to just with the timer to finish them off.
I did see that.
They woke the giant. Yeah.
I'm telling you, I think that's actually a good point. I think they did. I genuinely think they did. I don't think that this is.
That is just good
Oh,
Halo.
here you go.
Right
There you go.
That is
Yeah,
just
Grief!
damn good Halo. My God.
Good grief with the 5 gifted. Yo, Valorant's going in, man. I'm loving this Valorant thing. They should just keep doing this, man. Good grief. Thank you so
That is just
much.
Good Halo right there.
Yeah,
That is
Valorant
just
has
damn good Halo.
My God.
a lot.
Yo, Valorant's got to be gifting thousands and thousands of subs. Like the amount of people who get subs on the platform
That is just
throughout
good
the day,
Halo right
like
there. That is just damn good
I think it's
Halo.
like
My God.
at least 100,000. At least 100.
unreal. That's actually insane. Thank you so much, Grief. Keep the hype train going, baby. We're at level
That is
11.
just good Halo
Shared
right there.
train.
That is just damn good Halo.
You can gift
My
to
God.
APG, gift to myself. It both contributes to the train, guys. Let's see what we can accomplish here. Dab definitely kicked it off strong.
That is just good Halo right
Dab,
there.
Dab,
That is
Dab,
just damn
thank you
good
so much,
Halo.
bro.
My God.
I didn't expect it. I did
Oh,
not
yeah.
expect it. No. Oh, Alex, thank you so much. Thank you for the 5.
Let's
Thank
go.
you. Thank you. Much love, very appreciate it. As always, you got to get this on. Alex, we said thank you for saying it for you. Thank you so much, Alex. You guys are going crazy. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much.
This is the collab the Halo community didn't know they needed is what it's the vibe I'm getting right now. Chat seems to love it. So
I'll take it. I'm very happy. I told you,
yeah.
I was happy.
That
Let's
is
go,
just
RS.
good Halo right there. That is just damn
Dude,
good
you gotta
Halo.
get hyped.
My
Get like,
God.
let's go, RS. Thank you.
you're
Like,
talking, bro. I'm waiting for you to stop, and then I'll be like, RS. You know, I'll just pop in after.
I don't mind it. I don't mind it.
RS, love
Also,
it, brother.
this-
Quantum, welcome. Go for it.
No, this game type rotation is interesting to me. I didn't expect them to.
Fortress CTF already. Yeah.
Like, this is definitely something different. They also did Lattice third instead of second. I don't know if that's a big deal, but
They start with the tried and true with the oddball, but yeah, now it's just a big mix-up. Fortress is usually the last or second last map in scrims, the Fortress CTF.
yeah.
That is just
BJ
good
with another
Halo
5.
right there. That is just damn
This
good
is
Halo.
unreal.
My God.
74% of level 11. You guys are absolutely killing it. BJ, how many total? BJ's like a long time ago.
That is just good
437
Halo
in the
right
channel
there.
in
That is
total.
just damn
Holy
good
shit.
Halo. My God.
Shout out to BJ.
Welcome, guys. Welcome. Good train, baby. All right, we're gonna lock into this one, Brad. You guys keep the train coming, and then we're gonna try to commentate and give this one some focus because I know we got caught up in conversation with the Lattice one, but looking hopeful that TSM gets something going so we have more to talk about. In the meantime, Brad, the FaZe Envy match is an interesting one too, and I do think we should. Yeah, we should watch at least one game of that. Probably should pivot the moment that these games end, just so we always have the action on screen. But yeah, we'll do the Optic one, and then I think we'll go to Trippy after.
I'm down.
Cool.
I'm down. Neuro, thank you so much for the 3 gifted. Thank you. Much love, very appreciate it as always. Thank you so much, Neuro. I was just checking it as you said it because I wanted to see what the score is. I mean, it seems like Envy is having a better day, at least than yesterday. They match up well with FaZe. They match up very well with FaZe.
Yeah, they do.
I will say it doesn't look like the FaZe is having the best run going into the event. Like from the last two scrims. Now Nick and I are not going to be at Charlotte.
You guys are doing a watch party still, though.
Yeah, we're still gonna be doing a watch party at home.
Yeah.
Or in the office together, but just not at the event.
So yeah, you're right about Envy. A little bit worried about FaZe, just seeing them potentially losing 2 scrims back-to-back in advance of Charlotte, while also having 3 players at HQ. Because yeah, the score right now is 4-2. Chad, Envy currently lead 4-2 in the scrim. Damn.
Exactly, especially with them like boot camping, you would expect that to be a little bit of a buff. but it doesn't seem like it's helping too much because they're struggling in the tournament too. But this is actually a great start from Optic. They're about to. I think they're going to get a double cap off this.
Hold on a
Honestly.
second. Yeah, first one coming in already, and they got bound with the coverage at the back of the base here. Everyone's spawning at elbow. Renegade tower with a snipe.
I feel like if you have TSM in this position, this is where they like this TSM might see him.
Right there.
Like there's already 2 dead. Nobody from Optic is down. Looks like they're already in the process of killing a 3rd guy. But bound. Yep, there's a 3rd guy. He's gonna repost that. I'm surprised he didn't repost that. Very surprised he didn't repost that.
Damn good Halo. My God.
They got the packet lost now.
Clev, you're right. Neurostalker, we hit the goal, baby. Tier 3 gifted, level 12 hype train.
That is just damn good
Unreal.
Halo.
Thank you,
My God.
Neurostalker. We just hit
Is that like
1200.
Is that the highest that it can go?
No. The hype
is
train
just good
keeps
Halo
going.
right
Yeah.
there. That is
Okay,
just
I
damn
didn't
good
know.
Halo.
We
My
hit
God.
our personal sub goal. They're telling me I got to raise it now. So you guys are killing it. Thank you so much, man.
Okay.
Did they?
Oh, they're ending it.
What happened?
It's packet loss.
The moment it hit, they go for the end, huh? Time Bomb, thank you for the fall, brother. Welcome. So this is something that they were dealing with silently during the previous tournament, this unstable packet loss issue. I'm hoping that doesn't plague them more.
Yeah, it's the same exact thing.
Yeah, I'm going to jump over to Trippy quickly and keep some formal audio on for when the game begins again. I hope they just restart it.
Just keep telling me. Just tell me whenever. I got everything pulled up.
Perfect. All right, I'm on Trippy
Experience
POV right now. 31, 32, 33, 34. We'll just keep pausing and playing, and I'm sure we'll find the balance. But
Yep, I'm there.
perfect. Just getting dropped by Descendant Precision here. Envy with an advantage. Gonna scoop back to Hill in their favor. I think Trippy off death cam watching Penguin. Dies to Precision in a 5. And Envy with map control.
I like this push. Like this push, Penguin cross map, but then he gets flanked. Wow, not expecting to get flanked. Psychedelics, thank you so much for the gifted. I did not expect that type of flank whatsoever. I came out of nowhere. They have a trip cap. They're spawning in gold. But this is the all right. This is it. Watch the pipes. How
do they hit it
Watch
out?
the pipes.
Okay.
Watch the pipes. When I tell you,
Shoots the nades. Lucy with precision.
they're still trying to. I'm surprised they went glass.
Didn't like 3 hit it out. Smoke with 5.
That is just good Halo.
Oh my
right there.
God.
That is just damn good Halo.
I was expecting.
My God.
Them to hit pipes. That is the type of situation exactly there. I'm
Yeah.
sorry to interrupt you, but that's the situation where I see them
That is just
like
good
just.
Halo right there. That
It's
is
3-man
just
hit
damn good
pipes,
Halo.
but I
My
think
God.
that they kind of messed it up by that guy top gold taking too much damage, and then I think that somebody tried to hit pipes, but somebody was looking over Trippy
Yeah.
when that happened.
Right, so they all spawned in pipes together. You're like you said, you anticipated that they would like triple hit out that doorway and try to overwhelm FaZe at A to get back the map. Do you think that if you're a little bit like, could you be rigid in that prediction sometimes too, and then like maybe pour out a lot of your resources expecting it to happen, and then if it doesn't happen, could that compromise you the other way around? I guess like FaZe, they made it work just by putting themselves in positions where even if they got it wrong, they were still going to react properly, right? So I guess that's the point, is to have a contingency plan, because like you said, like let's say you read the prediction wrong and you put all your marbles on it, then they hit out gold, and then you're missing for that exchange, you know?
Yeah, I 100% agree. I 100% agree, because that could be the case. That could be the case, because as long as they're, I think like if any team in this situation, but FaZe in this scenario, just like make sure you're watching your teammates back. As long as like say Trippy, like how, as he was watching batteries and just having somebody watch his pipe door from bottom tower, then you just make sure that if they do eventually get an A, then you just try and hold the 2 cap that you have with C and B eventually, and then try and get A back.
So yeah, you
But
just
that's a
kind of
good point.
adapt and pivot to the scenario, even if you read it wrong. Put yourselves in positions where you have a backup plan, you've got options. That was a nice little double beatdown with the combo. I think that last second switch too gives him the fast beatdown, gives him the quick trade, keeps FaZe on top.
It does. I was actually going to bring that up. That's a very good point, because I don't know if people know that, but if you're watching and you don't know, the secondary weapons, or like the pistols in the game, like the disruptor, the sidekick, which is like the magnum, or the plasma pistol, if you're beating down with those, then you beat down faster. So say you beat down, it's like it'll be a BXB. So when Joey beat down with the bandit and he switched to the plasma pistol, he's actually beating down as fast as like say he's doing a BXB. So it's just that little millisecond, but it'll help him get that advantage in that situation to at least get the trade and not go down without just actually doing the damage he should be.
Just like a BYB with a little extra flavor or something. Looking at that stat line, by the way, Lucid 14-4, I think. He's been popping right now. He's not streaming currently. Tommy Wilson off stream, locked in, hoping he's the saving grace and maybe the focal point that'll help bring FaZe back in this scrim, because they are currently down 15-5 now. Lucid off a 3.0. Just drop the shock in center map, and Snakebite picking up the camo, though, off that answer. Hopefully FaZe can hold on.
So who's not in Dallas?
I think just Snakebite. That was my understanding.
Okay.
Then again, I never 100% confirmed it. I always kind of like roll with what majority of my chatters say, you know? So I think, but I'm not 100% sure. Matty Cat, welcome back.
Right there. That
It
is
just looks like
damn good
Trippy
halo.
just by
My God.
himself.
It does
every
look like
time.
it. Yeah, it did, yeah.
The backpack, everything just is on the chair to his right, but I think he does sit far right, so I could be wrong.
Right,
know.
right. I don't know. Yeah, it was a little bit weird. No cams today, though. Everybody's locked. No comms, no cams today, right? Which is interesting. Both Optic and FaZe.
The no comms from Optic is interesting. Like I think people give Optic a lot of slack, but I think they're really trying to lock in. I genuinely, it's like if they're doing all this, like I think they're really trying to lock in.
Tucker, you beat down faster with the ball and the bomb, definitely, like very fast.
Yes.
Maybe even faster than the sidekick with the bomb, bro. It's insane.
I think it's the fastest.
Yeah, I think it's the fastest.
in the game.
The flag, though, I don't think so. I don't think you beat down faster with the flag. I think it's like normal. I'd have to look into that. FaZe looking very confident now, though. This is the clapback I was hoping to see.
And Maddie, thank you. I saw your message in the chat. Thank you. Yep, that was a good game from FaZe. That was a great game from FaZe. That is kind of what they needed.
Sabri, I said you have. Did you see that? Sorry, go ahead.
No, keep going. Finish what you're saying.
Oh, no, I just jumped over to Optic because they still haven't started their game, and it sounds like they're talking about a money scrim or something. They got some DMs going on in the Halo, you know what I mean? The Halo text chat. But anyway.
Wow.
Yeah, just trying to suss out whether or not TSM got money on the line for this. They said, I sent you half. He's like, yes, bro. So they're sending, they're passing money back and forth, maybe? I don't know.
That would make it interesting. TSM does like to do the money scrims.
Exactly.
They do like to do that.
Yeah, I was actually going to bring up. Oh, go for it. Go for it. You're good.
No, you go first.
Okay. I was thinking, bro. I honestly forgot. It's your turn, Brad. It's your turn.
No, because I was gonna bring up something that was just since it's before the game starts.
Yeah.
I would love to hear your thoughts on Omit because the point of views I have up right now. I have Trippy, Acid, Barcode, Piggy, Formula. Like those are all the point of views, and then Barcode's obviously they're playing Omit. Omit scrimmed Gunny's team last night, and they tied. I'm confused on what. Oh yeah, their game still hasn't started. I'm confused on what exactly is going on with them. To where they can't improve. I mean, when I watched Sparty's stream last night, it seemed like his comms are normal. You know what I mean? It seemed like they were actually productive. Like he's he's putting forth an effort. So I would assume the whole entire team is putting forth an effort. It just seems like there's something that they can't figure out because I think that people ask we're like somebody asked me like what's going on with Lethal. I'm like Lethal's still playing. It's just he's in a toxic relationship right now with Omit. Like he's been playing some good
toxic
Halo,
relationship.
When I say that, I mean like he's been playing great Halo, but they just like keep on losing. You know what I mean? Like it's just you want him to get out of that situation to get in a better one, but he's just stuck like a toxic relationship.
Right. I guess I really don't know because we don't spend a ton of time looking closely at Omit, unfortunately, because of the position that they're in. It's hard to. There's less incentive to watch them, and keep tabs. I'm just to be honest, you know what I mean? It's like we're going to watch the teams that are winning as much as I want to see them thrive. That said, though, I wonder what their chemistry is like outside the game because I feel like the teams that thrive the most are the ones that feel like brothers outside the game. You look at Shopify, Cycle, Last Shot, Royal 2, Frosty. Like Last Shot almost sounds like Royal 2. Like they sound like and talk like each other in the same language, Like Optic, I get a similar vibe where they're all friends. FaZe have excellent chemistry together, and while they haven't pushed, beyond third place, I feel much better about this team than I felt about the previous SSG roster before the switch. So is Omit on that same page? Do they like each other like that? Do they hang out outside the game? What's the vibes with Lethal and Sparty? Lethal literally point blank on Twitter a year ago said, I'd rather play with a Spartan bot than play with Sparty again before they split. And here they are teaming together, So like clearly this was not his first choice. So my question is, what the heck is a vibe like outside the game? Anyway.
That's extremely true. Hold on, let me close the door real quick.
There you go. I'm gonna go back to FaZe. They're betting 250? Where are you getting this intel? They put 250 down in the game?
Sorry.
You're good.
But no, I thought the same thing. I thought the same exact thing. Are you also still watching Trippy?
Yeah, because Optic hasn't started yet, but I got their audio on, and I'll pivot back when they're ready.
Okay. I'm surprised they haven't started yet.
Yeah.
I think it's still the pack of loss. But I think it's the same thing. The same thing. Like what you were saying about Omit. Because I thought about Sparty being, Sparty and Lethal being teammates again. But I thought the Skeptify pickup would actually help them. But it seems like they just can't get it together. Like great individual players, but as a squad, it's not working out. Nor do I think that also that sentiment that we said about SSG, do they think that they can win? I think that might be the same thing with Omit.
Yeah.
I think it's like, all right, well, like, we have a little bit of time left. We know we're not good. So it's like, all right, let's just do what we, go through the motions and then get it over with. And then we'll see what happens in the offseason or at Worlds with the announcement. I think that's literally exactly what's going on.
Yeah. It's hard to not be deflated when you're in the circumstances that you're in. It's been that way the entire year. I really don't know how to shift the mentality and the perspective on that. It's like the Lethal, Sparty, they're excellent players. Sparty, earlier, after his suspension, when he was coming back, OPTIC in their podcast talked about the threat that Sparty was going to be. They're like, I don't want to be on the other side of this guy on land. Like, he's going to be a freaking menace. You know what I mean? Because, like, you can tell Sparty was hungry to get back into it, and they were worried about just, like, the damage, the output he put down, having all that time away, like a rabid dog or something, right? But it didn't come to pass. So I don't know. What I don't like is, while I understand Sparty has gone through a lot, the dialogue is like, I feel so bad, Like, that's the dialogue I always see. It's like, I feel so bad for Sparty and Lethal. Like, why aren't they playing like they used to? Like, it just sucks. Like, I would want to separate myself from that dialogue by any means possible. This, like, I feel bad. Everything is sad. Everything is you know what I mean? Like, you used to be good.
Yeah.
Now you're terrible. Like, how do we separate? If you're a Sparty fan, how do we separate from that and just shift the perspective to, I don't know, like, just something optimistic and, like, power these guys up? Because I feel like we're getting too caught in woe is me, not to be, because I know they've been through a lot. So it's not even to be insensitive about the hardship. I can only imagine. But at the same time, if you want to thrive, we have to separate from that mentality a little bit.
No,
it makes me sad. So
no, because that's a good point. Because if you remember, I think it was before it was after DreamHack, I think, when Sparty made that twit longer, basically about precision, and was saying, like, precision, like, he basically was pointing the finger at precision, but saying, but this is also after Envy was starting to see some success, and it was saying, the precision was not the same player, and he was essentially the reason of why we were not performing on our last team. Basically, the last team being complexity, and at that time, I read that and I was like, well, doesn't seem like this is the right. It doesn't seem this is the correct thing to do, at all.
Airing out any sort of dirty laundry, I think this happens a little bit too much sometimes. I know it's great content for you, Brad, but for the players and their mentals, I just can't imagine that's the strat, that helps.
Yeah, no, because even when it happens, I'm still saying, like,
we know too much.
I don't think this is the correct thing to be doing. And even because when it happened, I was like, you know what, Sparty, I understand, but right now you guys have already moved on. It's like this, and I use this analogy a lot, but it's like a scorned ex going and saying something on Twitter like months after you guys broke up.
Yeah. Like
while you're in a happy relationship again. Like, it's like, and then Precision's just like responded and said, yeah, I'm not going to respond to this. I've moved past. That's really it. That's exactly how it is. It's just, it's already in the past. You don't need to rehash it. You just got to move forward and focus on actually performing better. And that's the only thing that can stop the common denominator conversation.
It's a big tangent for sure that we're on right now, but yeah, it is really the only thing you can do. Like, I think all of us in some way, shape, or form have been there before. I definitely have too, but every time you go back and you dip into it again, you're in the energy of it. You bring it back into the present. Only way to move forward is just that. Just move forward. Focus on what's next. Build new relationships. Don't tread on something that didn't work out and try to fix it now. It's just it's just how you ruin the present. Basically, you make it more challenging for yourself now. Just keep thriving. That's what I want to see from Sparty and these players who have a legacy. If they want to keep competing, we got to somehow change the energy around these players and these teams so that all of them, that they feel more optimistic. Like, there's an energy that I get when I watch Omit where it's just I want to see them play better. Anyway,
100%. Are you watching Optic too? They switched the game type.
They switched it back. Okay.
No,
so that means
they switched the game type like completely. Like, but they're playing, but they switched the game type.
Okay. I mean, I'm down to pivot and check it out. So that might mean that
who do you want to watch? Who do you want to watch?
I'm on formal now. I'm just on formal. It's 1-0 now.
You want
10 minutes,
Piggy?
3, 2.
FAZE?
Well, I'm on formal.
All right,
So
all right.
I'm down for Optic.
We can watch either anybody that you. We don't have to. We can jump around.
Mm.
We can jump around. Like,
Okay, well now you're making me second guess myself.
no, just don't hesitate to say like, oh, you want to watch this one? Don't.
Okay,
hesitate.
okay, then fine. Then we'll stick with Trippy because it's still 0-0 and it's tight. It's a close scrim, right? 4-3. 5 minutes left in it. Chat can feel free to jump in with their take, but yeah, OPTIC might be on longer. Yeah.
And you guys, yeah, chat. You guys let us know what you would like us to watch too. This. But this scrim has been pretty good. They're on the same game type as well. The irony in that.
Same map, but yeah, OPTIC's CTF, I think, right? CTF and then Aqua Bomb.
No, it's bomb. It's both bomb.
Oh, is it both bomb? Okay, my bad.
I think so.
Basically, run in God mode and sustain it to execute it to a T. They can be world champions. Run in God mode. Yeah. If anybody could run in God mode, I think they'd be champions for sure. Whatever that is. But yeah.
Who did they say?
If FaZe can just run in God mode, then they'll be unstoppable. Basically, it's like FaZe got to find a way to break OPTIC and Shopify. You know, right now what they struggle with is just holding on to consistency in top 3. But once they hit OPTIC and Shopify, it just seems like an impenetrable fortress. You know, so how do they break that barrier? Can't even be the conversation right now because you know Envy and FaZe are so close as it is.
Yeah, they are. They are extremely close. That's why that matchup at the tournament, that MV Space Station matchup, is going to dictate a whole lot. A lot. It's like I feel like at some point, MV and FaZe, that they might match up for like top 4. You know, that late Saturday night matchup. Depending on who's going to play on Sunday, like I feel like that's when they're going to match up this event.
Beautiful. Kill it a Trippy. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say these are good camo plays. Oh, I like that thrust too. I like that thrust. A lot of people are afraid to use mechanics with the camo. If that makes sense, like either sprint, slide, do anything to get away, and then regain the camo back, and then make another camo play. A lot of people just feel like they have to walk consistently, even while they're getting shot at, or when they're one shot and they have an exit opportunity.
Right. Like you need to save the thrust for the pivotal moment. But like you said, just skirting around the corner gave him the chance to go full camoed again. And that was so valuable in that situation. Trippy off a spawn, just shredding with BR now too.
Dude, I'm sorry, but that BR is ugly as hell. I'm sorry.
The wrapped one or whatever? Dude, I never was a fan of that either.
So ugly, bro. That was like, dude, and the offsets with it too. That was disgusting. that was horrible. Joe, you gotta change that. That was awful.
After I saw the Boo Boo offsets though, I don't think anything beats that. I think Boo Boo had like 2/3 of his screen covered with BR. Super, thank you for the follow, man. I didn't watch the FaZe, the SR 3-0, Jack. I didn't see it, no. Did you see it, the SR versus FaZe 3-0? Last weekend.
In the tournament?
In the tournament, yeah.
Yeah, I did see that.
I heard it was close, and FaZe couldn't like close out the end of their games. They sort of choked at the end. That's been sort of the dialogue for FaZe, which must be difficult to read as the players, that like being called chokers, you know, at the tail end of games. But that's what I've heard at least. How was that?
If I remember correctly, that is 100% true. That is 100% true. Like, because they had some opportunities. Because I mean, Shopify wasn't playing they weren't playing up to, in my opinion, the recent Shopify standards. Like at least early in the tournament, like they weren't playing bad, but like they weren't playing up to that standard where they were looking like super scary. Like they looked like they might bleed, if that makes sense.
Okay.
But that was the best that FaZe has played them overall, in my opinion, because usually there's like a huge gap between FaZe and Shopify IMO, and that there's all like, you know what I mean, like there hasn't been a lot of close series, you know what I'm saying? Outside the DreamHack.
Ooh, that was a good try. Yeah.
That was a good beatdown, though. That was a really good beatdown.
I mean, that's one thing with the thrust again, right? Is the speed to beatdown out of thrust is just as fast as it's always been. Even though they nerfed the time to shoot out of thrust, the beatdown thrust is still an incredible combo. So being in the doorway like that, just trying to get the quick animation out, like he almost got behind him.
Yeah, 100% agree.
And be on the attack.
Deselecting's asked, which meta do you like more, the BR or the Bandit? The BR.
You like the BR meta more? Well, I mean, you would though. That makes sense. You're incredible at the BR meta. I mean, that it is biased. It is biased. I just think that the game was more so made for the BR meta, and I really enjoyed it. I mean, I'm not opposed to the, and also like back then, it was just different. Like things were very different. There wasn't as gamesters. You know what I'm saying? There wasn't
8K controllers and 4K controllers
That's
with
fair.
jiggle peaking and all this other stuff. So it was like, it was a little bit different. Now all these other things have been introduced, and it has changed the future and the current meta of Halo drastically. Like
Yeah.
this type of stuff, this movement, depending on what that next Halo game is, like we'll probably see in the next like at the announcement at Worlds, we'll probably see what that main starting weapon is. The same way we saw in the trailers before Halo Infinite when we saw the BR, and that was the big debut. We'll probably see if it's a pistol.
It changes
bandit, a
everything.
BR. Yeah. And so those things will be incorporated. The ghost jump, the jiggle peeking, all this, the strafe speed, all this stuff got introduced when the bandit came in. But it wasn't until all this other stuff got introduced too, the fast controllers, the new settings, and all this other stuff, like the sprint strafe, like all this other stuff. These other mechanics have been changing the meta of Halo, and I think it will change the future of Halo just forever.
Yeah.
It does sound like a back in my day thing, but the thing is I'm talking about just like 2 years ago, opposed to like back in my day. This is literally just the beginning of Halo Infinite, first 2 years, opposed to like years 3 and 4, more so year 4.
Yeah. You're right in that the bandit starting weapon did change a lot with the gameplay. Like, it's made jiggle peeking more powerful. It made sprint strafing more valuable and important because the VR burst changes the timing of things and like how you can kind of peek your angles and whatnot. Keep in mind that Halo's mechanics did sort of change as well, right? Like the late jumping, that wasn't a thing in year 1, but it became a thing later because Halo Studios accidentally over-buffed the curb slide. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah, like they nerfed it by accident, and then they tried to fix it and set it back to Season 3. This was in Season 4. And then they ended up accidentally buffing it further, and they created a late jump mechanic in the process, like a bigger late jump in the process accidentally. Dvax, thank you for the 9 months, brother. When is Halo coming out? 26 or 27? We have no idea. But
27.
just stay tuned. You think 27? But what about the CE remake or whatever, right?
That's coming out 26, I think. That's coming out 26. But 27, I think will be the new Halo game. Trust me. So I can like
trust me. Wait, where are you getting the intel?
This is before. Listen, listen.
know.
If I'm wrong, then I will correct myself. Like I will always correct myself. But I can tell you this: like the CE remake, from what I've heard, no multiplayer, and it'll be out probably next year in a year. Or what I think is that at Worlds there's going to be an announcement, obviously, for Halo to be on PlayStation, and then after that they're going to possibly, I think, like if you guys don't remember, like Halo MCC, when that came out, it was a disaster. Excuse me, it was a disaster. Literally, I think the worst release of an Xbox game ever.
100%.
I'm pretty sure that's what they said.
It was terrible.
But that it was a cool concept because that night when it released, we had the MCC pre-launch tournament, and then after that tournament like was finished and we got like the trophy and everything, they said, all right, MCC is going to be available for everybody to download and play. You know what I'm saying? That was like really cool, and then everybody went and played. But I feel like that's what they want to do at Worlds, is say, all right, after this you can go play Halo on PlayStation like that night, and that's
No
like,
way.
Something. I feel like that would
be a nice announcement if they say, oh, MCC's on PlayStation, something like that.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
Halo Infinite on PlayStation would be amazing too.
I feel like that would be something that they might want to do. That's something that they might lean towards. And then the MCC remake announcement that comes like, or the game, not announcement, but the game actually comes out in a year or so. Remember how they had the Xbox game showcase, and what's the guy's name? Marty O'Donnell or somebody's name?
Marty O'Donnell. He's the musician.
No,
There's
who am
Phil
I thinking
Spencer?
of? Phil Spencer.
Phil Spencer.
Okay.
I
knew it was some
same guy.
guy.
No
That's
worries.
okay.
No, I'm kidding. It was
All
definitely
right.
not the same guy.
But he said like the 25th anniversary of a game that we've always loved. That's going to be the Halo.
CE.
Like
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, he was teasing CE. Yeah.
But I think that's what they're going to be doing, and it's going to be the same as like these selections. You said Gears. I think that's what Halo is trying to do. I think that they're just trying to port the old originals over.
Please don't do it one at a time, though. They got to port the full MCC as the package, and not just like, because the Gears Reloaded is, in my opinion, it's cool that they're doing that, but it's just the rollout is way too slow. Like port a Marcus Phoenix collection over, and then people will be talking, you know. But anyway, I'm back on Formal's POV, by the way, Brad. It's currently 1-1 in bomb. Okay, sweet. Formal just destroyed Talik off the drop down. They're looking to bring a lead off of this util control here. Going to try to lock back in the games. I know that we're excited about Halo, but I also try to just hold my breath, or not hold my breath, but like just kind of wait and see, because we just don't know anything. We're gonna find out at the LAN for Worlds, so I can't wait for that. Until then, I kind of just speculation. Don't focus on it.
Looks like this is gonna be an arm.
Oh yeah, they got to cut the angle.
Ooh, yeah, they got it. They got
Nice.
it. Ooh, it's a good little sprint strafe almost there. Is that it?
They ended it there.
I guess.
There must have been a
guess.
1-0 advantage.
Yeah, I think so. I think so. I think so.
They had a temporary reset. Somebody in my YouTube chat was saying that internet connections kind of came in again, so there might have been a bomb plant in Aqua, and then they ended it and restarted it, and then 2-1 them. Either way,
I wonder.
Hmm.
I wonder if they're all next to each other.
Optic.
Yeah, I wonder. I know that they don't necessarily like playing at the HQ, but I feel like they might just because it's like closer to the event. You feel me?
Yeah.
I feel like they might they just naturally might want to, but I wonder.
It's
Just like
possible.
the no comms, everything.
That'd be a good way to
Possibly.
go for sure. Like one thing I noticed with Optic that is separate from say FaZe, Snakebite. He's very excellent at looking at his teammates' POVs and kind of working off that info. I feel like that's something that you probably excel at too, being a support role type player. But when I watch Bound play, like he's too in his monitor to look at anything else. Like
Yeah,
he's in, you know what I mean? The guy's like,
Literally.
it kind of doesn't matter if somebody's sitting beside him because he's inside the monitor. So it's interesting that there's a dynamic and skill expression component to looking at your teammates' POVs, but Optic are a little bit more to themselves. Maybe Formal's different though. Maybe Formal uses a little bit more of his POV based on playstyle or other
Yeah.
POVs. Yeah.
I think so too. Like even Snakebite. Yep. It's like 2-2. Yeah, that's a funny name. Now Snakebite is King Screen Watch.
Right.
King.
He's King Screen
King.
Watch. That's why people are
Literally.
like, why is he so good on land? Because he gets an obvious glow up on land. Like, yes, he's icy. He's excellent as a player, but I think the screen watching thing is allowing him to position himself perfectly in every scenario in a way that he can't online, and that's why he's so he gets that buff on land that other players don't.
Yeah.
So pretty cool.
I personally like, and also if anybody doesn't know this, and I'll say this before we lock in the game, it's like people they schedule their seating arrangement based upon things like that. So for instance, if you notice
Right.
that I would always sit on the far right
Organize
because I
themselves,
would
yeah.
not screen watch. Yeah.
Oh, you don't?
Yes, that's
Okay, you don't
better.
do that. Okay.
Yeah, I don't screen watch, so I would always be on the end, and then people that would, like, I would sit next to like Tommy or Formal, who would be, looking at my screen and be closer. That would be the reasoning.
Yeah,
So
that makes
just
sense.
so you guys don't know, or the people that don't know.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, and that's why Bound's on the end. Makes sense to me, right?
Yeah.
'Cause he's not worried about that. Other players might be like Renegade or Formal, whose playstyles better suit that type of information gathering, basically.
Yep, exactly. It's actually a good beginning for Optic. They got all the weapons.
With the
All
thrust on
weapons.
bottom mid, though, but Rocket's in the back pocket here. Oh,
Smart play.
very
Smart
nice.
play. Ooh, that was a very good trigger discipline.
Yeah, patience.
Very, very good trigger discipline.
Cleaned up the trade when he needed it, and then a guaranteed flag off it, too, in the first minute of the game.
In these games, I've noticed that if there was some sort of way to look at the statistic, that Optic has gotten the lead in a lot of them, like a lot of the objectives, just
Off the
gone up
rip?
1-0. Yes, very in the first few minutes or first couple minutes. They like in the bomb before we saw that reset, they went up 1-0. In the fortress we were watching, they went up. This game they're up 1-0. It seems like they've had very good starts, even on Lattice when they played. It seems like they have very good starts against TSM in the beginning.
TSM gives me a bit of like an SSG vibe almost, where it feels like there's days where they're trying really hard and they're incredible, and there's days where it's almost like they're not trying the same, or they're kind of throwing their, the scamming like a little bit more. I don't know if
well,
this
I
is one of
think-
those days, because if they're putting money down in the scrim, you got to think they're trying their asses off. But just Optic are looking, as the scrim continues, it feels like a gap is being created, like a significant gap is being created.
Well, the thing is, TSM is, in my opinion, a poor man's SSG.
Poor man's
I think
SSG. Okay.
They've been especially
Like this year's SSG though, or you mean like a poor
Not
man's
last year,
SSG? That makes sense. Last year SSG.
Yeah,
Okay.
last year. But maybe with the attitude, maybe this year's
Ooh.
SSG, or even first year's SSG.
Okay.
Or C9. Like that's I feel like this is. It's the same exact thing, the play styles, but also like they just are always running. But I think that SSG has it more polished. Like SSG is like, you got Stellar and other people that aren't going to miss. I feel like TSM might miss a little bit when they're
Okay.
doing it, or they might scam a little bit, or not know the perfect timing, or like understand the happy medium, or the happy medium might not always be there. They might mess up or scam a few more times than they should compared to SSG. So that's why I always think that they would be a poor man's SSG. Not to be rude, but I just think that they have a very similar play style. But I think that SSG is just more refined.
Yeah, a little more refined. That's a good way to say it. Just more prone to small mistakes that have, you know, large impact on the circumstances, especially at this level of play. This is the most minor efficiency mishap, whether it's team play, hitting the important bullet you got to hit, you know, like it's that's enough to cripple a play. So
you don't have Walmart in Canada?
We do. No, we got Walmart. Yeah, we don't have Target though. We don't have that. We used to.
So it's like I think that TSM is like great value, and SSG is.
I was like, where are you gonna go with this, bro?
like TSM is a great value.
Great value. Okay. I thought you were gonna say they're like the Walmart or like I don't know, just something like because Walmart's kind of mid, you know.
I was just trying to say like, hey, you said you had no Target.
You know, they got that wholesale value. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't fucking know. Yeah.
I would say Target, but
we buy them in bulk. It's like Walmart. Costco out here. Yeah, for sure. I don't know.
Great value is diabolical. I'm sorry, that might not be the best. It might not be the best example, but you know what I mean. Team moves.
You get 3 for the price of 1 on SSG for sure. I see what you're saying. You're just slandering the boys. Yeah.
I don't believe so. I love
TSM Mart. Oh no, Jimmy.
TSM Mart. That's pretty good. Oh, you guys are funny. Wow, that was in trade. I was about to say, at least you got that. I guarantee Matt was saying something about that. Guarantee it. At least
coming out with the immediate flag though. Looking for efficiency out of TSM straight through the window. After everything that we've said.
It's a little too scrappy though.
Shut us up. Yeah, very scrappy. They didn't get far with it.
Yeah, and they're going down too. I feel like that was just kind of like a.
Did he die on route?
School. Yeah, this like John had a great an incredible route though. I will say he flanked around grass, got a triple, but now they have him spawning up. See how Druk plays this. Like if he flies out or if he just.
He's got to finesse it. He's hiding.
Yeah, he's actually finessing and playing well.
Nice.
He's played that really well.
Yeah, he held off on that little ledge that you can sit under for a second before coming back to it. Sorry, and then dodging that nade. Like I think it forced Formal to try to bank nade to expose him, but that timing ended up being the worst possible. But the way the Druk played it, so ooh,
those good shots.
Mm-hmm.
This is honestly, this is one of TSM's better maps. Too, I would say, especially because they come from Halo 5.
Yes,
the Halo 5 map. Like, I know that they enjoyed it in that game. So, this is I say if they're gonna take one, I don't think they've taken any yet. I think this would be the one that they want to try and snag.
Also because OPTIC are very inconsistent in TSM. Sorry, in CTF in general, but specifically Origin and Forbidden, I get the most worried about OPTIC and their performance for whatever reason. I feel like they either dominate on this map or the opposite happens, and then Forbidden it tends to be like close, and then at the tail end it can fall apart type scenario.
Yeah.
So yeah, TSM, like you said, maybe more in their wheelhouse here, but still can't quite get the flag past the 50-yard line. I like that they're holding this off though. Snipe spawning, Legend I think not wasting any time pulling a counter, and TSM on top of theirs. This is an interesting scenario.
Ooh, got the carbine holding them back. Who's that guy bottom of red base? That guy's kind of like if they don't end up getting this, it's that guy's fault. But they look like they probably are. I was about to say that guy was just looking lost.
Alex Bruce, you go, man. Thank you so much for the $10 dono. He said Shyway and APG for the win. You two are great together. All the best. Thank you, Alex. I appreciate you, brother.
Thank you so much.
Let's go.
I appreciate that. And you guys when you guys say nice stuff like that, it means a lot. It's about to be 2 caps. Wow. And they have sniper 2. This could be 3. Sadly.
Ooh, getting tagged up too, bound in big trouble. Gets crossed by Druk. He's just sliding around and taking bullets. Flag goes straight into the pedestal, and TSM all of a sudden in seconds they take control.
There's nothing they can do. Literally, there's just nothing they can do.
Yeah.
TSM playing this pretty. They're playing it damn near perfect. That's a good trade for OPTIC. Nice, they got 2 good kills. They needed those.
Is it Talik with sniper? It is Talik.
Yeah. When the sniper is doing that, you can't do anything.
When you're a solo player, especially as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
With Bound though, maybe you could take a low route, like go bottom mid, but then you're still going to get compromised. Like they know your options. It's just so straightforward in CTF. But
yeah, Talik is still he hasn't died.
He hasn't died yet
at all.
He repositioned himself back to mid pyramid, and he's played it so safely, working off of TSM. Here's another pull. Going to steal it.
Yeah, 1. What's the name? I think that was just too antsy of a pull too. But I think that's what TSM likes. They like to just try and just cause chaos in the base.
Good timing for OPTIC here.
Yeah, I think it does bite them in the ass though. Soulsnipe's been doing a great job of just getting behind them.
Yeah, that's something Soulsnipe and Druk specifically I think do so well, and that's a Halo 5 strat. I used to see these guys do it all the time. They would just overextend to the elbow, get behind your base, and then force you to look at them or pull your flag or just do something that compromises your timing and your you know, just ability to push their side of the map. Basically, you get pulled back into your base constantly, and that's the one thing that prevented OPTIC from collecting that rocket launcher. Now Druck on top of it.
That is exactly what they did in Halo 5. Ooh, good play by Main to avoid the beatdown. This might be a person stays alive, bounce stays alive, but he's doing the same thing. He's just in a shitty ass position. He can't do anything. Yep, it's just one shot, and he's just trying to find a route. And this, oh my goodness, that nade was dead there, perfect. Wow.
Yeah,
it's a good win for TSM. Told you if there's one game type that I'm expecting them to snag, it's that.
Good call on that one. Yeah, the moment you almost kind of like manifested it. You said it, and then TSM just like woke up, activated. That's their first win, though.
That is their game type. That is their game type. You know what the series is by chance?
It's 4-1, I believe. I'll refresh and just check it, but TSM get their first win in CTF. It's that and Strongholds. I'm generally wary of TSM, right? So Live Fire Strongholds, back when they were Native Red, KCP, they were one of the top teams in that specific game type. Yeah, it's looking like 4-1. Yeah, so TSM got their first win, OPTIC with 4. SSG and C9 are currently scrimming. The score is 4-2 in favor of C9. Are there any POVs, though, right? That's typically it's an incognito
Never
scrim.
for them two.
Yeah,
never
right.
Those two.
I never see I'd like to see like a collect POV or sometimes streams, but it has not been
randomly though. Randomly.
Yeah. I could
also, do you think that SSG's pickiness with opponents bites them in the ass?
A little bit. Like they play C9 over and over and over again, and most of the time they lose. You know, so I'm like, I don't know. Apparently, I was right on the money with what you said. Like, what?
Just the way you said it. He's like, yeah, they play C9 over and over and over again. They really do. They do play C9
and
over
then
and
they
over
lose
again.
like 75% of the time. But they must be comfy. Like I guess they're good buddies, right? Because C9 have this ability to take games off Shopify, take games off top teams. So maybe they feel like it's good practice. But like, yeah, I don't know. I think they got to step out their comfort zone a little bit. Let's. We need a SSG phase. We need an SSG phase. I know it's too. It might be too controversial.
But at this point, bro, I feel like they gotta start scrimming them because they keep losing to them. So you know what I mean? It just doesn't seem like the route or the path that they are currently taking is going to be the best path if you want to be in the finals, at the very least.
Yeah,
at the very least.
The best path is to face anybody and everybody.
Yeah, like for real.
Artie in my YouTube chat said, Shy, yo, tell APG it's okay if he disagrees with you sometimes. He says 100% I agree with you a lot. Well, that's because I'm just so on point, RD. Like, what do you, like, I never say, everything I say is factual, bro. Like, what's he going to say other than I agree? No kidding. But Brad, feel free to disagree. Shut me down.
Certain things, I think that, I think certain things when it comes to Halo or when it comes to like teams or like gameplay Halo stuff, if you understand it at a certain level, then it kind of just goes hand in hand, and it's just more obvious. So like certain things, like when he says, or when you say like they've been playing C9 over and over again, like it's true. And also Shyway says things that I might be thinking, but I just don't articulate it the same way. So that's why I might laugh, because I'm thinking the same thing, but I just don't think to say it.
We're like soulmates.
You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm kidding.
Wow.
I read your mind.
It's true, because I noticed that like C9, they play C9 over and over again, and they do lose 75% of the time. So I'm like, all right, that makes sense. So that's why I say I agree, because it does make sense in my mind.
I will say I'm generally very safe with my takes. Like I'm not a hot take kind of guy. I probably could hot take things a little bit more, and then you'd have more to to disagree with. But I feel like oftentimes I think a lot about like how I want to say things, and then I'm very safe, and like I go for the, you know what I mean? Like when it comes to predicting who's going to win, I'm not going to say like, oh, Envy are going to take over, like take over, like Nemesis they're going to win this thing. They're going to surprise you. Usually I just go, it's going to be OPTIC or SR, and then maybe FAZE in third, and like I take the safe pick every time. Yeah. So maybe I got to be spicier.
If there's like a hot take, then please say it. Then I would always say my opinion too. But I don't think there's anything that's like super hot take or anything that there's anything to disagree with. Really, right now, I think that everything is pretty just blatant.
Yeah.
Everybody knows that SR is playing great Halo. Like everybody knows that Optic is like right there. Everybody knows SG needs to do better. It's just the only thing that could be like a hot take maybe is like predictions for the event and how like certain series go right now.
Welcome back into for me. Optic making the push into blue here. Might get an early play ball from TSM. Assuming Legend and Bound stop it, right? They get shut down by Druck and Talik there. Might give TSM a chance to keep the ball in play. And with the commando from the corner, Druck in a shred formal. Nasty. Send back to C.
Optic love to hold this ball in blue. They love to hold it like it's on this side. I've noticed that. They don't really do too many red setups or preferred.
Really? What I've been hearing is that C is the way to go because the way the spawns are set up on this map, and there's less spawn points in C. So when you have the hold, there's less you have to worry about being like spawners being on top of you, basically, as opposed to while you have easy play opportunities in blue. Somebody can spawn in A boxes. They can spawn deeper in blue in your same lane. They can spawn in tower potentially, depending on the scenario, right next to you and sort of break your setup versus having to rotate. You know, so depending on how you're playing, there's more to control on the blue side.
No, 100% agree. 100% agree. That's a great point. I think the same. Just because, like you said, you can rotate it more. I just think that they like to play it, probably hold it in blue because they can throw it out and play it.
Speaking of playing and just any sort of ball setups, we're not seeing that, Brad. Like, there's 2 minutes left in this. We're playing Slayer. Formal just shooting everything that was clean as hell. Just kept 2 members of TSM occupied on the left and the right, and gets out of dodge with his life. Optic should have control here.
A very good target selection. This is coming down to the wire. I'm surprised that I feel like we've seen that recently too. Just some slow, or not slow, but low scoring lattice ball games or rounds. John with the snipe though. This actually, he could help them take the lead. But if they get that in, that's a good play by TSM to get that out, I will say. Yeah.
Shooting over each other's shoulders as well for the escort. They kill Renegade.
Yeah, I do think that I don't think that this is necessarily needed. I don't think that TSM should be pushing this hard. I get it, but at the end, you're not going to win the trade battle. And now the ball guy's in a shitty spot. Like, if Matt was a little bit faster, he probably would have been able to catch that and throw it back in.
That would have been nice if he did. That's one thing about this side of the map that's interesting is there's no, or both sides actually, there's no quick slide technique to get across that bridge. Like, it was purposely designed that way. Almost every map has some sort of finesse G-slide that you can clip off a wall or whatever, but not in this case.
Right there. That is
Speaking of Timmy,
my God.
Timmy just dropped to 10 months. The designer of the map himself in the chat. How you doing, Timmy Forges?
Shout out Timmy. Big shout out Timmy.
He's been asking me some questions about CTF maps and what I'd like to see. By the way, Brad, if you have any good ideas, I think Timmy is still cooking up some Forge maps for the future. I know 2026 people are saying Halo's not on the circuit. We might still see some new maps, regardless.
I'd say, so before I so I don't go on a tangent, unless it's like in the mission in between games. I will say I like symmetrical flag maps personally. So I like I like midship-esque, like those like Aquarius-esque, those types of flag
like bandit only war zones, like an onslaught type thing, or you want dual snipe again? Because I feel like the dual snipe is a little overplayed.
Yes, man. Yes, I think it is overplayed. Yes, bro. Everybody's like, oh, dual snipe.
How about dual skewer, dual skewer, and some grapple action? That's what we need. We need grapple. Yes, see, Max knows. We desperately need a grapple-focused play space, whether 2 or 1 grapple, just something like that, and a little bit more skewer, I think.
Thing is, skewers got, or not skewers, like Argyle got a little bit too stale. Argyle got really stale. Like,
I like it, but something new would be nice. I'm always open to something new.
Yeah, like I want something new. I always want something new. I don't even want. I would prefer new Forge maps opposed to them just retroing Forge. Like,
yeah, entirely new, not a rehash of anything personally. Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
Because like this map is cool because Timmy, you built it around Infinite's like abilities and equipment and just general gameplay, which it feels like it lends itself better to what makes Infinite different and special versus like trying to conform to Sanctuary, trying to conform to Midship or whatever. Even though that might be a banger accidentally, I just feel like you got more creativity here. Lets the map shine. It makes it interesting for people like myself who want to learn it too.
I think that like what you guys are saying about the sandbox being introduced. I want to see that. Yeah,
final 14 seconds as they play it. TSM might be able to touch that.
Yeah, they are. Oh.
Yeah.
Are they?
Oh, Bateman switching. He didn't leave the fight from bottom mid. That one player in bottom mid will one-shot peeking it, so Manny gets it at 4 seconds.
John gets a kill. Oh, they tried to bring in the red. Wait.
Truck with it.
Truck's got it.
Final 2 seconds. They kill him.
Somebody
No,
else
Formal
there?
missed the shot.
Oh,
It's not
that
enough.
was close. Wow, that was close. That was super close.
Dangerously
That was
close.
super close.
How's it going?
Wow. I was good. What I was gonna say is, you're right, Def. All flag maps are symmetrical. You're right, but I mean, like, I want symmetrical without dual snipes, because right now we have a lot of dual snipes. I will say that. Like think of just the playlist. We have Pit, Forbidden, Sink, Fortress, all dual snipe maps. I don't think we have a flag map without dual snipes, do we? Except for Aquarius. For Aquarius.
Yeah.
That's it. Like, so I think that the dual snipe thing, that is a little bit, too played out now. I think that they kind of forced it because it wasn't a thing in the beginning, and they wanted it to be a thing. Yeah, Callie.
See,
Callie's got 2 weapons though.
Onslaught and Midship were so fun back in the Halo 3 days, but those are like BR only, just about play spaces. I think that the focal point of like a Heretic or Midship was the Instasplode option that you had, but the sandbox was more limited, but people didn't mind that. Nowadays, I feel like less spectators would be enthusiastic about, oh, that was clean as hell, bro.
Yeah.
Off the rack for me. But yeah, like less people are enthusiastic about bandit-only maps, but the pros want something like that, like a play space for CTF, like an Aquarius, where the bandit really is the focal point. You get some nades, a few equipment pieces, whatever, but it's really just kind of bandit versus bandit combat. I feel like the community wants fancy sandbox items, though. They want something spicy.
Yeah, I 100% agree. 100% agree.
Yeah.
It's actually TSM up 42-0. That's a crazy toss.
Good
That's
opening.
a crazy toss.
Probably that little beatdown weapon switch that we've been talking about. Tala coming out with his life with a sniper, by the way. We'll see if he does something with it.
It's a good push from OPTIC. He'd be able to get a lot of people, ooh. Good damage from Druck. If he gets a trade, that would be huge. But nice clean forward right from OPTIC. That's a picture-perfect push.
And now they got the C set up. You obviously have to work with what makes the most sense in the scenario, and this is obviously the play. Formal walking it back. Picks up the stickies as he does it here, too. And then going to work off Legend on the perimeter with his sniper here. Puts himself in a position where he can activate, drop the ball, and shoot anything to help the team.
Yep. See, that's the thing with this map is if you're not watching those angles fast enough, that's when they get through because you don't have enough people to just watch all these lanes.
Right. At least...
Not saying that's anything bad. Nothing bad against the map or anything. I'm sorry to cut you off, but nothing. I'm not saying. I'm just saying that's just how you have to play it.
I mean, yeah, because there's multiple lanes beyond a typical, oddball play space like a streets, let's say. There's a little bit more, I think, to consider, but that's where the team awareness comes into play, right? Formal puts himself between the team. The moment he sees an X on the right-hand side and that perimeter is open, he's banking nades. He's, trying to lock in. But like you said, the opening for a flank is there. OPTIC getting very aggressive with it, though, right? They're pushing out the map a little bit, pushing them into the back of the blue base.
Right there. That is just damn good Halo.
My God, Jag, welcome back, brother. Thank you. 4 months. Let's go. Toucan, thank you for the biddies. Why does nobody discuss the weapon variants like the Stalker Ultra or Sticker Sidekick as power weapon for the map?
Why does nobody discuss the weapon variants like the Stalker Ultra or Sticker Sidekick as a power weapon for the maps?
Like the Whispered Truth type thing, where like the little burst kind of that's a Halo 5 weapon, but like a sidekick, but like ultra powered or whatever. I don't know. There's opportunity there. I just don't know if it's like balanced.
I've never seen those weapons too much, so it would be a surprise to me. I would have to see them in a custom game or video.
Yeah, I feel like people would be open to experimenting with it. So yeah.
100%. Looks like OPTIC's gonna win this. Good snipe from John. Very good snipe from John. If you play Super Husky Raid, you get those weapons. Yeah, that's probably why. I played it like one time. They're in squad and BTB. What do you think that they're in those playlists? Do you think that it might be a little bit too OP for 4v4?
Yeah, anything from Super Husky Raid sounds insane. Like a Super Husky Raid, like that's like a nuke. Like what kind of weapons we working with? Because that just sounds like too powerful. Whatever you're talking about.
Yeah, because those are designed for different
ultimate chaos.
yeah, like weapon destroying like vehicles and whatnot, that type of stuff.
Yeah, true. Final 15 seconds. TSM with the setup, and OPTIC are already 2 dead. They got to push this out and somehow do it confidently with limited numbers, like in the G slide out of Formal. Catches Soul Snipe off guard. He can't waste too much time with him. 4 seconds.
They're gonna do it. Wow, Talik, wow, gets around the corner.
Talik.
Unfortunate.
That was
millisecond.
dirty. Yeah, last second
Yeah.
beatdown with the ball while holding the time. They get out with it just barely.
That was close. That was very, very close.
Victory is nearly ours.
Wow.
Lefty says, you guys think many pros are just checked knowing this is the end? Hope not.
I wouldn't say checked. It's just like it is what it is type of mentality. It's like you can't do anything about it. You gotta just. I think it's more so like going back to what Wes said. It's just like, all right, well, we only got 4 months left. If we're not doing well right now, and we're already like 3 months in on our team, then maybe it's just not meant to be. And obviously, we're not going to be playing next season, or probably not going to be sticking together. So let's just finish it out. I think that's just how they're thinking. Let's just finish it out.
Mm-hmm. Try to hold on to the perspective of like them wanting to work even harder because it's the end of the line. You want to try to cement some sort of a legacy and be that team that came out on top. So you don't look back on the year and think like, oh, what if we just worked a little bit harder? You know, we had the opportunity. There's a 1.3 million on the line in the game still to work for, you know, like, but I get it at the same time. Like if you're, like you said about SSG or maybe Mindfreak or Omit or something, and it's just not working, no matter how much you try, the vibes start to get chalked. Everybody needs to be equally hungry and disciplined for this to make sense.
100% agree. 100% agree. I think some teams are. It's like it's like that. They know it's the end, so they're trying to go out with a bang. And then others, it's the opposite. I think it goes both ways.
Yeah, Manny is just slaying right now. I think he just decked 2 with headshots, just finding clotheslines. Keeping the ball in favor of TSM. Formal safely trying to make his way through the left side. And Bound not doing that. He dives into center map, gets sniped. Hopefully opens up the play for Formal.
They got a lot of time on the board. A lot of time on the board, and they're just in position to actually play it.
Mm-hmm. And they'll do exactly that. Good cleanup.
See
4 dead.
Yeah.
Or maybe not. There's the... Oh, and the delay too, right? Soul Snipe living as long as he did. Makes it more difficult for Bound, though he does get out safely. Optic setup.
Yeah. I wonder if they have any snipe ammo. Probably not.
Timmy says it won't be the same. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go.
He said it won't be the same, but we can brute force a season with LVT plus sponsors plus new maps. I like the optimism, Timmy. We're gonna brute force a season, Brad. Hope you're ready.
I would love it. I would love it. I know there's no pro league next year. I know there's no pro league.
No pro league, no LVT pro league.
No, there's not gonna be any pro league. 100%.
You know for sure. How do you know?
Yep. That just trust me.
Oh damn.
There's no. Listen, I can tell you this at least. There's no LVT X Shopify Pro League.
Okay. That doesn't remove the possibility for like a LVT X SSG Pro League, though. No, I don't know.
Yeah,
like find something else.
Right.
But yeah.
You're right. I know that SSG is going to be like leaving as well, like or not, staying in Halo, but they are down to host events or collab. Like say LVT wants to host an event in Salt Lake, then SSG would be helping out with that.
Mm-hmm.
So it'd be like LVT X SSG Pro League event, or not Pro League event, but LAN event.
Okay.
But LVT X Shopify Pro League, like Pro League online or online Pro League, how it was recently, that's not happening again.
It's a lot of money to spend as well, for something like that. I don't know if the return on investment made it worthwhile, but then again, anything in Halo is a passion project. You're probably going to lose out a little bit. You're like, hoping to break even and keep the hype for Halo going and maybe gain some valuable relationships, set yourself up nicely for what's coming with Halo. But yeah, it's just hard to imagine any sort of like significant financial success or whatever coming from, a $50,000 league and all the time spent as well. Talik just shit on everybody, by the way. Yeah. Nasty triple.
Optics only got like 2 pushes left.
They're in trouble.
With the time that TSM's getting, not much left.
Mm-hmm. Bound killing Talik though clean. Left. Yep. Got to be 2. Soul Snipe dropped by Formal, giving a slight numbers advantage to push this out, but Manny evens the odds immediately. Now Formal alone. Manny getting max mileage with his snipe. Almost found him on the reposition. Not enough.
That was a good play by Manny.
This could be game.
Kind of got lucky.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Bound going down. They're staggered. Optics staggered heavily.
It's a 3v2 right now.
They gotta try and find a kill soon.
Mm-hmm.
But
nice.
TSM's opting to rotate. Very good rotation.
Legend so
Probably gonna
fast
get
on the
benched.
map. But yeah, I do like that rotate. Like you said, TSM elude them. They lost their space, though. OPTIC now pinching off a blue. Druk diving out the front window. Wins that fight on formal. That's big. Bounds got the call out. They should be able to recollect ball at the very least here. But Druk just finessing in center map is wasting a lot of time. Ooh, they got him. Okay.
Yeah, good pinch from OPTIC. Good cleanups. Now TSM's playing from the back foot. They're going to be spawning in blue. They're going to be pushing outside to try and get these cleanups, but they kind of might be putting themselves in a bad position. Oh, God. They got through. They got through fast.
Oh,
They got through very fast.
Where's the ball played? Is it even played out?
No.
Looks like it's inside C in the lockers, right? Oh, no.
Yep.
That might be it.
Man.
Off that stagger, Formal gets a cargo spawn here. Can't pick up off bound. Druk finds him. He's got a line of defense to get through it, even get to it in 3 seconds. TSM now on a tear here, Brad. Back-to-back wins. Bringing the scrim just a little bit closer at 4-2.
They're a momentum team. They're a momentum team.
And with a little money on the line, too, maybe they're trying harder. So,
is there money on the line officially?
I mean, chat was telling me that maybe it's a bit of a money scrim. Like they were having there was some messaging going on in the client or whatever that made me think that maybe they put a little money on it, but I'm not sure. I'm gonna jump over to Trippy, by the way. You want to do that?
Yep, no worries. You want to watch Trippy or Piggy? I kind of want to hear him.
Piggy? Yeah, I'm down for Piggy. Here.
Okay.
Piggy POV.
That's your rep. I'm gonna hold front.
Let's see his comms on. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna use the restroom and
I'm looking elbow in a sec.
Yep.
Wait, I'm getting shot from ring.
Envy FAZE chat. Just an update on scores. 4-2. OPTIC TSM. TSM with a little bit of a comeback. C9 lead versus Space Station and 4-3. SSG won their previous match. Made the scrim a little closer. Every single scrim today looking pretty tight, which is good
We're all
news.
spawning across from each other.
Mindfreak is up 6-2 over Omit. Mindfreak outperforming Omit, which is good to see for them. And then FAZE and Envy. Envy lead 6-4 right now over FAZE. FAZE still having a bit of a rough scrim with Envy. And last minute, before the LAN, Envy regaining off the SR matchup and trying to set themselves in a good position for LAN.
I'm getting out left.
Love the combo, ABG Shyway. So glad. Hey, thank you, Timmy. It's been fun. If SSG gets 4th on LAN, what does that mean? They're just not an online team? Pretty much, yeah. Like they definitely rise to the occasion on LAN in a way that they can't online.
Our top tower weak. Lose our top tower.
You know, online does matter. And for mentality, for consistency, like you'd think over time they would lose their clutches on top 4 if they don't get it together online. But yeah, if they keep making it, then they're kind of just proving to us that they're a LAN team and they're not an online team.
Front base, front jump up. Front jump up. Gotta kill this guy.
I'll let him know when he gets back, Jack.
On our Gandhi, watch out.
1-1 CTF here. Piggy just outputting damage. Descendant coming out with Trippy. So yeah, Brad just stepped away. Snakebite dead here too. And off that space, they blocked the spawn on the left side. They got a counter pull opportunity. Envy wouldn't even, they didn't. They got 15-0'd by SR yesterday. That's why I'm saying it's good to see them sort of bounce back and regain the confidence. SR, it almost seems like there's like a mental block with SR. And Brad had brought it up about Yaxon kind of like tipping the players, saying they never scam, they don't really make mistakes. SR is so efficient, you know. He's sort of inadvertently like giving out limited beliefs about the team. You know, it might impact
and their tower 1, Jason.
Envy's ability to beat SR if they think SR is some sort of like god of a roster. But FAZE is a different story. They know that they've almost beaten FAZE before. They've beaten them online. They've beaten them in scrims at least. In LAN, they got real close. I can tell they're comfy in this matchup. FAZE are feeling the pressure. Yeah, 15-0 is crazy. Descendant did have a fever. I'm hoping he's better today. He's got OS and Snipe right now.
Wait, he's there. He's got Snipe.
Don't like Timmy make another map? Quentin, I like Lattice.
Yeah, Arches.
And the more the merrier with Forgers, brother. Yeah, like, who else is putting out quality content like that? You should be grateful.
Wait, he'll die.
Yeah.
And Ami porch. 3 dead. Top snipe.
Envy Shy, not FAZE. Envy.
Just
oh, my bad. 6-4 Envy. Sorry.
Regroup, guys.
FAZE with 4.
They just got out tower. 3 guys just got out tower.
It's a map where you expect FAZE to be confident.
RBR 1 shot.
It's a LT zoom battle right there between Snakebite and Piggy. Both players playing on the same sort of settings.
Trippy's RBR too.
Coming out with 2 kills as well. Should be able to save their flag. Hold a counter in the meantime. I think straight through bottom mid for Envy. Snakebite and Descendant trade. Opens up the lane for the flag to move. They
Yeah,
might
he's
be able to
three,
get
two,
with the
one
second
shot.
one here.
One shot chasing. One shot chasing.
Love that out of Piggy, bro. The rotate, the bank nade off the crates. That's a guaranteed
Arches
flag.
again, and then top ER. Last guy arches.
What's up with SSG? Just very over. Does he hit it?
Watch out,
Almost, bro.
Arches.
The sprint straight for the tail
Going
end.
elbow. Two there.
That would have been clean. SSG just been real inconsistent recently. Envy
He did.
currently bouncing back off yesterday's
Top
performance.
porch hiding, and then back snipe. I can't see the guy. He's went basement. Fourth.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Henri.
So we're watching Piggy here. Envy just
Try to live forever.
collectively put that flag in to take the advantage 2-1.
Yeah,
They
we're
lead
leading 10,
6-4 in the scrim. Piggy's been finessing individually. Calm's still very like something we
Not
brought up
last week,
yesterday
not
is
last
the
week.
kind of a lack
Last
of
week, last
communication
guy.
in comparison to other top teams, but not hurting them versus FaZe, that's for sure.
Yeah. Seems like that's just kind of how they are.
Reset.
I think. Like that's just literally their
Yeah,
demeanor.
we got everything. We got snipes.
I think that they're just like more nonchalant, more chill.
A little bit, yeah. Every team's
Watch
got their
yourself,
own vibe, so whatever kind of works for you.
Me too,
It is
listen.
interesting kind of studying the differences
on me?
between them, and especially when it comes to SR and Optic and what
there's
they
only
might
one snipe.
specifically be
Trench.
doing
Trench full.
that makes them
Your trench,
better,
Ethan. Your trench.
in those key scenarios.
Yeah.
This is the way.
Hold on.
Thank you, Xander. Welcome. Xander, bro.
I don't know who it is.
Go away.
That's you guys. Getting out left.
Talked about this so much on this map, but just G-sliding off that wall to get through Armory immediately. He didn't actually
think
full
they're BR.
clear it that time. He played up into the top of the base, and Snakebite took advantage. Just that slow play might have been a little better there, getting behind PJ. Comes out with 2 because of it. Descended with a
Get
counter
close.
snipe.
They're close to you guys. Go, flag's gonna be weak. Front. Basement.
He just came in. I had to close the door.
And then our elbow.
I
Our
had to
bottom
close it
elbow's
immediately, or else bugs and flies will just get in. So I have to
You're
like.
not going to let GG in on the trio cast?
She just was. You don't see her, but she just be jumping in my lap all the time. If you ever see me like
Right.
or hear me say
And then
GG, she's
tower
just
me.
literally jumping, or she's like doing
Aw.
something.
Tower.
She literally just jumped in my lap, and that's what like before I could put my headphones back on.
Let the flag go.
No, she's just a part. She's a part of everything.
Right. Love that. It was Complexity, Michael. Complexity 4-0 reverse swept FaZe
And
at
they're BR as
the LAN recently, the
Our
LVT
backstairs weak,
LAN.
Jason.
But Envy
Dead,
brought
dead, dead.
FaZe to Game 7, and it was literally the
They're BR, and arches,
craziest,
left
like
arches.
scrappiest nail biter
They're BR. One shot.
close that went down to time for a 49-48, right? So both matchups were, dangerously
Backstairs.
close from FaZe's perspective, and don't feel safe when we come into the Charlotte matchup. Like anything could go wrong with
Tower all
FaZe
day.
with the way
Yeah.
this is going.
He's our backstairs.
I think
now.
that the way that Envy lost is the same way that they lost at DreamHack against TSM.
Yeah, he's gonna be on flag.
Like
I'll
the
be on
same
flag. Oh,
same
this is
exact
our
way.
porch. Some pole.
Like they remember last second, like 1 kill. Street Slayer 2.
He's no
Right.
more OV running it. No more OV.
Right. Like the way TSM lost to SR, you're saying?
Yeah.
Similar.
No,
yeah.
the way TSM lost to like TSM beat, or the way Envy lost to TSM at DreamHack Dallas to get top 3.
Oh yeah,
Like-
yeah. That's what. Yeah, you're right. When they freaking 4-hit into C or whatever, that weird. Yeah, and then they ran away for the last few seconds. That was crazy.
Yep. Same exact thing. Same exact kind of scenario.
Wow, FaZe.
Really.
Good looks right there. FaZe somehow, despite being down 2-1 at the very end of it, kind of brought it back, regained some confidence. I'm curious about Trippy's POV a little bit here. Scrim is 6-5 Envy, and the FaZe Envy Scrim will be ending sooner than Optic at this rate, so it makes me want to not miss an opportunity to watch Trippy if we can. Formal's live, or currently in game, so I'm going to jump right back to him for now.
Oh yeah.
But we'll keep tabs maybe on Trippy. Who is projected to win? I mean, I think it's safe to say that SR are the most comfortable right now, but it's typically Optic SR, you know what I mean? Like the kings at the moment.
Floating.
Whoever comes out better on the right day. And we said maybe we should look at the series layout at some point. Brad might give us a better indication of how things could go. Yeah.
It's like Optic. You said you're watching Formal, right?
Formal, yep.
Yeah, they're actually
Clap
doing
back.
very well in this. Yeah, 3-0. Putting an end to TSM's momentum.
I've seen comebacks in these scenarios before. They're doubled up on gold as well, which is an interesting way to fortify that setup. Talek here in tower, cutting off Formal, but Optic at 2 in the feed to break through.
It depends on that bottom. If they get this, the bottom mid hill, like you can get it, but that batteries hill, like it's just a lot of nades. A lot of nades.
Right, so you're saying the bottom mid hill is harder to lock down than the batteries hill, or the batteries hill is harder?
Batteries Hill is harder.
Okay.
Like because you're just so exposed in the bat, like just from different angles. But bottom mid, you can like we were talking about yesterday. You can kind of just pin people into one area.
Well, they converted that C-plat pretty quickly. I like this pinch, though, at a Renegade from Sneaky. Going to keep him back in silo here. Hopefully hold off and keep his life in the meantime here, too. Spamming nades. Bait and switch opportunity for Optic as they play through long. Wasting a lot of TSM time as well. You think batteries is easier, Merkin? Why do you think that?
Yeah. I don't think so. Unless you have camo or something.
True. The camo makes everything easier. If you have camo, you can take bottom mid easier too. Yeah.
I think that if you don't have any sort of advantage, then batteries is difficult.
It's like, this is one thing I don't like doing, fighting for bottom mid. It's a little bit different in formal circumstances because he's not actually trying. He doesn't have to get into bottom mid, but going straight into the action from A and fighting that war just spawns your team behind you in a single file line in A, right? So you don't get progress on the map if you die. You just kind of headbutt and everybody's still in the same situation again. In formal circumstances, though, he's just burning time, I guess. Got a little bit more flexibility. Nice angle.
Oh, dude, I can't. I'll say it later.
You good?
No, it's just something, but it's not something I can say. But here, I'll hit the little ESPN sound.
ESPN.
Yeah, but as I leave it.
Is this
at that.
Intel?
Is in order.
Sort of, kind of.
Okay.
If you know the ESPN sound, but I can't say it.
Okay.
It's just me teasing, me being annoying. But
okay.
But yeah.
I'll let you keep your secrets.
I'll try. I have to think of a way to allude to it. I have to. Yeah. If you've been in the streams, you know the ESPN sound. But
ESPN means Intel. Okay, fair enough.
Like, I can't. I have to always think about a way to allude to it. I can't just like say things straight up. But I have to think about how to say this. But how do I say it? Just know that things are trying to happen. Okay, I'll just say that.
Things are trying to happen. You know what? I got a lot off that, Brad. I feel very informed now. Thank you. I don't know what direction. I don't know if it's with players. If you're talking about Halo Studio, is this Roster Mania intel? What kind of intel are we talking about here?
No, just that. That's all I can say.
That's all you can say. Things are happening, guys. Just keep in mind that there's things to be aware of. I'm on Trippy POV, by the way. I just wanted to jump back and see what he's up to.
No worries. I'll switch over. But that's all. That's all I can say for now. That's all I can say for now.
I'm just stay tuned.
Yeah, just it for now.
David says, "Do you think Optic favor time too much when they're winning convincingly instead of just closing it out?"
You said that. You say that because they were just up by 3 and they ended that 3-2 and
maybe
that happens recently.
Maybe David just said that.
No, I'm saying David, is that the reason? Because they that scenario that we just saw where they were up by 3, like 3-1 or 3-0 or whatever, and then they lose 3-2 in the last seconds. Is that why you're saying that? Because we saw that same exact thing happen last time. I think we watched like somebody play yesterday or something. I don't know if it was Optic.
Or even Lattice earlier, you're saying, right? It was like 3-0 and it became 3-2 towards the end because they started burning time. But that's generally the play on Lattice. Is the remaining hills are so exposed that you can get away with burning time for longer, basically.
It's just kind of how it is. It's just kind of how it is because that's just if you're playing time. Sometimes certain hills are like since you're playing a different game than the other team, it's just gonna be how it kind of ends up until the time winds down, and then you just can control certain like one certain hill and just make sure they can't get any sort of footing.
I think something to keep in mind is when you're playing just about any objective, or I think any objective game type, but King of the Hill especially as well, one person is always committed in the hill and sort of compromised in a disadvantaged position. Like the opponents know where that guy is. He's got limited sight lines or cover, right? Ezra, thank you for the 5. I don't know if you heard, but might be able to play a new Halo at Worlds. Hyped. Oh my God, wow. I didn't hear, but that would be amazing, Ezra. Don't tease me now, brother. Thank you for the 5. But yeah, when somebody's in the hill, you're kind of compromised a little bit. It's a disadvantaged position. If you get out the hill, like pulling the goalie, you can be elusive in your positioning. You can, you have less to worry about. So I think it's, in some circumstances, especially in pro play, easier to play time and not compromise that one teammate and just kind of roam and do what you want to block the spawns you like, right? So I think that's part of it too, is the coordination is so much better at a high level. It's good to have the freedom to not be in the hill.
Yeah, 100% agree. 100% agree. It's 1-1. 4-6 MB. Is it still 4-6 or let me guess? It's like 7-4 now.
No, 6-5 now because FaZe clutched up the CTF somehow at the very end of the Forbidden or Fortress CTF.
I'm telling you, MV. This is a better scrim from them. Better scrim. I don't think that they, like I said earlier, I don't think they look at that scrim versus Shopify as like anything too deep. I think that's just something that they just kind of like, all right. Like we just had a bad off day, and then we don't match up well with Shopify. I think they should be taking it a little bit harder.
God, yeah,
that was a great finesse. That was a great finesse.
He jumped on the ledge, immediately 180 G-slid back out to screens where his teammate was, and then somehow cut the angle too. Trippy hit 0 bullets and died in like a twirl. So yeah, that shit worked out nicely.
Is it Jimmy or Jimmy? Jimmy Hire? I hope I said that properly. That's a funny joke. But Dav did pay up. Dav did pay up. I'm happy. This is I feel like FaZe, or excuse me, Envy is about to catch this hill. This is going down to the fourth cap, in my opinion, with this amount of time. A lot of hill games I've noticed recently, they've had a lot of time left. Like it's not like low scoring. It's usually going to be like at least what I've seen recently, and I guess the past couple of weeks, I've just noticed that it might be like a 3-0 and there might be like 3 minutes left or something like that, or 2 minutes left or something.
Hasn't been the case today though, interestingly, right? Like we're really going down to time in these games. FaZe is going to need to, make the best of the time we're here too, being at a deficit. I like that they're scooping up hill time while fighting for the hill. Scrappy seconds like this could pay dividends. What a G-slide. He got sniped there before he made it, sorry.
No, where did he get sniped from?
From mid, I think. Precision from mid. Just blamed him on the way. Found Penguin, too. Pay's getting picked off.
Why does it feel like TSM OG play every day? You think OPTIC just like playing against the speed? I think that's just kind of how the scrims line up. But I don't think that they played like consistently. I think that that's just how their schedules line up. But looking at their schedule, I don't think they played that much. But you have to be strategic with how much the top 4 teams are going to play each other. You got to also remember OPTIC is 2nd seed, so them playing certain teams like FaZe or whatnot, like FaZe is 3rd seed. They're going to play FaZe at the tournament, so you don't want to just consistently play them to the point where they're going to understand your tendencies and your habits and whatnot. Because the only thing you can really hide is your Slayer gameplay, and you don't want to play those against the teams that you're more than likely going to play at the tournament for a very, very important placing, and those are going to be important matches going forward into like winners bracket or to the finals. Like it's all strategic. Like that winners finals match to make it into the finals or to make it to top 3 is important. Like how you're preparing on that Saturday night match, or how you're coming into Saturday, all very important. Mentally, physically, everything.
I do think Drew has a point, though, in that OPTIC and like other teams tend to have a comfort pick for scrims, and TSM is that for OPTIC. Like I guarantee you, they've scrimmed TSM more than any other team in the league, and it's the same with SSG and C9, except even more dramatic with SSG and C9. They almost like exclusively, you know what I mean? It's like, we're brothers. We're just going to scrim each other and nobody else, But for OPTIC TSM, I definitely think it's OPTIC's comfort pick. Like TSM is in this sweet spot where they have an incredible high to their ability. So they can surpass the top 4 team in the best kind of scenario, and they also play at a very high pace, which I think keeps OPTIC on their toes. And then there's got to be like a friendship thing to this too, right? Because they play 8s together on a pretty regular basis, so maybe there's just more chemistry between the 2 teams that allows for them to scrim more often. I don't know, but yeah, like a combination of, like you said, you don't want to scrim SR and FaZe too often and be too obvious. When you meet them on LAN, you want to keep a couple secrets to yourself. But yeah, a comfort pick for OPTIC. I wonder what FaZe and SR have as like the comfort option, because I feel like SR scrims C9 a lot too.
I feel like FaZes might be a Kave.
Recently, right?
Yeah,
like 4 Akave scrims,
Kave
bro.
a lot.
Yeah,
that'd be my pick. That would definitely be my pick.
I like that. Side question, yeah.
So look now.
They're in trouble
now
this
look,
is big.
yeah. Told you this one's going down to the 4th cap. I could tell. just with that much time left. It looks like Envy's about to take it 4-1 too. Not too close.
That's it.
Not close at all.
Wow. Yeah.
That was a good play. That was just a good game from Envy. I don't even think that Envy or FaZe was playing bad or anything. That was just a great game from Envy.
And you were right in the end, because it looked like it was going to be a timer burn, but then Envy just freaking locked in and shut them down since I made that comment, right? Come out 4-1 before the timer elapses. I'm going right back to formal. Yes, we do have other scrims taking place. I know Barcode's POV is available. That scrim, by the way, is well underway. The Mind Freak Omit scrim is...
What is that series?
7-2. Mind Freak. Mind Freak are shutting them down. C9 is up 5-4 over SSG in the meantime as well. So we got a lot of actually pretty contentious scrims happening, which is cool.
Is Sparty streaming?
He is, yeah.
Interesting.
Why do you want to see him?
Interesting. No, not till later.
Interesting.
I just always wonder like how like you said how their mentals are just with them, like losing a lot. Just it can take a toll on you.
I'm down to watch
especially
a Sparty
if you're streaming
game.
it. You want to?
At some point, yeah. I'm on formal right now. We can pivot from this to Sparty if you want.
It's up to you.
Okay. Let's try sticking with formal for Fortress CTF. They lost the previous CTF versus TSM, and it's another map where I feel like TSM are very confident, so they might give OPTIC some trouble here. But they have a flag collection off the open. They might have a plant for flag 1.
Okay, I'm down. I'm 100% down. I'll take a little standoff too.
He asked if I can type the Omit MF score on screen. Bro, I have 4 different scores on screen. You guys like that? Or is that not like too much, right? Like some, because even complexity and Akave are scrimming. There's acid POV available. Like, do you want me to put 5, Matt? You know what I mean? It's like, it gets kind of crazy.
Does anybody know how that scrim is going? Complexity Akave?
I got you. 8-5 complexity right now.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah.
If Akave don't perform on land, I'm gonna be a little bit disappointed.
They've been looking good, yeah.
Yeah.
You got Mind Freak as well. I mean, Mind Freak, just giving the business to Omit, tells me that Mind Freak are kind of scary. They beat SSG yesterday, too. So Akave, if they run into Mind Freak in open bracket, which has happened before, you know, they could get shut down before they even make it to pool play. So, who knows?
Well, here's the thing. Mind Freak was looking great going into the last event, too. This isn't anything new. This is, like, if you think about it, they were looking impeccable going into the last event. They were beating, I forgot who they were beating Complexity, I think. Like, I remember we were talking about it on the drop pod, talking about how good Barcode was playing since he got over to NA. And same with the rest of the Australians. So whenever they get over here, they take advantage of that pre-land and they really start to make some noise. So, you know, depending on what pool they get placed into, I think I could see them making a run because these other pro teams, like, they're not having the same passion, the same drive that Mind Freak is looking or is having going into these events. Like, Mind Freak is looking to still make some upsets. These other teams, they just are looking to end the season possibly. So, like, especially with I do just want to see like the Omit demeanor just to see how things are going. That was a clutch snipe. If he doesn't get that beat down in that snipe, then they don't get that West probably.
Yeah, just a flick of the wrist right there. That was kind of nice, right? Just like whipped, hit him, beat him down last second there too. I know Formy raised his sense recently. I'm not sure if he stuck with it, but that was something that happened in the last month or so. And initially it wasn't looking so good. Like Formal at one point, chat was saying he was slumping, he wasn't playing too hot. And I know that it comes up anytime Formal has a statistically like inconsistent game. You see it in the chat, you know, but yeah, it also happened at the same time that he changed his sensitivity. So maybe he's getting used to it now. He's looking a little bit more confident. I don't know, so. But yeah,
I didn't know that, but no, I definitely think that he's looking good. Definitely think he's looking good. I think Formal's been like he's added a lot of new stuff in his gameplay in his bag. Like I think that he's very underrated this year. I think he has kept that sense by the way he's been strength strafing a lot more. I agree, Psychedelics. That's a great point. I think that's the reason of why.
Ooh, just
beat on Micah on accident. But I think that's the reason of why he did change his sensitivity up to 0 now too. I guess that's
whoa.
I think that they had one cap before.
Yeah,
like the other game they played.
This happens a lot. Yeah, like games getting ended midway through, and then
yeah. Jack, we can switch over to Sparty too now. Jack, he said Barcode seems like an underrated talent. I'm surprised he hasn't been picked up by a bigger org or group.
Yeah,
Barcode actually was he was offered to be on the the ITB roster or Nemesis roster going into the season. He is from Serbia. That's somebody in your chat said it yesterday when we were talking about it. He is Serbian, and he would have had to live in Serbia, like a small town in Serbia. Excuse me. And he would have been playing over there, but he didn't want to do it, so he turned it down. But that was a possibility. That was a big possibility.
But even before that, like, keep in mind the trajectory Barcode has had, because we had a brief conversation about him. It's been very challenging for the man, you know, coming from Australia, getting opportunities. He's the only person who's come from Australia, gotten an NA sponsorship, and lived in NA for the first year of Infinite, playing on G2, right? So he was playing on an excellent team at the start of Infinite. I think he bounced around a little bit. He was on Native with you for a little while, APG. So he's had his time in the spotlight, and I think he's an excellent player. Unfortunately, there's other players who are also nasty as hell in the come up and easier to access, right? Like Last Shot and Cycle, who are locally available and cracked as hell, right? So Barcode, the location he's in has limited his opportunities. I hope, you know, to see more from him because he's so talented, but that's just kind of where he's at, you know? It's like, that's why it's also so inspiring to see how passionate Mind Freak are, knowing how small their scene is, knowing how, you know, few opportunities there are to even frickin' play matchmaking. Like I'm surprised these guys are so passionate with the size of the community in Australia. You know.
Yeah, 100% agree. I mean, they just love playing Halo. They genuinely love playing Halo. But it's also just like he was offered to be on the Emote roster too. They turned him down for Hus. And also, as we were saying, like, it costs a lot of bread for American or non-NA players to come over to NA and play, because when you do come over and play, you have to physically come over and play, if that makes sense. You have to literally be in America, find a place to live, which also, if anybody knows, like, if you move out, you got to sign like a lease, and that's like a year lease. More than likely, you got to pay first and last month's rent upon moving in, deposit and whatnot. Like, that's a lot for an NA player, and the organization has to eat that cost too, and they also eat the cost of a visa. Visas are like minimum probably 5 to 7K every time you get renewed or apply for it. So that's something the orgs got to they got to fork out that bread too. So it's a lot for a foreign player to come over to NA. So when you do see it happen, that means that foreign player is very well worth it. Like, say, Legend, Barcode, Wutum. Wutum was almost like that was almost a thing this year.
Genji wanted him, yeah.
Yep. And Omit. So that's just something you have to take into account when thinking about foreign players coming over. And Jack, thank you so much for the tier 1. Thank you. Much love, very appreciate it as always. Welcome, homie. Thank you very much.
All right, well, regardless of those circumstances, Sparty POV, right? Locking into this, man. BC hold right now. They're down versus Mind Freak. Brad, the score is 8-2 overall in the scrim, so they're getting kind of slammed. And I'm kind of curious to see what's up. Maybe we'll find out here.
On me and B.
It seems like they're trying their ass off though. Like, he's starting his ass off. Like, that's why it confuses me. It's not like they're low energy or something like that. It just seems like they just might be getting beat. I think that just might be it. I think they just might not be the best team. Like,
Mid-Rich and Needles.
Camo's available here too. Mind Freak creating space in front of it to make it easy for them to grab it. Nobody's got eyes on it, I don't think. Mind Freak might have just slipped out with that camo. Well, Sparty dies in back A.
I just gotta put it closer, Eric. Michael's a little far.
L2.
Wow.
Top red, 2 shots.
Now they're in the trip cap too. Like, Mind Freak plays pretty smart over here. They decided not to push.
I'm just running it bottom A, bro.
Yeah, just played a hold setup.
Half wall.
Sparty got good timing on this pinch. Scoop dead to rights. And finding Rice here too. Ooh, good efficiency. Snapping on the pipes in that one little window. He had to hit a shot. And teammate should be able to clean this up. Hus going for the headshot with the shock was so not needed there. It's like little moments like that. Like, it's a one-shot. Just clean him up with the bandit. We're trying to finesse this guy. And, like, now he dies to Barcode, and now it's difficult for them to hold the setup. So, we'll see.
Like, that's just, he just got overzealous.
Top tower might play for me. There was a guy hell,
just
maybe
too greedy. Just wanting that shock kill instead of just pulling it out. A lot of people do that. A lot of people they decide not to just get the easy shot, like the bandit shot, and just try and get the fancy shot.
Right. Bringing it back, though.
Right. Yeah, they are. They have a lot of time. They should be pushing A. I feel like they should have, like, somebody should have tried to play, try and flip the map. They're not going to be able to control C. They're going to spawn behind them at some point.
Needles.
But now they're going to get a trip cap. They just kind of gave him that
Needles is
trip
in
cap,
B,
to be honest.
Going L2.
I like that perspective because
I'm aiming
Sparty
this
kind
guy
of
for
lingered
melee.
in mid and didn't really block or guarantee any sort of spawn on the map. Like you don't know
Stacks
where
and
the
needles,
heck
stacks and
his team
needles.
is going to spawn and
Stacks
where
is
the
one
opponents
shot.
are coming
Dead.
from in that scenario. Being only
Exactly.
two alive, he
Red
could have
door.
tried to guarantee
One in
something.
B,
So
one in ba- one in-
Exactly.
yeah, one in
Exactly.
pipe.
missed
Exactly.
opportunity.
That's
They take the map back immediately.
And that's the thing is that's that internal time clock that you have, that biological time
Yeah,
clock you have to
I
have
got
to be able to
fucking
decide.
shot.
All right,
One
I've
in
looked
A,
at
one
this
shot,
for
scoop.
too long. They're going to
shot
be
bottom
behind
A.
me. Okay, they are like they disappeared from
one
the
in
kill
A
feed. They're
somewhere.
going to be up in a couple
He's
seconds.
reach
They're
out
going to
belly.
more like the way that everybody's positioned. They're going to be behind me in 2 seconds or
Needle
1.5
boxes.
seconds. It sounds like a lot when I'm saying it verbally,
R1.
but
You
in
feel it.
reality,
L1.
these are
L2.
all these actions take place within a 3-second span. You know what I mean? Like all
He's
those the
one,
thought
kept him one.
process
That's
to
probably our
the
kill.
the
He's
thought
L3 in the corner.
process to
Still
or
L3.
your brain thinking of
He's
the
one
action
shot
to
L2.
your fit
L1,
like
L1 to
you
red
physically
stairs.
doing it with your fingers should be like 3 seconds. Like it should not be long at all.
And then you watch how somebody like a last shot does it, and it's so immediate, right? Like he'll hit the perfect G slide he needs to make sure he blocks that spawn in that window. Like
He'll
there's,
shoot somebody twice and then boom, look over and he's
rotate
gone.
out depending on how that's going, whether he's winning or losing the fight.
they're
You
gonna
know,
play
and
single.
accomplishing something else on the
Yeah,
map at the
they're-
same
they're
time.
getting it
Just
now.
no missed
Jumped out
efficiency.
Mang. The top
is
A
so
jumped out
key.
Needles. He's Mang pit. Camo's batteries. Camo is needles.
I see Omit was bringing it back and now they just like
He's
now they're
R1
down,
with
down by
camo
double
on the
again.
battery R1 still.
Got a good death cam on that
Hiding
camo.
on
I
it.
can see it there too. He's just sitting on the battery. Yep. Excuse
bottom
exposed. He
and
got
one
out
shot.
with his life. Lethal and C-No in the meantime. Those prediction nades predicting whether or not if he jumps up to
That's
the
good.
box, I think it actually worked. Lethal found him.
R1. One shot R1.
TJ got a nice little double.
3 dead.
3 dead. They should be able to hold this. This is a good hold.
I spawned long.
Koba, hope you're doing well, brother. Thank you for the kind words, man. Sorry, you're absolutely. No, you're good, man.
Top red.
Trying to see if Omit
Red
can
pipes.
regain in this. We've been watching a lot of OPTIC today, a lot of FAZE today, of course.
One red pipes.
That will be the focal point, but always curious, right, to check up on Sparty and see how this team is doing, especially when things have been so inconsistent, so challenging for them.
Yeah, we don't.
Yeah,
we
I
don't
mean, like
know
they're
yet.
just the
I can
biggest
look in a
question
second.
mark in my eyes. That's
Yeah.
why I just
In B and it, ooh, wow. That's
Yeah, you
fine.
keep thinking on land that like they
Two
will
shots
just
C.
somehow surprise. Like Sparty's going to get into that mode that he got into first 2 years of Infinite, where he's trash talking, saying
Bottom
I'm
A,
your
bottom A.
dad, like
He's
standing
single
up and
stack,
shit.
the bottom tower.
Like that's the
Exactly.
kind of Sparty that we want to see. We got a flash of it for a second at the beginning of the year, but that's about
I got a
it.
melee in top red.
yeah,
It hasn't
he
placed
had-
beyond top
Pushing on?
12, I don't think.
he hasn't had an opportunity to be like that. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
exactly.
Like, he hasn't got a chance to.
Absolute.
Oh,
Bro,
the fuck was that?
he's R2.
He came back.
Oh my.
Oh, that was
fucking
such an
God.
M&K moment there. That was insane.
I'm dead.
He
I
did a
not-
full
I-
grapple, rotate 360, and then
Shock
fell
grapple
back
down, shock
into
grapple
batteries
down.
after going into bat ledge. That made no sense.
I didn't even
he's still
notice
there.
that. I thought he was still in bad ledge. I was confused.
That was so weird.
So they're gonna get. Oh, did they kill this guy? No. Where'd this guy go? No,
Uh-oh.
dude. That's they just were just running around. They
Going
just
tower,
they just
bottom
look like they
tower.
were running around there.
He's bottom tower in.
Like that was just sloppy. Now they might lose the game because of that.
Did he choose the
That
wrong
might be
lane,
the
like
thing.
going top A to reset it, maybe, or like?
I think just to slide out. I think just to slide out
C
to just
plat, one
fly,
shot,
like
one shot,
as if
you
he
see?
didn't know where anybody was. Like there was no comms. Like yo, they're high wall. They can be. Like, it just seemed like it was just sloppy.
Right, so we need better
Like, he
comms
should've
there.
been more aware.
Need to be
Yeah,
choosing
better
better lanes.
comms.
Yeah.
He's
Yes.
storage.
Yes.
Bottom mid. Bottom mid. Absolute storage. Absolute
Wow,
storage. Camo's
repeats
down
it and
bottom
wins the fight.
C
Scoop
flat,
coming
C
out with
flat
it.
with shock.
Camo
Two
just
stacks,
sitting all in the
two
center of the
stacks.
map here. A shock available for Barcode as well, and he's hitting faces.
Yeah.
Nice, another guy storage.
That's going to be camo control. Formal's going off. Oh, no, don't tempt me. We're going to switch
we
back
can
to it in a
switch back
second.
to
Up front. They're gonna play.
Yeah, this
me.
is about to end at this rate.
I'm sure he's gonna be fucking playing me.
Oh yeah, it definitely is.
Yeah, there's two.
Yeah, this is gonna be over.
Yeah, they're going tower. Two tower. One's one. The other guy grappling.
What's
And the guy
unfortunate
C
is
again, C
this is
again.
not like a nail biter game, bro. This is convincing right now. They
You could
Yeah.
try to hold red, TJ. Glass. I have shots.
nice rotate. TJ there to
Bottom
pick up off
tower.
that damage as
Bottom
well.
tower's absolute. Stacks
From
going
center
in.
map, turret mode, right? He's supporting all the teammates,
Watch
but
out,
nobody's
I just
dying.
fucking
That guy in gold didn't die. Like, what happened right
Yeah,
there?
Top glass.
exactly.
Scoop
I was thinking
lived.
the
He
same
backed
thing.
up and lived, and now Sparty's still in the center of the war zone. So they're not, it's just
One's
there's
bottom
no.
A. Bottom
They
tower,
got to
bottom
kill
tower, going
these
bottom A.
targets that they're damaging. It's just weird.
He's just sitting, I guess.
It doesn't even matter if they got that cap because they're just immediately gonna die afterwards.
I have
And
shots
they're
and needles.
like,
Barcode, two shot
mind
needle
freaks up
boxes.
by
I'm
so much that they
looking
can
ba-
afford
R2,
to let them
R2
cap
TJ.
it and then just get it back and kill them and overslay.
That's game.
I'll fucking live, dude. I'm gonna die.
Yeah, they just be running around. I'm not gonna lie. They just kind of just be running around.
They somehow
Needles,
two
dice.
deaded them.
On me, needles. Yeah, I hit
FaZe
him 3
choked another
times.
big lead in Recharge
He's
Slayer.
2 shot on-
MV
1 shot
F85
on
now.
the
People
neither-
are
Rice still. Hey, has not
Wait, what do you
moved.
mean, Moon? People
still there, still
were
there.
talking crap? What happened? What kind of big
He's going
lead?
towards hell.
Face choked. Never heard that before. Oh no. Okay. Sorry. Wait.
Oh, map spacing is bad? Yeah, that's true.
I'm dead at tower to see.
Spacing, is that what he's saying?
true.
Yeah, spacing or just like
Yeah, he's top
not
right on T-Deck.
the correct communication
He's
for
2-shot batteries.
the moment
L2,
or
L2.
something. So they're not choosing. They're choosing passive lanes when they
Needles,
should be just like getting straight into the fight and
Marcos,
cleaning
1 shot.
up things
Marcos,
off the
1
damage
shot,
that
R2.
they're picking up.
Not
So
fucking dying. L2.
we're getting tilted. Skeptic too though.
Bottom tower.
It's like this is excellent, but is it too little, too late at this point?
Jay, I'm just
Might
going
be.
up.
wonder.
I'm thinking the same thing.
Fuck, dude. Hell.
Nice
One.
5. Smooth.
Yeah, that was nice.
Marco found 2 though,
One
so it's
shot
like all
bottom
for
A.
nothing. 3 dead immediately. 241 and counting.
One's
Looking for a
grapple.
trip cap here too, and Lethal's options
One shot
limited.
bottom A on T-Day.
That's gonna be it.
Is it?
Back to formal.
Yep. Formal
Yeah,
POV
effort
supposedly going off.
Oh, it was a close game too. This is a very close game.
Oh, it's
gonna be
Strongholds? Oh, this was a good one. Yeah. Strongholds, Live Fire, TSM, they're always so comfy here. So they, yeah, it's typically a grueler when these two play on this one.
This is coming down to the last second.
Yeah.
Looks like Optic might win.
Yeah, 4 seconds to close it out. They just defended C. Druck with bound. Can they get in their last second? They do stop the
Still in
timer at 48.
They're still in C. They got C.
Mhm.
They got to make a decision.
They're trying to overwhelm Manny and A here and hit this out.
Yeah.
Good nade from Manny. Almost got a beat down there too. Would have traded it, but Formal going to peek this, keep TSM off B while his team collects A to win the game right here. No, TSM just a step faster. Formal alone for this.
I like that reticle placement though.
He's hitting every bullet just about.
Can't get out.
Good patience from Formal. Trying to remain in the fight, but also prioritizing his life here, so he's useful later. 249, that's it.
Oh, that's a good game. That's a very good game from Optic. At least
That would have
the
been a
ending
fun one.
finish.
Mhm.
Yeah. That was actually a good game. All right, let me see what the series score is. Cloud9, 6-4, SSG. The series is 5 or 6-2, I think now.
It's saying 5-2 on the Optic TSM score, but I had 6-2 previously, so I don't know if something was missed on Halo
you think it's
data.
7-2 now?
It might be 7-2. Yeah, I'm just keeping it at 6 for now, but it might be 7-2. And then FaZe Envy is 8-5. Envy, you're winning 8-5 in FaZe Envy. Let's go right to Trippy or Piggy, I think, before. Or no, they're done. It ended.
Yeah.
8-5.
That Slayer was that was it. That Slayer was it apparently.
He's on screen with a Forbidden CTF, as if it's going to start. You see Piggy on Forbidden? I don't know if they...
Wait, let me see.
Did they chalk
much.
it, or are they playing one more with Trippy off stream? That might be the case. I don't know if they played a Slayer, they're ending their scrim early. They've only played 13 games.
Yeah, Trippy did turn it off. Let me turn this.
They're playing it, I think.
Moon, why did he turn the stream off? Do you know why?
Oh man, I'm hungry, bro.
20 games?
These
Whoa, Piggy.
milkers. We could have played like 2 full games.
Yeah, Trippy turned the stream off, but looks like the scrim is not done, so we can watch a little bit of Piggy, especially considering this might be the last or one of the last games.
Do you want to watch Piggy?
I mean, for now, I don't know. We got Formal starting a game as well. What are you thinking, Brad? Oddball
No, you pick.
Recharge or Forbidden CTF? Ooh. What I could do, like, is Oddball Recharge you'd think would be comfortable for Optic. Forbidden CTF you think would be comfortable for FaZe. And FaZe kind of need the win more right now.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I agree. We can watch FaZe.
Okay, we'll try FaZe
But if
Envy
the-
just to see if they bounce back.
Yeah, this could be the last one.
That said, they're not playing yet, so I'm going to keep the audio on, and I'm going to watch Formal until I hear their game playing.
Yeah.
So I'm on
I like
Formal
that.
right now. Shyway, APG has no shirt. Why aren't you matching that energy? Should I take my shirt off?
Yeah, it's comfortable.
Is it?
Yeah,
It is comfy. It's very freeing. I'm not gonna lie. I did it one time, but I think we made too much of a big deal about it, and everybody's just they're spamming it now. Like I felt very naked. You know, like I could if I just did it randomly and didn't make a big deal about it, nobody would care. But because we made it like a thing, now people won't shut up. But there was something different about it, man. I was like, oh, you know, I feel free, like unbound.
It does make
from
you
clothing.
feel free.
Yeah.
That's funny. That's
It's windy in here. All of a sudden. Yeah, no, not yet. This is going to be a content. We're going to do a shirtless broadcast. Okay, I got it now. It's a skins only. Shirtless scrim watch party. We're going to sell sex appeal and Halo, Brad. I hope you're ready.
Yeah, sex sells. That's what
sex
they say.
Sells. That's what, yeah, exactly.
That's what they say.
And it's going to be in a hot tub. You guys are not. You're not going to be able to handle it. It's going to be insane.
That's funny, Courtney.
If we get Maniac, then that's it. Game over. Maniac's, you know.
Oh, he would be down. He would be down. Courtney brought up a good point. Do you think the boot camp is helping FaZe, or does it matter? That's a good point because they haven't been. How do I say it? They're not.
It's not benefiting them right now.
Yeah, it's not. It's not like helping them to the point where it's like, damn, okay, they're boot camping. You know what I'm saying? Like,
scores aren't changing. Yeah.
They're kind of just going through the motions. I think Piggy and them just started.
Yep, they did. Piggy POV, Forbidden CTF.
Hut, Penguin, Weak.
Also, gotta remember, only 3 of them are there. But I would think it would help them a little bit more. I'll be honest.
Where's he?
I would think that the land would be, or the boot camp would be helping them a tad bit more.
One shot. I'm just gonna go to their
I
side,
mean,
bro.
I'm hoping that they're having more productive VOD review and conversations and whatnot. Like maybe that is a chemistry component that favors them because they're together at least. But yeah, like we're not seeing it statistically. That's the worrisome thing is that
left side.
They're sitting side by side, but it's not changing the stats. If anything, FaZe have been looking worse the last couple days than they have been online. So I mean, it is all online, but then they have been, you know, from home basically. They lost to Complexity yesterday, so.
I'm right there with you. I'm 100% right there with you.
Yeah.
I think the same exact thing. And they lost in the tournament too, the online cup. So yep. I just haven't seen much from them.
Them snipe. Wait, their window.
Down 1-0 in CTF here too. Piggy keeping Snakebite preoccupied. Got a flagpole opportunity again.
Through their snipe street.
I like that. I like that positioning from Snakebite. I'm about to start using that little corner where you can kind of cut the angle.
Top hut and snipe street.
Yeah, it's not fully safe as we could see from Piggy's POV, but it's actually not bad. Yeah, you can hold in right there, cut the angle.
OS guys, last guy Snakebite. OS. He's top mid. It's their window right here. Half health. Try and hit that. Nice.
Like this way. They should be able to get it up hold now, but Jackson might be going a little bit too fast.
He does have OS though.
Another one water.
Yeah.
And hut.
Good distraction. Piggy trying to keep Trippy off of Jackson and keep him alive as long as possible. Good damage output at least. Descendant there to pick him up off it too. And FaZe, they will have hut spawns, but they're trapped is what it looks like.
Yeah, extremely trapped. That was a good win from Piggy. Oink, oink. Big oink, oink win. He's getting shots and Lucid too. Oh, Lucid got shots into him. That's a good shots from Tommy.
Like a grenade in the vent. What?
Maybe he says, release the Canadian bacon. Piggy's American, though. Good old standard American bacon right here.
Oh, pistol, I think. Yeah, I found the pistol. Weak, Lucid.
Should be one dead at least right here. There should turn this into 2.
What the?
Yeah.
Bro, they're both in corners in the same location? That's crazy.
He's on the island.
FaZe have these yeah, true. They have these funny scenarios. Like, you see the way that they stand off in pipes at the end of the Recharge Slayer games? Like, they've done it twice now. Where they do like a SWAT pose where they've got 2 people looking one way, 2 people looking the other. Like I've never seen that with any other team. They're like, all right, in formation, you know, like
literally.
Back to back. I don't know, so weird.
I noticed that they're the one team that just be doing that always.
Nobody does that. Yeah.
Wait, pistol, 2 guys, dude. 2 pistol.
Like this isn't looking. I mean, MB's had some good opportunities here, but I feel like it's just a matter of time until FaZe get control. Like, if FaZe get this to West, I think that they're going to get it
as well. Our top hat weak.
FaZe spend them off for sure.
Yeah.
OS coming up as well, so if they can keep them preoccupied, they can get to that OS and guarantee their advantage here. Snakebite with a dirty 5 with the bandit across the map. Trippy finds Descendant. Snakebite dropping a second, and that should be a guaranteed flag. On top of the OS pickup, they can keep presence on their side of the map while they plant this. This could be money for FaZe. They could pocket that OV too with the circumstances. Use it later.
That's actually very smart. I think that would be actually. I think that would be something that they would do, especially if like Penguin grabs it. I can see him doing it, or Zane. Let's see, I don't know who's got it yet. We haven't seen him yet. We have not
Tor
seen
top
him.
street.
Yeah, I don't think so. They had 2 snipes to
Might
play
be
too.
one.
FaZe with an
Top
immediate
street, top
transition. The shock
Ooh,
nade
the
from
shock,
range.
yeah.
That was nice.
Turret.
It's kept him weak.
Watch out.
Ooh, great
Downstairs.
plays from FaZe, bro. Great plays.
Still stairs, I think.
That's such a cool, unique feature of shocks where you don't have to wait for the explosion for damage to be outputted. Just the fact that it got a lick on him kept him weak and made it easy for Snakebite to
water.
guarantee the pinch.
Repair for this guy.
That's a unique feature of the nade. I do miss having them in play in some
Well,
capacity, right? Like, this is the only map that has it.
Our flag.
And they've been nerfed to the point where I feel like they're not super OP anymore, so...
Did you see that jump from Lucid
I didn't
to
actually.
stay alive? That was wild.
Was it nuts?
Wow.
I'm gonna hit click.
Yeah.
I'll go back and watch it
That was
after.
a good. That was a good getaway. That was a really good getaway from Lucid.
To our window. Water one.
And then,
Our hut.
wow, like the out BR and or the out bandit, and then the getaway was
spawner.
clean, very clean.
Gotta go
That
back
was a
and
good
check
little
it.
run from FaZe. Very good run from FaZe. Honestly, I thought they were about to go up 3. I thought they were about
We're
to go
all
3
left
caps
side now.
with the way they were just playing that.
Carbine their back flag.
It's interesting seeing Piggy capped on
Back rock.
180
out their
FPS. Like,
hut.
is there any significance to that? I feel like, do you
Oh,
not
yeah.
play
Oh, yeah.
240 at the LAN?
Nah, on this map you want to, especially like just in general, because this map will drop
their
down,
main,
like you'll drop down like
to
60
their main.
FPS, and you don't want that to happen. Like it doesn't feel good at times, especially on Origin too.
Huh.
This
Yeah,
map in
Origin for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, on the box. Going snipe street. Sliding at you.
That was a good play. Make sure they killed Penguin.
Window one.
Big damage. Precision cleans it up.
Yeah.
They got advantage for OS now, too.
I hear you. I'm trying to get
Ethan's
over.
already played up on the map. They got to
Top
make sure
window,
they
on
actually
me,
do something
trippy.
with this OS if they get it.
Ooh! Oh, that was sick.
It's a huge win. Huge win. Good challenge. Very good challenge.
Good
Timing
G-slide
it too.
lineup, too, right? Like, there's... You
We
can
banned
walk
it.
off the box and G-slide off the box, but that would have been too late. He hit a G-slide off the
Sliding
very low
black
step
flag. Two main
between the
ramp, last two main
box
ramp.
and the ledge above. And that shifted his
sniper,
timing and
sniper,
gave him the
sniper,
outplay.
Let's go.
Strix,
Flag.
thank you for the follow.
One shot trippy.
FaZe
Another one spawn flag.
has
Spawn flag.
been prioritizing
Oh,
the
yeah,
shocks
kinda,
heavily.
kinda.
They have been, yeah.
Oh, wow.
They have been prioritizing the shocks heavily, and I haven't
They owe
seen
you
teams
2
do that
didn't they?
much.
Mhm.
Obviously, we see teams using them just
You
every
had to
once in a
avoid.
while, but actually seeing them like prioritize it is interesting.
That
Like you can see that they're actively going out of their way to get them and use them in certain scenarios. Like they're
Okay, right.
playing to be in certain shock
Right.
scenarios.
Right. Only issue with that is how compromised you might be collecting the shocks, because they are kind of awkward to get. I guess you can drop off that ledge above and kind of grab them as part of your route, maybe, but they're a little bit weird. Strixa,
Yep.
thank you for the follow and the prime sub immediately. Your go, man. That means a lot. Thank you, Strixa.
Hold on, be right back real quick. Let me
Yeah, I'm
check it.
owing left side.
Shit, got you?
Okay, I'm good.
Gotcha. No, all good.
Okay,
First snipe street.
Piggy just made it into the back of
Wrapping
their
their back
base.
flag.
Yeah, gonna cause some chaos back here. What a follow, Emo. That's fucking funny. This is a cute little piggy, but it takes up the whole screen, bro.
That's funny. Wink, wink.
Thank you, Halo Rifle. I'm glad you like it.
Dead here.
That's that one thing about the carbine is just there's get
they're
shit
hot,
on
they're
low
hot, top right,
key.
dude.
G slid in his face, beat him down off the peak there. Trippy not
Top
reacting
right,
in
one
time.
shot.
But the
Wrapping
carbine, you
door.
don't have to wait as much. Like obviously you can pre-fire with the bandit, but there's so much more incentive to just spam the angle with the carbine because of the rate of fire. So you see
Yeah.
people just pre-firing the hell out of
Their
peak
window,
shot
we
angles.
dropped water.
I love the
Water
the
trippy.
carbine. I think it's a great addition. I wish it was added in a little bit earlier so we could enjoy it more.
I agree.
I think it
agree.
actually has done a good like. It's been good for the meta.
Their
Very
window,
good for the
we're
meta.
forward.
It's one of those additions that are skillful and balanced enough that they add something to the sandbox. It's not crazy game changing for viewers, but like more little things like that. And I think the spectators would appreciate the sandbox a little bit more. Captures, thank you for the Prime Gaming.
Our water.
I
Lucid.
appreciate it, man. Because like I feel like pros, they want a diverse sandbox, but they prioritize skill above all. So if you have a balancing act like a carbine, then you'll see more weapons embraced by
Our main
pros.
above yak.
You know, it's just
Yeah.
got to find that sweet
Flag one.
spot.
Like two
Has to be
shot.
has to be useful. Has to be useful. Has to be a reason to use it. You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
There wasn't like right now. The commando's probably not being used too much. You know, but
Unless you're
if
lucid,
the carbine, yeah, or just phase in general. Honestly,
they're gonna win off that.
if you look at other what's it called? Other weapons like the carbine, it's being used a lot.
I snapped back to formal immediately, but good looks out of FaZe, winning on a map where they are generally very confident. It was pretty contentious at the start. Nevi started out strong, but FaZe, it felt like they kind of whittled them down over time. And I really love the point that you talked about where their priority over shocks is something unique that FaZe do in comparison to other teams. It's kind of an underused part of the sandbox, and they use it in such a perfect scenario to kind of break down Envy and collect that second flag.
100% agree. You said you're watching formal, right?
Yeah, I went right back to Formy.
All right, same. I'm watching it too. They're up 1-0.
Score
I think
is
this is one of their
8.
better game types, especially against TSM. I
Yeah,
feel
they're
like
already
this
up 1
TSM
round.
is just like, and even going back to what I was saying about that, like TSM being a poor man's SSG, is because like there's a happy medium in this game with the meta, especially with what it's evolved to and your pacing. You can play very fast, but you have to understand when to just slow it down, or it's just going to bite you in the ass and just cause you to be, staggering your team, or just but your team's going to be in a detrimental position. And I feel like that's kind of what TSM has struggled with since the very start of this game. Is they will be consistently pushing. It will catch some teams off guard, and if they're playing and they're on, then it's going to be very hard to set the traps and actually counter it. But at the same time, if they're not playing on, then that's when it can just be very detrimental. They're just going to be consistently dying, or just be playing 3v4 scenarios or 2v4 scenarios and not knowing when to just actually sit back, slow the game down, and play to their pacing.
Well said. Baby says, APG, why do you think Banished Narrows isn't in rotation?
What is that? I've never heard of it. I would like to
Yeah,
see
fair.
it.
He isn't even, yeah. Well,
I would like to see it.
the
I
map
think
hasn't
Narrows
been
in this game
tested.
plays really well.
That's the thing is, yeah, I think whether or not a map gets into competitive play depends on like the extensive testing that it has to go through, the performance on the map, etc. I feel like for whatever reason, Narrows has never really been a focal point for the community in testing. There's like basically it's Narrows but a Banished style of the map. It's cool, but I don't know. I find Narrows, especially in Infinite, to be a little bit too straightforward of a map. Like there's, like I think it worked well in Halo 3. But I don't know. I worry that it's just 2 lanes kind of with a man cannon. Like I feel like it's almost too simple for some reason.
Yeah, I gotta try it. I already got to see it.
Too large, Timmy said. Every map has been tested, and Banished Narrows is too large.
Okay, that makes sense. Especially if it's for Halo Infinite, you're saying it's too large, then it's definitely too large.
Interesting.
Halo Infinite has some big-ish maps.
Yeah. And we get across them pretty damn quickly, so I feel like big maps aren't necessarily a bad thing once you get the hang of how to play on them. Just because pros are just so quick and clean with the movement that they don't feel big anymore at the high level.
Yep, 100% agree.
Final 30 seconds here, keeping them occupied at back silo. I like the fact that they dropped the ball to make sure they overwhelm in the back of silo. It didn't work, though. I thought they would win the team fight. Legend instead on a bit of a side quest here, finding a trade with Druck. And Formal with shot control, going to bait the ball. Oh my god.
I don't know about that death.
Yeah, Formal just dying immediately. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like he could have stayed alive a little bit longer there.
Definitely didn't anticipate that player on the right and the left entering at the same time and just like shredding him. But yeah, if he just kind of pivoted to bat ledge earlier or gold earlier, he would have had an exit at least.
Yeah, I'm 100% agree.
Can you whisper me a question? Daedric, welcome back, man. Haven't seen you in a while. Hope you're well. Yeah, feel free. You feel free. Whisper me.
This might be a little bit of an anticlimactic ending. Kind of just like the communities.
The remakes, yeah.
Well, the thing is, Klebzo, I don't know if you know, but they are like HCS. They were purposely adding in a retro map and a new map. That's why you see Sanctuary and then Lattice being added in. And that's why like they're consistently bringing back old maps. But I'm right there with you. I don't like the obsession with bringing them back. I feel like we should just be trying to have more creativity and put out more new original things. I lied. This is very climatic.
Yeah, this is going down the wire. Ooh, Druck with an immediate 5.
That would be huge.
Yeah, straight out of pipes, though, knocked him down straight away. 18 seconds left, and OPTIC with the ball here, trying to bait TSM before they play it off the map. They went 3 dead in the progress here, too. Informal can create space out through pipes. Got to limit the damage that he takes, though, right? He took 2 bullets and a nade immediately. That'll slow down his route, give TSM more of a perimeter around the ball. They don't even waste... Oh, he killed somebody? How'd he kill somebody? It was Talik he
they threw
killed,
it in. That's a crazy throw in.
No way.
That's a crazy throw in. Wow. But they gotta. Oh, there's another
He's
guy
on him.
watching Maniac.
Legendary. He's fighting somebody else.
Yep. There's 2 people there.
They both died.
They got 2.
What? 4 seconds. Everybody died. What just happened? 86 to 88. He dropped it out center map, and Optic can't get there in time.
Wow, what a finish. What a finish. That was crazy. That was crazy.
A lot just happened there, bro. I'm kind of confused.
I think that the ball guy in pipes, he beat somebody down, and there was somebody else that got another kill in pipes. There was a 2-on-2. Two members of Optic died.
Yeah.
That was just very good control from TSM.
I hit clip that, but I'm gonna keep watching, and we can go back and see what the heck that was. Damn.
That was a very, very good play. Extremely, extremely good play.
Jerry says...
Chat.
Oh, go for it.
Go. Sorry. Nope, you go.
Jerry says, Shy, is there going to be any fun matches at Worlds like 1v1 or BTB or coaches versus players? Have you heard anything about that, Brad?
So you mean like basically a show match?
Like a BTB Bonanza, or you know how last year at Worlds they had the 1v1 tournament that Furiously and Bound played in the finals or whatever on that the 1v1 maps? Yeah, it was like a new playlist they were trying.
I wouldn't now. I haven't heard anything, but I would say if there is, like, I don't think that there's a day-by-day schedule yet for the event. I think there's only Friday, but I would say check on Sunday of the schedule. And if they're ever going to do something like that, it's more than likely going to be Sunday before the tournament starts, like before the first official Sunday match at 12. They'll probably have a show match on at 11 or 10:30 or something like that before the day starts, or it's going to be on Saturday night after everything is finished. But lately, things have been going very late on Saturday, so I think it'll probably be Sunday in the afternoon.
Keep in mind that, as usual, there will be like other tournaments being played for other Halo games, like a Halo 3 4v4 or 2v2 or something like that. There should be at the tournament. There should be a Halo 5 2v2, Halo Infinite 2v2 maybe. There's an FFA always that's played at the tournament. The issue is these things aren't broadcasted. Like LVT have been the best at finding opportunities to cover this content. It just doesn't happen because obviously they got a lot that they're covering, so it's difficult to get a POV on it. But it'd be nice to see some Halo 5 or Halo 3 or something like that. Friday is an important day for the event. Tashi has tweeted about it as well, that they are going to announce the future of Halo on Friday instead of Sunday. Last year they did Sunday. This time the conversation is happening day one, which is interesting. And coupled with that, there will be a community stage where I think they'll have like a deeper dive, or I don't know, like there's something to do with their community stage where they might showcase even more. So I don't know. Stuff's happening on Friday. And there's Gamers Outreach charity as well that I'm hoping I get a chance to stream for. We'll see. But yeah.
They always do a charity stream like October, right?
That. Yeah, at the World's venue, there's like a booth for streamers for charity, and I felt like that'd be a really cool way for me to end the year. Have you gotten in contact with them? I have, yeah, and they seem excited about having me. I'm just kind of waiting for the final answer, you know. But like it sounded like yes. I just, you know, I've been through some hurdles in the past 3 years and just hoping for the best. But I think with everything that we've done this year, it'd be awesome if I could, you know, leverage that and raise money for a good cause. You know, I think it'd be a good way to kind of come full circle. But anyway.
Yeah, that makes sense. No, I was going to say if you needed me to reach out to them. They've hit me up for about some charity streams before too.
Thank you, man.
No problem at all. I would after this these scrims are done, I want to ask the chat. Well, actually, I kind of want to ask before everybody leaves, but because I know as soon as things are done, people just dip out. But I want to ask you guys what you guys think. Like, what are power rankings? What do you guys think going into the event? Like, what do you guys think? Like, top 4, top 6 placings are going to be? Like, we have teams like TSM starting to show more life going forward into the event. Teams like Luminon and EU Luminon. Also, speaking of that, last night that was not the EU Luminon playing. That was the NA Luminon playing. So EU Luminon is not in the country. They are not in the country. So they did not get any pre-land for this event at all. And I think that definitely is going to affect their performance. Not to say that they're going to play bad, but I don't think they're going to be as sharp as, say, like they were going into Arlington. I think that Arlington might have been the best we've seen. The best we've seen them outside of what's it called? Outside of
is this over?
Maybe probably Worlds. That's what I was gonna say. Outside of maybe Worlds, because they're gonna get a pre-land before Worlds at the Shopify HQ.
Wow.
But right now they don't have any sort of pre-land.
Renegade just shut it down. No, it's done.
Oh yeah, that's it. That's it.
Wow. And that was after that chaotic close to the round. Like, that was the dagger. You know, obviously there's a lot that happened in the round following, but I'm sure Optic, you know, unhappy with the way that previous round ended. I'm going to clip that from, like, the start of it because I'm just kind of curious. Optic lose that, and I think the scrim score is either 7-3 or 6-3.
7-3. 7-3. I have 7-3.
I think it's 7-3.
So, chat, Moon, anybody that was watching.
Power rankings.
But also what happened with Trippy's stream? Because they got some games that they're still playing. Like, was it like what made them just turn the stream off abruptly? Like what caused that? Because they still got a few games. They still got a few games that they got to play. Because they're still in another one. I look, they're in a Strongholds live fire. You know what I'm saying? Like they still got some shit that they're playing. I want to see like how they're feeling.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Piggy, mid match right now. I can jump over to him while we wait for the next Optic game.
Pillars and
I got Piggy.
Because we got a CTF Aqua coming up, and then we're deep into a Strongholds live fire here. Piggy POV.
There's only a few matches left in the Optic scrim. I don't think that they're going to play a lot of Slayers in this scrim. No lie. Even though it's closer to the event, I feel like there's some world where I don't know how the brackets are, pools and everything. I feel like there's some world where Optic and TSM might play each other, and that's where they might be limited on the amount of Slayers that they play.
Concrete, one shot.
But I think that they're obviously going to do all the objectives. But I'm interested just to hear the community's thoughts on everything. Notoriously, welcome to the stream as well.
And Broderick, thank you for the follow, man, on YouTube. Appreciate it, Broderick. Thank you.
Camo pillars.
Just seeing what everybody thinks about the time period in between last event and this one. We had a like basically kind of like a preview. You know what I'm saying? Like a little mini preview with the LVT Pro League. Like that event. I'm a little upset that the Pro League is ending or is finished because I did enjoy that.
It's good content.
That was like good for us. Yeah, great content. Something to look forward to every day. Nice little trial and error. I think that when the new Halo game comes out, it'll be like more refined and it'll be perfect. But I do think that this event will be very interesting in a way that we haven't seen before. I think that last event was interesting too because the pools, but I think this event is going to be interesting because of the competition. Like we have teams that have been playing a lot of storylines. People thinking that Optic's been lacking. People thinking that Shopify has got a leg up on them. You got Envy looking like they're in form, looking like their best that they have been all year. And this is their time to actually make a statement and make a run for to be a solidified top 4 roster. So it's just an interesting event to me. It's an interesting event, and obviously, like I want to try and think. I want to make it as interesting as possible. If that makes sense, try and think of all the storylines. Think of everything that's happened and transpired since the last event, instead of just thinking like, oh, it's just another Halo event. Gotta just remember all the scrim scores. Like since I've been more locked into scrims, especially with you, like I've been paying attention to how teams have been performing. Both are just like, oh, this is how they, this is how they were last event. Oh, just expecting them to win because of that. But now, if you look at the actual matches, you see teams like Mind Freak making a run. You got teams like Gunny, tying scrims with the Emote, looking like if they made the pool play, they might actually be a squad there. A squad that makes a run for bracket play too. You got a Kave. They've been looking great in scrims. Unfortunately, they haven't been able to they haven't pieced it together too much on land. But it's just certain things like that. So it's just I'm interested to see how this event plays out. Because and also that qualifier on land, depending on who makes it.
Feels like it's been a long time since SLC, Brian. Just to kind of add on to what you said, yeah. Now that we're getting down to the wire and everything matters even more, we know for a fact now that this is the end of HCS. We didn't know that with SLC, I don't think, right? Like we found out maybe right after SLC. So the vibe is different, the pressure is different. Everybody's trying to cement their legacy at the tail end of the year. And it makes these tournaments all the more meaningful, as these are the final ones in the same damn month. This is a banger of a month, and it's starting in a couple days. So, pretty crazy. FaZe just lost that, by the way.
Yeah. Surprise.
Wait, what am I doing here? Did I miss something? Oh, there we go. FaZe Envy. 9-6, I think is the score, Envy FaZe. I'm back on Formal's POV here. It's currently 1-0 in favor of TSM, and now tied as Formal plants went in.
I got both. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm updating this score too.
Grand Leveler with the power rankings. Yeah, feel free to just follow suit. What do you guys think? Grand Level comes out. He goes 1 SR, 2 OG, 3 FaZe, 4 NV, 5 TSM, 6 C9, 7 SSG. Yeah, you got some question marks like C9 and the fact that they weren't in LVT but have still had some high highs in the year. How good are they going to play on land? TSM sneaking into the picture at the tail end right before Charlotte. Are they, somebody we've been sleeping on? So there's a lot of storylines like you mentioned, Brad.
I think that C9. I think things would be really interesting. I'm not gonna lie. I wish that C9 was in that pro league. I don't know why they choked. Like a collective, you lurking in here, bro. Like you guys choked. Like Boosie,
Yeah,
you
they
guys
had
blew
one
it.
bad day, and it paid the price for
Like,
like 2 months. It's insane.
Like you guys legitimately choked. Like I'm not gonna lie. Like no disrespect to Omit, but it would have been much more competitive to see C9 playing against these teams because like instead of unfortunately I hate to say it, but like kind of an auto loss when you're seeing Omit play these other teams. Omit's best showing was against SSG where they took 2 games from them, but at that point it was kind of like the league or the land's already set in stone. Don't need to be worried. Like these matches don't matter too much. It's just basically for the extra money. So I do think that's why we don't talk about C9 as much because you don't see them playing too much on stream unless it's against like an OPTIC or something like that. But they really haven't been playing too much. But when like you said, they play SSG a lot, but those are the 2 most quiet teams, like the quietest teams, IMO. So you just don't see much from them or hear much from them outside of when they pop up in the Twitch chat randomly or when they do play at the major. So C9's always been like a dark horse pick. They were having a little bit of a rough stint in like the beginning of the season. Ashes was calling boo boo poo poo.
Boo boo doo doo. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a Bree with the O too. Bree's going crazy. This is actually and also to say this is a very fast paced game right now. This is 2-2 with like a few minutes already in.
This is why I think OPTIC like the TSM matchup as well, though, just because the pace of play is fast and almost similar to the way that they play SR, except, once again, SR's efficiency, individual performance is what makes them so freaking crazy on the map. But I feel like it gives OPTIC like a sneak preview of SR and what that environment might be like. What a back-to-back sequence out of Legend, by the way. 2 flags immediately to bring it to 3-2 while previously down. That was crazy.
I wish I could watch his point of view more.
I know, man. I miss watching Legend. I
would love to watch his point of view in scrims, like just to see what he like the routes he takes, like what his objective is in game and what he is trying to work on. Like I think he's just like one of the most interesting players to watch, especially since he comes from a different background, just in a different what's the word, like a different meta.
Right. Yeah, the style of play maybe a little bit different over in Europe, and especially coming off of his quadrant team and everything they accomplished together, kind of breaking the mold for that region.
The meta is completely different over in Europe compared to NA. That's why when they come over here, they catch us off guard because they're more aggressive. It's just the pacing's different. They're doing things that you normally wouldn't do. That's why if anybody remembers that when Quadrant was like really coming on the scene, they were exactly. Yep. That's exactly where I was going. You already know. I think they were on point coming like on strongholds. I was literally just about to say it. Like they were unstoppable for a good minute. Like it was weird. It was weird, and nobody thought of it. Like until you're like until it's like a few events in or something like that. You're like, wow, these guys really are incredible at strongholds, and you're playing them on recharge, and you get stuck in a trip cap, and you're long hauling. You don't know what to do. It's like it was difficult. It's very difficult. That's why, like I said, it catches people off guard. But, and I saw Gallo. You said is Envy the new sleeper team? Envy's not even the new sleeper team. They're like the team that is they're the ones that should be. I don't know how to say it properly. I'm trying to make
the
it sound
chosen
like
ones.
Yeah, like that. I'm trying to make it sound like it's a gladiator movie or something like that. But they are literally the ones that should be. Like they don't.
It is written in the ancient texts. Keep this in mind.
The path is theirs for the taking. Like it's right there for them. It's up to them if they want to perform on land and stop blowing it. Like it's literally on them. They are in the position. They have a good ass pool. Okay, they play SSG first, and like the first top team they're gonna play is SSG in pools. Okay, they beat SSG at the Pro League LAN. This should be SSG is the most vulnerable top 4 team by far. Okay, like by far. Okay, they should be able to win that series handedly. Okay, handedly, not because it's not because SSG's bad.
It's over.
Yeah,
it's a good post-game discussion, by the way, Brad. What you're going into about Envy, they should be the chosen, the team to pop off. Meanwhile, OPTIC is just on a tear, right? I think is that Legend again off the 3 dead. He's in the perfect position, and just no missed inputs on the run. I guarantee you. We can't see it, but I've watched enough of Legend running flags to know this guy is just one of the most efficient mechanically when it comes to moments like that. So crazy work.
It's a good point. Good point that you said no missed inputs because those things matter. Like a little flag in the doorway or something like that.
Yeah, or cutting corners just tight. Like in the perfect possible way. Also, somebody kind of pioneering the wall kick strat with the flag. I missed that on Pit. the wall kick flag run on pit. I want to see more tech like that. Legend always a first mover in that area. Did they GG it? Oh no, they said 3 minutes. Okay, we got a break.
Yeah, so all right, that goes back into now we got a little intermission timing. We can go over to Piggy and then we can talk about this. Now this is also Justin, if you can hear me, I was about to type it. Come to my Discord and I'll move you. We're just in a channel if you want to join up.
Also, keep in mind that SSG and C9, their scrim continues. SSG is on a tear. They took a lead over C9. They're 7-6 over C9 now. So late scrim lead at a SSG after getting beat down by Mind Freak versus C9. So yeah, you were just talking about those teams being silent. It's good to see SSG playing better today.
Yeah, I mean, like they might be getting smacked, but I will tell you this much: they ain't giving up. They ain't giving up. Like that. Respectfully, I say this, like, because before old SSG might be giving up. Like, you know what I'm saying? And the scrim early or something like that, but they ain't giving up. They finishing out. They playing Slayers. They said all the marbles. I give respect to that. They still like that's a different. It's proving me wrong, which is what I want from them. Is to prove me wrong on what I'm saying about their mindset and their mentals and whatnot.
Hunter wants a disc invite.
Do exclamation Discord in mine, Justin. Here, let me see if that works. Yeah, and it's join up.
On ball weak. Scamming 2 shot. 1 shot.
But also, this is what I wanted to ask the chat, and I like to ask you guys this because I like to hear your guys' opinions and see what you guys are thinking. Like, you know, how we were saying about, you know, Envy being, and in my opinion, Envy being the chosen ones to really make a run. What do you guys think? What's popping? I was gonna say, what do you guys think, or who do you guys think is the team that could be making a run for the top 4? And also, who do you think is the most vulnerable team in the top 4? And again, don't exclude the new Luminon or ex Nemesis. You know they're not talked about a lot because they're not in the mix. They're not in the mix in all these other like scrims and whatnot. Yeah. Honestly.
So who dethrones SSG? Is that it?
Yeah. I would say
who will dethrone SSG? Yeah.
Do you want like the fun take, or do you want like my honest take on that?
Go for it, Justin. Welcome, by the way. We got the TriCast, Scrim Watch Party TriCast. Let's get it. Welcome, Hunter.
Yeah, I mean, my honest take is none of those teams are good enough to get into the top 4.
Wow, on land. Nobody's beating SSG.
I don't like after watching them on land. Like, I don't know. It's like a lot of these teams, they appear a lot closer than they are online, and then on land they just like they get folded, like, and the matches aren't as competitive as you would expect them to be.
Wow.
I think if it was going to be one, it would be like TSM because they've done it before.
Good point.
But like I just I don't know. There's just like a hump that those teams have a hard time getting over.
You brought up something interesting. Sorry, go for it.
Envy can do it. I was gonna say, do you think that Envy can do it, even though they did beat SSG on land? Granted, this is what I will say, and you know this is not in a disrespectful way, but Envy did beat SSG at the LVT Pro League land. Now that environment is completely different than the actual major. Okay, it's completely different.
You know that you understand this better than anyone, though, Brad. It's like at a tournament, like the SSG you're playing on Friday or Saturday is different than SMG you're playing on Sunday for top 4. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true.
So like
especially Friday.
You can beat SSG in pools, and then like come around time now on Saturday to make champ Sunday, and they're gonna 3-0 you. You know what I mean? So
they get the biggest land buff. Like all teams, I think, get a land buff. Like people like level up on land, but SSG is notoriously known for they're getting to land. They might even lose on a Friday of a pool play, like in pool play, on Friday of a major. But they're going to come back later in the tournament. They'll come like what's that? The very first Worlds. They came back from losers round 1 because they lost to TSM at the time. It was Native Red in winners round 1, and that's when TSM got top 3. So it's like it's very possible they just randomly turn up on land. And I think to your point about saying that TSM is the most likely to actually do it and get over that hump, that's a great point. Because I think that Envy is right there. I think that Envy can, and we were talking about this too, that Envy can beat SSG in that pool play match, start off the tournament hot, but then at some you got to think also at some point how far does that pool play match get them, because they still got to play another top 4 team or somebody good in bracket play. You know what I'm saying? They might get that top 6. They might get that first top 6. Like say they win their pool, right? They win their pool. They play a second place team from another pool. Say they play like a C9 or something like that, or a Majin Club, right? And then they got to play it's got to be a top 4 team after that, probably a FaZe, OPTIC, or SR for top 3. More than likely, probably going to lose that match. And then they got to play another top 4 team that Saturday
Oh,
night
that's
to
coming.
make it to the top 4, and that's when the stamina hits you.
Holy.
That's when that's when it really matters. That's when you're going to be lethargic.
Yeah.
It's going to be a long day. These are other things that you got to factor in, and that's when Envy really got to come alive, because they perform online. They have their moments and whatnot, but they really got to turn up. I think in the future of these next 2 events.
I mean, they're an incredible team. Don't get me wrong. Like the way Envy like put their thing together, and like there were players where they all 4 were like good, but together all of a sudden they're great. It's like they're perfect. Like they all elevate each other in a way that's like really special. I think that's something that nobody could take away from them. But I will always say that it's easier to go somewhere that you've been before rather than trying to get somewhere for the first time. Like,
fair.
and that's why I felt once Shopify finally did win that first tournament, SLC, I was like, oh man, like
Already my red.
they might keep on winning now because now they've been there. You know what I mean? And so similarly for like I said with TSM, it's like they've gotten 3rd before, so they're expecting to get to 3rd. They're not looking for like, you know, how are we going to have a PR? They're trying to match what they've already done. They know what it takes to like win at that level and get there.
Right.
But there's just something about like, dude, like when SSG is about to be like in any sort of like losers bracket scenario or, you know, last match scenario, like, dude, things happen to those players. Like Stellar just starts becoming like the most disrespectful player I've ever seen in my entire life. Like we just beating everybody all over the map, all over. Like they just like will themselves to like basically be in the, and I feel like it was similar with FaZe. You know what I mean? Where like people thought online that we were struggling and this and that, and like we're gonna follow the top 4, and it's like we were like a top 4 lock.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? It, like on LAN, it wasn't even like a question about it. You know, when those matches came on, like we go from getting reverse swept by Complexity one day to then, you know, like basically dominating the rest of the way to top 3. So
that was something I wanted to bring up.
There's like people that elevate, you know.
Hunter, like I liked the perspective that you provided, having coached FaZe for SLC and seeing things from a different perspective on just how large the gap actually is between FaZe and some of these other teams that people are talking have the potential to beat FaZe. Like when you get to LAN and you see it from a coaching role, all 4 of their POVs, the scenarios they're winning, the way that they're winning, I think you had a completely different understanding. Like the gap is wider than people, you know, make it out to be just looking at statistics or, you know, end round scores, basically.
I mean, dude, I learned more coaching those guys in 2 months than I did playing matchmaking for 4 years or 3 years or whatever it was. You know what I mean? Like it was like unbelievable, the gap there, and like the way they think through things. And like, you know, obviously I'm not here to give away like strats and things like that, but just their approach to the game. There's a lot of times where especially in AM teams or teams coming up where they'll let's say they lose a situation in the scrim, they'll go back and be like, well, this is the way a play, like this is the right play that would have won us that scenario. This is why we lost that scenario. You know, like that's like a pretty baseline, like if a team is going through film at all, right? Like, so hopefully these teams are going through scrims, but film, but then when they're going through them, they're looking at like, oh man, like we lost this game right here in this moment. This moment needs to go like this. Whereas for FaZe, it was like, yeah, this happened or this happened. The reality is it could have been won in 4 different ways. Like it's not just like here's the winning play. It was like here's how the play that lost us could have actually been a winning play, or here's 3 other alternatives. Like, yeah, you know what I mean. So it's like it's not black and white. It's like there's just different levels, different elements to like. No, like we should be able to take this play, make it work. We should be able to take this play, make it work. Make like let's be fluid instead of being like stuck in like it has to be this.
Right.
Well, so yeah, it was just, and it was really, really like eye-opening for me to see the game like approach that way, where it's like, no, it doesn't matter like how we're playing it. We just need to be on the same page about it. You know what I mean? Things like that. So.
I pivoted over to Formal, by the way, guys, if you want to follow me on that.
Okay.
They just started a game of Strongholds on Lattice. Chad, if you're wondering, this is Hunter JJX. We've added him to the watch party on Twitch. If you're on Twitch, his stream is available. The 3 of us are co-streaming together, so feel free to go check out Hunter JJX. He's FaZe's previous coach, and you're a long-standing member of the Halo community, Hunter. More of a legacy than just about anybody. Rivaling APG, I guess, in total playtime, right?
Yeah, we've been around just as yeah, we almost teamed back in 2007.
Wow,
we literally did. We were 1 team decision away from teaming in 07. Like the team I was joining, I wanted to team with Brad, and they like wanted to drop Brad for me, and I was like, we should be keeping Brad. It was a whole thing.
Wow,
we would have dominated.
Really, yeah, we was like at the time, like
it's an uncast. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, like it's a whole thing to go down. But I'll just say real quick, like at the time, top 24 and things like that that's like a coveted, like a good ass
It's a big
placement.
deal.
Like you're,
Yeah.
I guess like, semi-pro was a good label back then. Like nowadays,
Yeah.
people see semi-pro in like bios and they're like, what the hell are you putting that there for? Like you're not like, you know what I'm saying? But back then, semi-pro was like that was like a really, really, really big deal. And that's like when like we were like around that that range, you know what I'm saying? So like if we were the team, we got like top 16, especially for like if this is like the last year of Halo 2, then we would have made some fucking noise.
Oh, 100%.
Wow.
100%. Yeah. They actually had like, so like nowadays, like how they have like amateur status and pro status, semi-pro is an actual status. Like it was recognized in like the online standings and everything else. Like it was just another category. It was like the category from 17 to 32 basically was considered like semi-pro.
Very cool.
Also, Shyway, I need to know you guys' what's your power rankings? Top 6. Let's go top 6 power rankings.
I mean, my brain says SR, my heart says Optic for 1 and 2. I'm gonna go like a hot take and just maybe lean SR for Charlotte, Optic, FAZE, SSG.
So SR first. SR first. You said?
I guess. I don't know. I feel like I'm betraying Optic by saying that though.
But why do you feel like that?
Well, just because they've been so confident online and they won the past 2 lands on LVT. They looked like definitively the strongest team at LVT, and who knows, right? Depending on Optic's trajectory, depending on the series layout, that could change my impression as well. I don't know. It's a 50-50 toss-up. If I look at the series layout and I see maps that better favor Optic, maybe Optic can take. I don't know. It's like I wouldn't be surprised if Optic win. Wouldn't be surprised if SR wins. So that's a tough one. FaZe in 3rd feels like the logical decision. SSG, I think they're still going to find a way to squeeze into 4. And then I could see MV breaking 5th place, TSM behind them. Maybe, but you still got Nemesis. Like, I don't know. I feel like I'm making a safe play, but I don't know about the Luminon team. They made it top 6 every single event this year. So, statistically speaking, they should be breaking top 6, right? So it's like, shouldn't they be passing TSM? Yeah, so I don't know. Maybe Luminon takes top 6. Maybe Envy's that one
it's
team.
It's hard to
that
factor
stays.
in the foreign teams, right? Like
it's hard to factor in the foreign teams.
Like,
we never get to watch
them. They're a wild card, and like for Luminon, for example, ex Nemesis, like they are that good. You know what I mean? Like it's not like they've gotten fluky placings. So yeah, I don't know. Go ahead and finish your rankings.
No, I mean I hate locking in rankings, bro. I just
say it though.
I need to be right. Everything I say needs to be correct, or else fuck me. You know what I mean?
So you say SR.
Okay, fine. I'll go SR, OG, FaZe, SSG. Let's go Nem and Envy. How about that? Let's go with that.
Nem and Envy.
Or Luminon.
So no.
But they would be in the same place if they're in top 6. Yeah, I'll say Envy takes it over TSM. As much as we're seeing signs of life out of TSM now, they've been inconsistent more so than Envy overall since SLC. So I'm gonna lean Envy and say they finally
hasn't TSM beaten Envy on?
They have beaten them on land, bro. But did you see the way every time? Did you see the way they beat TSM on land though? It was such a freaking ass clencher, like
it's
by the skid mark of their underpants.
Yeah, but like if you still edge them every time, it's still like you still are the better team.
But
this is why I can't have this conversation because you guys are gonna talk me out of every decision that I make.
No. It's fascinating. It's fascinating. Yeah, it's really fascinating.
Well, this is good.
It's fascinating how poorly, how inaccurate you are, Shyway. I'm so fascinated by you.
It's really interesting that like different people's perception of things.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. You're like, because when I was doing my I did a bracket, a mock bracket going into SLC, and I saw that TSM would be playing Envy in my bracket for top 6. There, I picked TSM because I'm bullish on Envy. But I need to see it. I need to see them live up to my expectations. Before I can be more bullish on them. But
what place did TSM get last land? Didn't they get like top 12?
6.
They got top 6 last
top
land?
6. They got top 6. Yeah.
When did they get it? Didn't they get like a top 12? That was the beginning of the year.
That was the beginning of the year.
That
was a cherish.
And they fluke didn't qualify for the Pro League thing. The Pro League finals.
Yeah, that too. They didn't make it to the Pro League finals.
But here's
Envy got top 6 as well, or no? They didn't. They couldn't have if TSM got it. Yeah, okay.
They got top 8. They lost game 5.
That's what I'm saying. That TSM they do have a better history than Envy, but Envy I say all that to say this. That's a whole this is a whole YouTube topic. Does Envy have?
I'm on YouTube already. There you go. We got 600 people watching.
Yeah, dude,
500,
shout out to the people on YouTube too. Like, bro, this NBA, this is you guys are always the people in chat. Please feel free to like chime in. This is an interactive conversation. Like it poses the question: does Envy have negative ice or negative resilience because they are consistently losing in these game 5s, game 7s, close matches? You know what I'm saying? That's when you got to start looking at it like, damn, are they like it does come down to that. Sometimes you do just need to have like some ice.
Let me throw a wrench in that though, Brad. Let me throw a wrench in that. Is it them having no ice, or is it the fact that they, to put it like they overperformed together? Because those 4 players were basically AM players before they got together.
See, Brad,
like borderline, they were either low tier, like not low tier pros. That's a bad way of putting it. They were either like, you know, pros outside of the top 8 or AM players, you know, and had history. Some of those players had histories of, you know, getting in pools and not winning a single game. And so now all of a sudden they're getting top 6. Is it them not having ice to get into the top 4, or is it them overperforming as a unit to get to top 6?
Mm-hmm. I'm noticing that, Brad, you and I are very agreeable, and Hunter is the ultimate devil's advocate. So now we've got a discussion on...
I think it's good conversation.
It's perfect.
I think it's
good
conversation.
Literally, this is
you're
literally
right,
what we
you're right.
needed, like a healthy Halo debate. Like,
Sure.
but that's a great point that Justin brings up, because you got to think at the beginning
They're
of
a
the
unique
season, and
team,
these guys,
Envy.
yes,
They're a unique team.
they ascended to their position very fast, extremely fast, damn near overnight. When you think about it. The first event, this team or portion of this team was, remember, they were LG, Abusi, Piggy, Yaxon. Who's the last person am I thinking of? Abusi.
Abusi, Yaxon, Piggy.
Who's the fourth chat? Who's the fourth?
Descendant or no?
No.
This is before.
Morley.
Oh shit.
Yeah. He's just been, I don't know, bro. He's just been forgotten about now at this point.
Yeah, what happened to Morley?
He's on an AM
team
that he got to get back in the conversation, bro. Like, he like that ass. But anyways,
that's not a conversation I'm willing to have on broadcast.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Okay. But no, they were top. They got top 16. Didn't win. They were talking shit to the Latin American team. They lost. But they were not looking good. But then
that's how the year started. I forgot about that. The shit talking between Luminosity and
the intense shit talk. Because remember, Piggy said that they didn't deserve a pool play spot or something like that, that on stream.
Piggy kind of spicy, low key. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah.
So then they break up. Then they formed the Envy roster. They weren't Envy at the time. I forgot exactly what their team name was. If you guys can remind me, Moon, you probably remember. But they made a new.
Bro, what the fuck is happening right now? Sorry.
Yeah, No, you're
like
good.
they were shitting on them. What is happening?
I was thinking
it was like 240. I know.
You can get blendered bad on this map, like
it's like 240 to 30.
All the points are so close. It's like you can make a play on C and then simultaneously be ready for a play on A like immediately after, because the map is so small. So
I think this is
that's kind of what's happening.
Truck just got 2 snipes. Optic are looking flustered at this point. This could flip in their favor.
I'm gonna continue what I was saying afterwards. Timmy, you're right. Their team name was Darker Side. You're right. Dude, this is. They have one life. See, this is the shitty part. If you're in a situation, you have no choice but to just go forward. You don't have like many. You don't have.
You gotta win your fight.
They remove your options. They remove your options. My question is this, Brad. Do you think that I'm trying to figure out how to ask this question, because it's like weird because the team changes and players and whatnot. But like, are the players on Envy getting top 6 on other rosters? Like, if it wasn't this one, because I feel like they would still be getting top 12. You know, like any combination of like getting top 12, like the Dark Inside deal where they were always like top 16, top 12. You know what I mean? Like. Do you think if you swap a player,
are you laughing about the game, Brad? What are you laughing at? Right?
I'm laughing at Justin.
Oh, you can.
Because these are incredible points. Now, I'm gonna keep it P. Now, I think that this team, this Envy team, they hold on, Jack. You mean like my power rankings? I can tell you after. Yeah. But this Envy team, they were like a top 12-ish team, like you said beforehand, right? Your top 12-ish team beforehand. Now, I think that this team, once they got precision, that's when they really started to turn up. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's when they started to actually. I think they got enabled, and like Ethan's slang prowess, I think that is what helped them all kind of come together and be this this powerhouse team. I think that if you have Precision or Descendant on other rosters, I think that they stay in the top 8 to top 6 range, maybe even a little bit higher. I think Descendant has gotten a lot better, but I do think that Yaxon and Piggy would have to do a little bit of work before they got if on other rosters to get into the same kind of category.
Yeah. You think like Ethan's talent kind of compensates for some of maybe the shortcomings of the other players and like kind of frees them up to be able to make more mistakes and still be in the game kind of deal is basically what you're saying.
Interesting point.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Dude's
I
so
get
good
for
that
sure.
they're getting away with it a little bit when they shouldn't be, and then when they play SR that are just max efficiency, they can't do anything. They get 15-0'd.
Well, so what I was gonna say about that, Alex, is like,
is it 9-4?
People don't really people.
Sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. You're good. I don't want to interrupt.
I'm just trying to figure out where we're at in the scrim, but it says 7-4 on Halo Data Hive, Tommy. I don't know, but yeah, we're deep in the scrim at this point.
7-4 Optic or TSM?
Optic, supposedly. Anyway, you were saying?
Yeah. No, so a lot of times what'll happen, like this has happened to so many teams through the years, like countless teams. Essentially, like Envy had that breakout event where it's when they first got together. They got that first top 6 right, and that was kind of it was early on. It was like the second event of the season.
Second event, I think.
That
Yeah.
happened.
Yeah.
Second event of the season. So it happened early enough into the season to where they then, in order to repeat and get top 6 again or get top 8, they were then playing against teams lower than them because of where the bracket breaks out. So then at that point, you have to, it's a lot easier to defend your positioning in a bracket.
I see.
To
you
defend
get
your throne
better
than have to play up.
Better. Yeah.
Which is why, when they have to get now, when it comes time to get top 4 and they're playing up to the top 4, they lose those matches. You see what I'm saying? But when they're playing down to the top 8 or to the top 12 to keep their top 6 or their top 8, they're winning those matches. And so that's the importance of having a breakout event that early in the season can literally set you up to kind of ride it out. Not saying they're a bad team by any means. You know what I mean? They've gotten close, but the reality is when they've had to play the teams that on paper outmatch them by seed or whatever else, they haven't won those matches.
But do you really think that SSG is that SSG, like you said, Stellar enters this disrespectful mode of just individual ability where he's undeniably nasty. SSG
Walking
sort of
forward.
they have the same problem as Envy in regards to maybe lacking efficiency or you know what I mean? It's something about this dynamic with SSG feels weaker and less composed, and pool play is the perfect opportunity for Envy to take advantage and set the good precedent for the event going forward, put themselves into confident state. So I think it really just rides on pool play. If Envy can beat SSG there, I'm optimistic about their chances of breaking top 4. So they've been given the best possible scenario to do it this time, I think, with the way the pool is lined up.
I do think the path is there. You can kind of see the path laid out of how they could make it happen, right? And I think that's exciting. And I think it's exciting for them. The issue with their matchup against SSG is that, in my opinion, they play a very, very, very similar style to SSG, but SSG has more talent than them.
Okay.
So there's certain matchups with teams where it might on paper look like, oh, this team is way more talented, but they might have a different style. They might be countered by the play style of the other team, and then because of that, they struggle. Whereas with that matchup specifically, Envy SSG, they both have very, very similar views of the game and the flow, kind of spontaneous teamwork, really aggressive, really fast. But because of that, it just a lot of the moments come down to the fact that SSG has a much better, not much better, but they outmatch them talent wise. Because for every player that you have Precision, I would say he's countered by Stellar, and then you go to Yaxon and then it's Yaxon is outmatched by Suppressed, so then you go to your third player, Descendant Yak kind of interchangeable.
It is interesting.
You go to that and they're outmatched by Falcated, and then you go to your leader type, and it's Piggy, and it's Piggy, is an amazing player, but Eco, I don't know. That one maybe we could throw up, we could toss it up from talent. But Eco, I know is going to make better decisions.
Yeah, I guess
you know what I mean.
It's hard to come to the I'm with you. That's how it feels. You know what I mean? Just off. I can't tell you straight up that Yaxon is outmatched by Suppressed because I really don't freaking know. You know what I mean? But it feels that way based off statistics and the way that the plays that I've seen, the way things have gone. But yeah, it's an interesting dynamic. You're kind of pairing up each individual player based on their role
Just
and
because
based
their
on
playstyle's so similar
their
as
expected
teams.
ceiling. Yeah, like Precision versus
Yeah,
Stellar, Descendant versus Falcated or something like that. It's very interesting.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I think ultimately I'm with you in that I lean SSG. I expect SSG based off their accolades and their ability to, like you said, just level up to the plate when the pressure's on. But Envy in the best position to shut us up, and prove us wrong, and do the unthinkable.
I mean,
and
it would be exciting if they did.
Yeah,
it'd be super exciting if they did. I just, like I said, it's one of those things where instead of me predicting that's going to happen now, they have to show me.
Yeah.
Like they have to show me they can do that.
I like that. You're a little bit more blunt about it. You don't mind being, and I respect that. I think I tiptoe a lot because I don't have the pro experience myself. But I like that. It's kind of like Wes. Like Wes is not afraid to say it how it is. Sometimes, even if he ends up being wrong, at least he took the stance. But 3-0 right now for OPTIC, by the way. They're just dominating.
I like being wrong a lot of times. A lot of times when I'm wrong, it's like because something cool happened. You know what I mean? Fair. Something exciting happened.
Oh, something cool just happened on Formal's POV. If by cool, you mean terrible. Yeah, that was ridiculous.
Let's say the same thing.
I will say, bro, as straight as Formal shoots, he does have some hilarious moments, like movement-wise. Like he's deadly. He's got a great awareness. He's got perfect reticle placement. He's got one of the smoothest shots in the game. But he also does that. He also nades his teammates like 4 or 5 times to scrim these days. But anyway, it's just funny. But yeah.
As long as he's apologizing.
We all have flaws. Yeah, he does his role well enough to be the top player that he is, so it's just fun. But yeah.
That was a quick
All right,
win,
so Brad,
honestly.
you gonna give your power rankings, Brad, or should I do mine?
It's Hunter, Jamie, yeah.
Let me think. I mean, it's hard. It's hard for me to like. Obviously, if I'm gonna put OPTIC first because like that's gonna sound biased to everybody, and it probably is. But
we should make a graphic of this because ours are all gonna be very different.
But you think the reasoning?
I think they'd be somewhat though.
The reason why I think that OPTIC would be above SR, and I'll say even like both sides of why I think that SR would be above OPTIC too. The last time that they played, OPTIC did beat them. You know what I'm saying? But
wait, in scrims, you mean? You're talking about the
cup.
online cup. Okay.
And scrims, both times. They did not play in this past online cup. They did not play in this past online cup. But at the same time, SR is. I did say it's biased. I said biased as well, yeah. So I didn't. I'm not shying away from that. No pun intended. Also, when I say that, I'm not shying away from that fact. But
it's cool. You can shout me out twice. That's fine.
But I do think that the LVT league, Shopify did beat them there. That's the last time they got beat on LAN. I do think the LAN placings are the most important indicator.
And that was the most convincing win we've seen between the three of them, though. When you pointed out, it's like that LVT win from Shopify was like, damn, okay, this is how these guys roll, Like, and then the OPTIC win was like very freaking close, but they got it. And same with the online tournament, they reset the bracket on them, and the series layout was a little bit better for OPTIC the second time around, and they won it. But like, they had to fight a grueler to break out, So that's why it's, it's tough to not anticipate Shopify just being deadly.
I agree. So that's the thing. I think that the LAN placings obviously are going to be the most important, and then you have Shopify beating them at not only the LVT LAN but also SLC, the major two. But like I said, OPTIC, it's just both. I'm gonna say my reasonings for both sides. But OPTIC, they last time they have played SR, they have beaten them. Granted, it is online and the LAN's way more.
This man is really predicting the online.
But no, I'm saying that. But that's
hey, he prefaced it with bias, and I respect it. My heart says OPTIC too.
I'm gonna have bias too, so that's fine. That's fine.
I'm not capping. I keep it real.
No, 100%. I'm gonna be biased too in mine. Believe that.
But that's why I say that. But also when you look at it, OPTIC is more prone to losing to lower teams than Shopify. So you might see an OPTIC might lose to like a TSM in pools or a Luminon / Nemesis in pools and stuff like that, opposed to like Shopify, where you see Shopify only losing to OPTIC, and then maybe at sometimes like that one odd time where they lost to FAZE at DreamHack. So, but on the other hand, when you like I said, both sides, Shopify being first, you have Shopify. It looks like their work ethic is crazy compared to the rest of the not just OPTIC but the rest of the league, just in general. they have won the past 2 LAN tournaments as well, and they also they, like I said, they're prone to just always being in the finals by not, and also being dominant to every other team. They don't look like they've lost a beat, and they also look like they are hitting form. We also get to see we've also seen more Shopify, if that makes sense. Like we've just seen more of them, kind of, I think, compared to OPTIC. OPTIC hasn't streamed as much since SLC compared to Shopify, whether it be an online tourney, pro league, whatever it may be. We just kind of seen more from Shopify, but it does look like Shopify has been just kind of hitting form. And then like that's my top 2. So I think there's a case for both sides, but Shopify, like, just overall, they have been looking like the better team. And so, but I think FaZe. I think FaZe is a for sure lock to third. I think regardless of their online performances, and if they lose to any of these other teams, I think that when it comes to LAN, I'm going to always bet on FaZe being 100% at least in the top 3. I would not ever bet against them, especially with Penguins
on the team. Yeah, it's like Penguins on the team. It's a safe bet.
That's why people say I'm always agreeing, but you literally saying the same thing I'm thinking.
Yeah. Some of this is got to be a line. That's why I feel like our ultimate predictions aren't going to be too different. Like unless Hunter drops some freaking chaotic take.
No, I got bombs.
I got bombs. He's gonna throw some shit at Omid are gonna win or something. I don't know what he's gonna throw.
But that's what that would be crazy.
Sparty comeback. Sparty is inevitable. Yeah, I got it. Yeah.
But the thing is, like, this might be a hot take, and this is like from power rankings. I would probably go Envy 4th. I would go Envy 4th over SSG.
Okay.
Because I have seen Envy consistently beat SSG. Online, they beat them, I think, in pool play. It was the old SSG, actually. Never mind. But Envy has a good track record versus SSG. They choke versus other teams like TSM and FaZe. They choke. But against SSG, they might have a little bit of resilience. But if I was to put SSG and Envy against each other, I might go Envy. But I think it would be close as hell, and I would not be surprised to see SSG take it. But I feel like right now, Envy is it depends on how they wake up that day and how they're feeling. How their practice was, how their mindset, their mentals are. Like it's just, there's other factors relying on Envy where, like, I can kind of look at Envy or SSG and be like, yeah, I can expect you to probably be top 4 regardless of how you're feeling that day, just because of your you've been here before. So that was a nasty snipe too. That was a nasty.
Yeah, he held that down. I got scared when he played Druck though, bro. Druck almost finessed him. Like he pulled out the thrust and didn't need to, and then started missing. I got really nervous, but then he locked it.
The crosshair placement is just so good.
Yeah, I mean, even getting D-scoped there too. Nade line up, blue screen, nasty as hell, bro. Yeah,
that was nasty. See, they're starting to turn it up these last few games. Actually, the last few games they've been turning it up. But I would say like Envy my 4th, and then going in the top 6, I'd probably go Envy top 6. Or if they're gonna fight, or I'd say Luminon top 6, and then it's just, if it's Envy versus TSM, I'd probably go TSM over Envy. That's just because it comes down to matchups. And right now, I think that when they play on LAN, TSM's been looking great too, and they've been looking the best they ever have.
There's a chance they could dodge each other on bracket maybe too. Envy and TSM if they dodge each other.
Who knows how the brackets play out?
Yeah, we don't know how
if OPTIC loses in pools and it ruins the whole thing or something.
Yeah, and if they don't play each other, then Envy might surpass them. So who knows? Yeah.
But if it's like a TSM versus Complexity, then I think like TSM can take that. But I think that it depends on how, like, Complexity is all matchups too. I think Complexity is straight matchups. Like if they play FaZe, I think that's when shit gets real shaky for FaZe, because FaZe might even be in their heads about Complexity at this point. I'm just talking shit right now, or just chatting shit. But they could be, because they always they have weird occurrences with them. You know what I'm saying?
It's Ryan. Ryan is like a as a competitor, like playing against Ryan, it's just not fun.
Yeah, you can't count him.
It's just like weird. It's just like weird. Like it doesn't matter how good or bad his team is on paper. Like it's just going to be a weird series. Like
because he has his own way of pulling out wins. Like he has his own method of somehow like getting a W just randomly. Whether it's him killing himself in game and then spawning him up in a random place to get a better position on the flag runner or hill guy on Nexus and Reach. Like
Ryan was basically getting top 8 with common and breaking shot and stuff, and without Ryan, they're back to top 16. You know what I mean?
Top 6. They got top 6, didn't they?
Maybe I thought it was top 8, but then maybe they got I think you might be right.
Genji got top 8. Genji got top 8.
The first event,
top 8. Okay.
First event they got top 8. I'm pretty sure. I don't think they got top 6. Top 6 was Nemesis and Who else? I don't know.
But I'm just
They
saying,
beat
like
the Lexi
basically,
couple.
but I'm saying like basically
Nemesis and
without
Envy.
Ryan,
Nemesis and Envy.
that team went back to getting top 16. You know what I mean? So it's like
Maybe not first event,
he
sorry.
just he has a way of maximizing the players around him for sure, which is one of his like great traits, is what I would say.
Yeah, and then you think it. Yeah, when you think about it, like that team, you're not
Infamous, maybe.
on paper. You're not thinking about putting Common, Breaking Shot, Ryan, and King Nick on like in top 8 compared to the other rosters that were
Yeah.
formed. Especially like when you look
100%.
at the Cole roster on paper, like Precision
The
Sweat.
Omet
Wow,
roster and all that. Yeah.
they just got some bullshit there. I'm not gonna lie.
I feel like
Sorry
Verb
to
is yelling at me in the chat. He wants Hunter to answer. He wants you to go off on Elamite for some reason. Yo, you got a real like hate boner for
Calling out
Elamite.
Boo Boo
like,
before on his podcast.
Yeah.
How does Elamite still have a job? Hunter needs to go off on Elamite. They got dude. What?
I think
I
it's
know.
fair. I think it's a fair. I think it's fair.
Is Verb like a
It's
real
fair?
talk? Is Verb Verb is
He's
kind of
being
out
for
there,
real.
right? Like he's out there in the head though. Like he's kind of cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs a little bit.
And
don't
that's
know.
just Verb.
I think he
He's
is.
passionate.
but-
He's passionate. Okay, he's passionate,
Uh,
and maybe in the wrong direction.
how does Elamite still have a job? What do you mean? Elamite's one of the most winningest Halo players and Halo coaches of all time. What do you mean? How does he still? I don't
He's-
understand that question.
He's basically trying to call out.
He's what's
he's
wrong
trying
with
to call
SSG,
out-
and he seems to be thinking Elamite's the problem or something like
he-
that.
SSG on LSSG on LAN is still a top 4 team. So like, what's the deal here? Who cares what happens in the scrim? Like, I don't understand like this like obsession that certain people have with scrim scores. Anyways, it's like there's still a lock for top 4, and I think that for SSG, this is gonna sound weird. I think one of the reasons SSG has been getting 4th and not potentially better is because they've been matching FaZe. Like I think FaZe is a nightmare matchup for SSG. I think SSG has a better shot at beating OPTIC or SR than they do FaZe for whatever reason. Like
Interesting.
just the way
they got
they
the
make things
closest.
mixy.
They did get the closest
Yeah.
SSG, but now that they've been worn down, bro. There's no way their mentals are not freaking worn down, Hunter. With the way that their scrims are going, 13-0'd, like slam. They're getting slammed by some people. They even Mind Freak. You know, they made it sound funny though too at the end. They're like for all the marbles. You know, Eco kind of being fun with it at the end of the Mind Freak scrim, but like. Yes, well, scrim scores don't really matter. I can understand being kind of worn down and thinking, you know, the season's a bit chalked from their perspective, and that's the mentality that allows teams like Envy to take advantage. You know, so it's like I understand the dialogue.
We also know that SSG like trolls online, right? Like
They do troll online a little bit, but like, is it like
not a little bit, like a lot of it.
Okay,
like it's like
okay.
if the first 2 or 3
So
games
they like-
of Scrim
they
don't
like
go their
it.
way, they're pretty much checked out the whole rest
So
of the
maybe
way. Like,
they're thriving off it. Then they see Reddit making like narratives, right? And that Reddit's like, oh my god, they're so bad. You know, they're loving it.
Yeah.
They're lapping it up. Maybe.
and then
Like,
they
I
go
don't
back to
know.
LAN and get top 4 again.
It's
It's
like
like, okay, like it's you know, I just
Sure.
it's like a tale as old as time with certain teams, certain like that. You know, Eco Stellar teams have never really been about like they're like Allen Iverson. Like you're talking about practice, like it's that whole thing where they're like, yeah, like you know, maybe some days we're feeling it, some days we're not. But when it comes to a LAN, like we're gonna try and we're gonna do really well. Like,
Yeah.
I don't really worry about them in that way, you know. So they lost to an open bracket 2-13. The coach has to go. Like that is just the most faded take I've ever seen. Like
Yeah, I don't know why the
somehow
coach is the first target.
all of a sudden the coach is the person that's like
Yeah,
like
it's an odd decision. I don't know why you think it is that the coach is the immediate target. Like
Yeah,
as if
I
Elamite has
just
some
think he's
sort of like
trolling.
grandmaster
Yeah.
impact on the results. Especially considering
Then
he was
again,
also there when they won 5 or 4 in a row or whatever, right? So it's like or 4 in the year.
how are SSG going to get better if they troll practice? They trolled practice all the way to a world championship on Splice, and then multiple events in Infinite. Like they have not changed. They've
the
always
same
been
guys.
that way.
They've always
They just had insane
wing it-
talent.
Wing it kind
Yeah,
of
they've
mentality.
always had the wing it attitude. Like it's one of the reasons why it didn't work out with Snakebite and Lucid, because those guys like to go
Are
over
not
film
like
and
that.
like to
Yeah, exactly.
analyze everything, and they don't want to do that. They just want to run around and play, and that's fine because the talent level they have. That's what. If you've been successful doing one thing your whole career, why switch it up now? You know what I mean? Like it doesn't make sense.
Pretty crazy though, right? It's
from
like
their perspective,
the more they
you know?
think about it, the weaker that they get. Like the more they understand what it is and why it is that they're doing what they're doing in the
Yeah.
moments, the weaker they get. It's like paralysis by analysis or something like that. Like they don't even know how they want to play the scenario, so nobody can read them. You know, kind of. I guess, but
and that's like been both what's made them successful and what's led to their downfall at times. I think people overthink it. I think I could care less about their online scrim score because they're going to get top 4 to land.
But do you think
Like-
that if they were to take online a little bit more serious, not serious, but like I guess that's
That they would improve. I 100% think so. Yeah, absolutely. I think practice matters. Like practice is important. I think they're getting top 4 literally off of like they're just that good. Like they're just that talented. They're that good at naturally reading scenarios and doing what they need to do to win games and win series. But like, if they somehow had a way of having more like productive practice, for sure, who's not going to get better in that scenario? You know what I mean? But like I was saying, Brad, before, it's like I can imagine the challenge when it's like, you know, Eco, Stellar, however long they've been in their careers now, you've been doing things one way for this long, winning world championships, winning multiple events, and now all of a sudden you have to switch it up. I think it's like that's got to be its own challenge. I don't understand it, you know what I mean? But whatever works for them, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I 100%. I just think that if they were to, and I said this about the old like C9 roster too, just like they were to take practice like, you know, more serious, or take online a little bit more serious in terms of the preparation, instead of thinking like, oh, we'll get to the event and we're gonna, you know, pop out, like, you know, show out there, then they would probably, you know, get a little bit, it would help them just in their mentals and everything. I think that you got to practice how you play. I think if you like you know if you're gonna win a tournament before you go to the tournament, if that makes sense. Like, you know, if you are capable of actually
SSG are the shakiest
place
they've ever been, ever coming into a tournament. So it's like, sure, maybe at SLC they were a little bit fresher, a little bit less inconsistent in their scrim stats, and maybe had some confidence because they're, you know, because of that. But now, after the narrative and the way that things have been going, it's just hard to imagine that they're going to look the same that they did back at SLC. But anyway, it's cool to see these guys.
You and I are also
Slayer,
from a different generation, so like we understand that work in a different way.
True.
You see what I'm saying?
I guess.
Like it's a different era of players. Like
100 calling out blue and not Elamite is insane. Interesting.
No.
Chat's asking me for my power ranking. Should I give them?
Yeah, your top 6. No, get your top 6 on here.
I got Shopify Rebellion in first. I think that I've been saying since year 1 or late year 1 or early year 2 that I think Cycle is probably the best player in the game and is unbelievable. So I think, and now that they've won, again, it's so much easier to go somewhere that you've been before rather than somewhere for the first time. I think they have that confidence now, and like if you watch those dudes, like even outside of the game, they just got that swag. So I feel like they're feeling confident. Obviously, you know, they have, when they match up against Optic, those series can be kind of wild sometimes. But I do think that like there's something about like Royal 2, the way he carry, like they all carry themselves in a way where it's like maximum confidence. There's no hint of doubt in those players, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
that's great shots by
That was icy. 45-40 now. That gave him the lead, probably the dagger for the game there too. Yeah.
So I have Shopify getting first. Next up in second, I have FAZE. That's
like my FAZE over Optic.
That's a hot take. That's a big hot take. That's a massive hot take.
I'm gonna give my. I don't really care anymore. Like I'm not going. Whoa, what's going on with the server?
Oh, this is
Texas.
I'm not. Well, no, his names just weren't coming out. I'm not going to any more events this season. The Infinite, you know,
Hunter, you're getting
over,
removed
so I
from the
can
Discord call. I'm sorry to cut you off there. We're gonna have to kick you out.
The people, that's a hot take.
Yeah, the take is a little too hot, Brad. I think we gotta eject him from the call. No, I'm kidding.
That's a hot take.
Here's the thing. I had to give my bias. Brad gave his bias. Let me give my bias. Here's the deal. Like, and Brad is never gonna say this, and rightfully so. But like I said, I got nothing to lose. So I'm gonna speak my mind. There's trouble in paradise in Optic. I think. Those dudes behind the scenes aren't this tight knit squad with camaraderie and all that like people might think.
I'm worried that that's the case
longer
too. I don't know.
I think the longer the longer the season went along, the worse they would have gotten. I think that early on, when they were pressed, like early in the season, they were still in that like honeymoon, we're the best ever like kind of deal, and so they're able to bounce back and win. And I think they're an incredible roster talent-wise. But I think exactly. I think if they were pressed in the same way now, I think it would be a different story. Then again, it wouldn't surprise me to see them win it all if they put it together. You never know. There's lots of teams. I mean, BTH won a national championship in 2009. They all hated each other.
Like,
so
yeah, exactly. So like the FAZE are not looking confident. So it's like, well, what you said actually has some validity to it. I wonder what the vibes in the chem are like between Optic right now that they're being pushed back, and now that we're seeing way less frequent streams. They're not really talking, and you know, it just seems different now. Their comms are, you know, blocked and muted and whatnot too. That said, FaZe have given zero indication that they are confident enough to actually break OPTIC, even if they freaking hated each other. You know, like just FaZe aren't doing enough, in my opinion. So you have a point, but it's still not proving.
I would agree. And like I said, this is definitely like my biased take, but I've just like I've been in those calls, I've been in those conversations, and a lot of the times when we had lost, it was like, man, look at how we freaking messed this up. It wasn't like, dang, we just got outplayed. It was like, look at how badly we just threw and we still almost won this game type of deals. So, and I know there's a lot of, I mean, I'll give an example. We did a scrim where it was a great scrim. I think we scrimmed Envy or one thing one day, and it was, you know, it was a great scrim. We got done with the scrim. We hopped in film. We were in a film review session for about 2 hours, and then I was like, hey boys, like I gotta run, you know, I got 3 kids, a wife. I was like, I gotta go take care of dad duties and stuff, and I'll catch you guys later. Granted, it had already been 2 hours into the film session at that point, so I went, literally carried on with my evening, made dinner, hang out with my kids, put them to bed, hung out with my wife, watched TV, watched a movie, blah blah blah. Got done. 4.5 hours later, I was like, I'm gonna hop on and just like see what's good. Jump in the FaZe Discord, and they are still in film going over that same scrim from almost 5 hours earlier. Like, they just are committed to their craft, and they're committed to, you know, making the improvements they need to make. Now, you know, when you play against an OPTIC or a Shopify or, you know, whatever, like in those moments, that's where you got to be able to apply those things. But I know that when you say confidence, like, I couldn't disagree with you more, because I think they're extremely confident in their ability to win and beat those teams.
It doesn't show when the pressure's on
that, you know what I mean?
In the stats, you know what I mean? It's Jackson, thank you for the follow, brother. Welcome. Yeah, no, I vibe with everything you're saying. They're definitely disciplined. They're working hard. I just haven't seen it in the results, bro. That's my only issue. You know?
Yeah, I mean, I think some of those LAN series were good. Some of them not so much. Whatever. So yeah, that's my top 2. Third, I'll put OPTIC there for sure.
There's a lot of VOD. I know, Descendant. It's like that. Is that an overthinking amount of VOD? Like, is that healthy, or are we getting a little? You know. Anyway, because it's like, well, that sounds very passionate. At the same time, it's like, how much VOD is enough VOD, and then you just kind of move on. And
it depends. It depends if you're.
Yeah, it really depends on the team and what works for the team, though, too, right?
Yeah.
Like, I can tell they're probably very conversationalist.
But it's like it's part VOD and it's part them just like enjoying hanging out too, though.
Yes,
like which you don't see. Like, those guys like love each other, like for real, and it was like really cool to be a part of it. You know what I mean? Because of that, like there's such a good camaraderie there.
This is the point that like I want to say to that is because I obviously like I don't mean to I don't like to make it seem like I'm just talking about myself when I say these things, and I hope you guys don't take it as that.
Well, you've got great insight, bro.
But
great insight.
Yeah, you never have to preface anything with an apology, Brad. Just say what you gotta say, brother. We respect
Well, I just say it because and also to TD, I never made fun of Tommy for reviewing VOD. I will say
for the record, everybody kind of got a little quip in on Tommy, though. It was a funny moment, you know. Like
I just said Tommy's tips and tricks. I would say like things like Tommy's gonna be like they're gonna have to be doing VOD review because they got like beat bad at a scrim. And the reasoning and it comes into my point as well with this is because I come from that environment. Like that's why, and again, that's why I was saying I don't mean to always be talking about things about me, but obviously I can just speak from my personal experience. And I come from being on that team, being with those players, doing those types of VOD reviews, and how I know how those kind of or that dialogue was brought up. Like if you have an issue on a game type, I know how it is to be in the Discord, hanging out with your homies, like Justin said, and then randomly you're just talking and hanging out, and then just randomly you could be thinking about that scenario, and then you go into
exactly
excuse me, and then you bring it up. So that's like I always think about this scenario where we had an issue with Streets ball. We had an issue where we would rotate the ball from ATM to back A, get to back A, but then we would be stuck back A on whether we going to rotate it to PD, and then the rest of the team pushes out B and the ball guy follows it up and blocks the spawn, or we're going to sit back A and then we're just sitting at a standstill. We don't have any lanes pushed out, whether purple or B, and then we can just get pushed by like every lane or every area. So that was our issue. So I remember we would just obviously be sitting in Discord afterwards. I think that going over film directly after a scrim, for certain teams it's good, it's perfectly fine, but other teams I think it's more beneficial to have a little bit of a break and then get some food, get some, go hang out, smoke, whatever.
It's a good TLDR is it depends on the team, like you said.
Yeah,
it depends on the team.
And then just come back and then come back and then do better. So like I remember we were just sitting there and I was like, yo, we gotta like it's like 30 minutes after the scrim. I'm like, yo, we gotta nip street ball in the bud. Like we gotta figure that out. And then we just randomly started going into theater for a couple hours, talked about it, figured it out. The most important thing is if you're having those long VOD sessions, the most important thing is to make sure at the end that you come to a conclusion. You can't just be having long sessions and then you're just going in circles, or you start you're back at square one basically.
Yeah, you don't want to talk in circles.
Like that's the number one thing. So you can have long sessions, but you got to make sure that it's being productive.
You're efficient with your time. Yeah.
Yes. So that's why I say like when I know from that scenario or being on that team that's how Tommy and Joey, I know that's how they are, where they could just be chilling and then just be talking about a scenario, go in theater, just be hanging out and just be talking Halo because they love talking Halo. Like I sat next to Tommy. I know how he is. Tommy would talk my ear off. Not saying this in a bad way. I'm saying this in a good way. Tommy would be talking my ear off nonstop at events when we would sit next to each other, and I would love it because we would just be talking about Halo. We would be able to talk about a push or a jump or something, and then the very next series be able to implement it and be like, yo, that's what we talked about. And that's what I think makes a championship team.
By the way, guys.
I mean, dude, go ahead.
Well, just not to interrupt it, but apparently Optic were down 20-7 or something. They've been coming back the entire game.
They were down
now.
bad in this game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking maybe we want to see a little bit of this. I don't know. They're down by 3 now. That was a big opening.
So let me get this straight, Alex. You can't talk about Halo and watch Halo at the same time and see that, like, so in order.
No,
to
I'm
see
just
this,
saying we've been. I'm seeing it. I'm making faces. I'm making faces. Chat and I are communicating through sign language and emotions right now.
You told me they're on a crazy comeback, like I didn't know. Like I
know you know. I'm saying let's talk about the comeback together instead of talk about your whatever PR.
No, let's for sure. I didn't even get to finish mine because we went off so off track. It's fine.
I mean, because you had hot takes, but yeah,
that was a good push. And that's gonna be it. I think
this might be
a great push. They had basically one chance there, but I feel like TSM just made enough. See, this is one of the scenarios where TSM, they had the cushion, and instead of getting scared in the moment with Optic coming back, they did push for trades and push for damage and like be active on the map, and I think it really paid off for them. We've seen teams get stagnant or whatnot, and that's can lead to a huge downfall. So props to TSM for kind of weathering that storm a little bit, but Optic did have a couple good holds there, especially like that B side hold that they had towards the end there, trapping MNC and whatnot.
Played a few Slayers in this scrim.
Yeah, they played 2 back-to-back now. They're actually going in. They might go full 20 games, bro. There's a layer of respect and comfort.
They're playing some Slayers.
Yeah, between
it's
Optic
down
and
for every Slayer at TSM, so that's awesome.
Is down. Yeah, they're both down.
Yeah.
Optic and TSM are comfy with each other. I feel like Optic isn't worried about playing them more than anybody else and having extended scrims with TSM as well. Maybe it's just due to their the experience they had playing 8s together, 2s, etc. Maybe they're buddies, outside of this. But it's interesting to see, and it's fun for us, right? We get more content. They wouldn't be doing this with Shopify or anybody else, really. This is just a TSM exclusive.
So Trey, who's the coach of TSM, is like one of my best friends in life. Like he was in my wedding, I was in his wedding. I've known him for 15 years now at this point. One of my favorite teammates ever. Mm-hmm. There was an event where TSM, it might have been when they were still pure.
Yeah.
Was it Worlds where they got? Where did they get it?
With
Worlds.
last shot.
Fourth. Yeah, fourth. Yeah. So at that event, Trey pulled me aside and we were just like talking. I was like, bro, like shout out to the boys. Look how sick they're looking. He pulls out this like document that he has, right? And I can say this now because again, Halo Infinite's over. I'm not worried about, top secret, whatever. He pulls out this document he has, and it's literally, he's like, you want to know why we had so much success? I was like, why? He shows me a game type breakdown, and he had counts for if you took every series to game 5, here's the count of how many times you'd play each game type. And it was something like Slayer. You would have played Slayer 28 times if you went every series to game 5. And the next highest game type was like CTF, and it was like 12. And so he was like, so you know what we did? And I was like, what? He was like, we scrimmed Slayers. He was like, we scrimmed every AM team, whoever wanted to play us. We would scrim AM teams that would play us Slayers only. Like, it was like a thing where they were like, Slayers we're just going to be God tier at Slayers because, no, they literally would scrim teams that normally wouldn't get a chance to be like, hey, we'll scrim you on the condition that we only play Slayers. And then an AM team, especially a good AM team, is going to take that because it's still better practice than they normally would have gotten. And it was one of those things where it's like, yeah, we're going to be God tier at Slayers because like you're going to play Slayers twice as many times as every other. Oof.
That would've been so
insane
nice.
shots.
The thing is, like, there wasn't the Slayer thing wasn't a thing until recently. Like when I say recently, I mean the past couple of years. Like in the beginning of this game, people were scrimming Slayers. It's just when they started adding just a multitude of game types, and just it just got out of hand and would just be way too time consuming to play everything, and also just the pacing. And then it turned into the pacing being different too. Like, but it first started off because just the amount of game types, and then eventually it turned into like the pacing is just completely different, which is the case. Very much.
Didn't become an efficient use of time and energy, but I like that at a TSM. I didn't consider that. That said, though,
they care about Slayers for sure.
OPTIC has pointed out TSM specifically, saying how different their playstyles are in LAN versus online, and that they're a team that can kind of, scam a little bit more than somebody else, throw their lives away because they play so fast-paced on the map. I guarantee you there's some money on this, though, or something, I think, to maybe incentivize that they're trying a little bit harder. But, I mean, also just Charlotte coming up in 2 days, so there's that.
Yeah, I think also everyone's kind of clicked into that place of, like, this is it.
This is it,
so, like, you don't want to leave Halo Infinite feeling like you left anything on the table. So, like, a lot of these teams have kind of locked in a way where it's like,
I feel like
they're trying
on that vibe. Yeah.
You know what I mean? They're trying harder than they ever have, because it's like, dude, I don't want to come out of this year 4 and be like, man, if I would have just done one extra film, or if I would have just done one extra scrim, or this or that, and especially for a team like TSM, where it's like they used to chalk scrims all the time. Like, they kind of didn't have the best reputation when it comes to like their practice and stuff. Even they have like really locked in and stepped it up the last couple of months. So like, props to them for that.
Yeah. The peace out, Jack. Thank you again for the sub.
See you, Jack.
I was gonna say the pacing on LAN, and that the reason why, like, to what you were saying, your point about the playstyles being different is just it's night and day, because on LAN you are playing
stakes.
and the stakes are much higher. Very
audio is different, I assume too. Very different.
Yeah. Everything. The stakes are higher. You're everybody's life. You're valuing your life a lot more, opposed to online. People are just kind of very careless and just flying forward, not kind of playing it slow. Like on LAN, the timing, like the game timer might go down to the clock, because that's how slow people are playing. Especially when it's in standoff positions like recharge or live fire, and you see people rotating as a squad or as a unit, and then
100%.
Like it's just a very different scenario. And even we spoke on the drop pod that OPTIC was thinking that the Pro League was going to be more similar, like the Pro League Slayers were going to be more similar to LAN, like the LAN environment, but they said that it wasn't, and it was kind of just the same as it would be in online scrims. So they did say they wanted to going forward, they wanted to start scrimming more Slayers, and just playing more to kind of simulate that environment or emulate that environment. But that's the reason why you see a lot of teams decide not to scrim the Slayers very much, or against certain teams. But I think that it is beneficial, like you said, for Pure. Like, and I think even other teams to be playing Slayers. Like, that's why you see the day before the event, or last online practice before the event, all these other teams are playing majority of the Slayers. SSG did, Mindfreak did, and now OPTIC is as well.
And like when it comes down to Brad, like when you look at TSM, like they squeak out a crazy Game 5 Slayer win against Envy for top 6. They squeak out a crazy Game 5 Slayer win against OPTIC in pools. It's like, do they do that without the extra Slayer practice? I'm inclined to say no.
Last weekend,
like, you know what I mean? Like that could have been the difference maker. You know what I mean? When it's a 1-kill game, it's like, well, we've been in this scenario more times than these people have. You know what I mean? Or like that edge, like even a slight edge, they've been winning by a slight edge. You know what I mean? So it's obvious that sort of practice has helped them.
It was somehow the difference with OPTIC and FAZE just last weekend, right? They won Game 5 Slayers to beat both OPTIC and FAZE last weekend. So pretty cool.
Yeah, literally, Slayers win championships, bro. It's a fact. It's an absolute fact. No matter what people say, Slayers win you championships.
We get a W Assassin, by the way, Hunter. I see that. You dropped a 10 gifted.
Yeah.
W Assassin.
Yeah. Just a casual 10. That's a big deal.
And Valorant with the bonuses. That's been really cool. I love it when they do that.
I like that a lot. That is amazing.
Cool. Yeah. I always try to get chat to like, hey, let's try to get Valorant to be the #1 for the week. It's like 5 away or whatever from being first place.
That's actually dope.
Low key.
That's really dope.
But so yeah, finishing my power rankings.
Go for it.
Fifth, I have TSM, and 6th, I'm gonna go Luminon.
Wait, 4th was SSG, yeah?
Yeah, and then 7th, 8th, I would do Complexity and Envy.
5th TSM.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you said 3rd OPTIC, right?
Yeah.
5th and 6th
Yeah.
are the same placement though, right? So Luminon and TSM
Yeah.
are the same bracket. Yeah.
Yeah, it's interchangeable, and then 7, 8, I'll do Envy and whatever. But also, I could see my like what Brad's saying, Envy top 4. I could see it. I think they have the path this event to do it, which would completely throw my whole thing upside down. So who knows? You know what I mean? I just there's something inside me that says, you know, whether it be this event or Worlds, at some point in time, like FaZe is going to stop shooting themselves in the foot and like put everything together that they've been talking about and working on. Like we've seen glimpses of it, but just not sustained against the better teams. So I think they're more than capable of doing it. And I don't know, man. Like, yeah, it's interesting. Like I think I do want to say camaraderie plays a factor, but then every time I think about BTH09, I'm like, dude, like those guys literally couldn't stand each other and dominated that world championship. So
Yeah,
maybe
but
it doesn't. You know what I mean?
But
Like,
that
I
would
don't
never
know.
happen again. That would never happen again.
Yeah.
Like they got that. That was like an anomaly. Like they got blessed on that weekend. But that's they were not good enough. No disrespect. But like the OPTIC Dynasty, they were in a position one time, like in Call of Duty, where they didn't like each other, and they were going through some things, and they were still able to win because they were just that good. That BTH roster wasn't on that level. No disrespect to them. But that's why they were to continue that team. That's why they broke up afterwards.
Right.
Because they would not have been able to.
Do you also
continue
feel
that.
like competition might be on a bit of a different level today with the top teams than it might have been when OPTIC was the dynasty in that COD era? I don't know, like if that's a valid argument, but like it's hard to what CLG OPTIC talks that team accomplished in Halo 5. Is that possible again in Infinite? Like I think Frosty had made a point about like that would be extremely difficult to recreate today. That like level of consistency over that duration of time in the current landscape with Halo Infinite.
Yeah, and I think like I don't even like. So I actually talked to Snakebite about that era specifically in like because dude, rooming with Snakebite for these events, bro, it's like we would end up staying up till 2, 3 in the morning every night just talking about Halo, talking about the scene, talking about plays, talking about whatever. But I did bring up like bro, how was that possible? You know what I mean? Like how was it that you guys were that much better? You know, and one of the things that he brought up, it's like you start off by being like, okay, like I wanna win this scrim, right? And then as you're getting better, you become like, oh, I want to win this scrim without dropping a game.
Yeah.
And then from there, it progressed into like, I want to win this scrim without letting them cap a single flag.
Like
and then it was like, I want to win this scrim, staking them every. You know what I mean? It just got like more and more psychotic, and they were like down.
It's like they're playing.
That, you know what I mean?
What's it called? Dark Souls or something. I want to hit the final boss, bro. Like
exactly. No, literally. But they had to do that to challenge themselves in their scrims,
Crazy.
and it just made the gap get wider and wider and wider and wider. Absolutely insane.
I understand that.
Yeah.
But
at this level. There's way too much talent in my opinion now. Like in the top 4, even like the players in the top 4 are unbelievable. Top 6, you know, there's so much talent.
Everyone's
like,
so dialed in
Infinite.
now.
Yeah. And we've never seen a game at year 4.
Yeah.
So.
I think like it's, how do I say it? I just think that especially early on in the game, that's when you might be able to see a more dominant team, or like when you get a couple
100%.
years in, that's when you see people start to really catch up, and you know you see more competition. That's why now in year 4 we have the highest competition, is seeming like, and the most like game 7s or game 5s and whatnot every tournament. But in the beginning of the game, there was a very big gap, especially in my eyes, from like the top 3 to top 6. I'd say maybe even like top 4. I'm not 100% sure, but like. When we would play like even like FaZe back then, which was like Sparty, King Nick, Val, and I forgot who was 4th, but that was like that wasn't too big of a too much competition. I think Renegade might have been on the team, but we would still like win kind of handedly, like 3-1. Nowadays that would be like a close, like a top 2 team versus top 4 team might be like or top 6 team. Actually no, top 4 might be going to game 5, but back then it was, you know, things there was a wider gap, but as you know time progressed, things got closer and closer. Sparty, Nick, Foul, Renegade, that's like them, and then the Sentinels team, like the Boo Boo Foul.
That was an
Sparty,
interesting era for sure.
Team. Like certain teams like that, we would just 3-0 and wouldn't like look twice or think twice about it.
Yeah, there was just a gap.
But That's why even I understand like how even like how what PJ was saying about, you know, you just start setting little goals for yourself, because that's what we would do on OPTIC, is because we were the best scrim team. You know, we were it was just a matter of time before we actually were able to put it together and win at a tournament, similar to what you were just saying about FAZE and how it's a matter of time before they put together everything that they've been working on and it comes together at an event. But we just were very good online, just waiting to actually get Joey and Tommy their first event wins and perform on LAN. And you know, we just were making sure each scrim, like, that's why I say also we were, you know, Shyway and I were talking about it, that these scrims are not just scrims, you know, it's a mental game too. Like,
Right.
They want to dominate. Like at a certain point, they want to dominate these teams. Like you're wanting to beat this team like 13-0.
Right.
Like obviously you're wanting to play and get better. Yeah, that's the main thing about the scrim. But when you know that you're better than another team, you want to dominate them. Like, you know, you're better than them. Like, you know that what you need to work on already. You want to just put them in you want to put them in the dirt. And that's how these other teams are thinking too. And that's how it is when you're the #1 roster, trying to just basically discriminate or discourage everybody else.
I think, Hunter, you brought up a cool point about OPTIC, their weakness maybe being something internal, and that their chemistry now might not be the same as it was when they were winning in the beginning of the year. There might be, I don't know, somewhat of an internal struggle that we can't see. That's just kind of your assumption maybe. Magic brought up an interesting idea to sort of counter that, saying that they just really hate losing, right? And that's kind of the biggest thing.
No.
They're vibey when they're winning. When they're not losing, you know, they hate it. So maybe that's why, you know, things appear
It's not
the way
that at
they
all.
are. I don't know.
It's not that at all. So, like, I would say this, like, Brad, if me and you were teaming, Brad, right? Hypothetical, right? And we're...
Renegade
Let's
has
say
said
we
multiple, hold on, he says Renegade has said multiple times that this game doesn't give them dopamine anymore. I think they might be chalked. When are they? So what, Infinite just does... Well, so like the game giving them dope and winning giving them dope are kind of two different things as well.
Let me finish this point.
Yeah,
let me finish this point. So, Brad, if me and you were teaming, and we've won some events together, we've lost some events together, we're in the trenches together, and like you hear through the grapevine that I'm talking about you behind your back, is that acceptable? Like,
No.
is it ever acceptable to say anything about your teammates when they're not around, like in a negative light?
Is that happening?
I'm just saying, I've been there.
Right. I mean,
in the room as it's happening.
Yeah, it happened.
You know what I mean?
It happened with previous.
So I'm not going to
SSG,
say
and
names.
it's
I'm
why
not going
they
to say
imploded.
names or anything like that. But I'm saying, like, that to me is like, that can never happen. And it's like, who am I? I'm just some, like, you're okay with talking about your teammates like that when some random coach from another team is in the room with you? Like,
ooh, Blondie in the chat now. Yeah, wait, Hunter,
you know
maybe
what I mean?
elaborate
Okay.
a little bit on some of the things that you might be hearing.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little confused.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm a little confused. I just
Immediate concern now. Okay.
The first
lips are
part
sealed,
where you
that's
said,
all I'm saying.
because you said like, if we the
Trouble in
hypothetical is
paradise,
like
potentially. I'm sorry.
So the hypothetical is, no, you're fine. The hypothetical is that if we were teaming and we won,
like, how would you tackle that?
Well, if that was happening,
You know what I mean?
it would
Like,
be problematic.
I think like, is it not better to just, like, if you're frustrated with something with your teammates, have that conversation inside your team?
Correct. That's a good idea.
You know what I mean?
Who are we talking about? I
don't think he's at liberty to just start dropping names on that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go that far.
Okay.
Like, yeah, but I mean, like,
it happens often, said Descendant. It does though.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hunter, I'm sure you're used to it. It happens often, but it's got to be one of the worst ways to navigate,
you know,
controversy within a team, and it's what makes teams implode. And we saw it very publicly with the previous SSG, you know, with Stellar and Suppress and all that, and now it's a meme for the whole freaking community. So yeah,
that's all I'm saying. It's like, so
that's a hell of a
that
topic to
like,
propose, though.
That's just not, like, it's just not acceptable behavior. Like, if you have an issue with your teammates, like, or something that's, like, bothering you, like, you need to have that conversation with them, not say to everybody else around and all your friends that are on other teams about blah 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 is making me mad because of whatever. You know what I mean? So that's it. You know.
But
drops the mic, exit the building.
I mean, first off, I want to say, like, number one, Rick, I was very confused because he said the analogy, and then I was like confused on where we were going. So yes, I was like genuinely confused. That's why I asked. I wasn't trying to like be.
No,
slick.
you're good.
I wasn't trying to be.
I didn't
slick.
feel like you were.
If I was, trust me, if I wouldn't need to be slick, I would just ask straight up. I would be like,
yeah, no.
If that was the case, I don't have to do that. But when you said,
thank you
guys up for Charlotte, right?
have
a good weekend, guys.
I think that's it.
Yeah, he's done.
Is anybody else streaming?
All right, see you later, guys. Thanks so much for watching. Peace.
I'm gonna check. All right, GG's to Optic.
Personally, very
GG's to
happy
Optic.
we got a full scrim. I'm seeing 13-5 on my screen. I don't know if I caught every single game or if they ended anything early and maybe didn't come
Remember
back
that one?
to it.
I think
but
that's why.
yeah, like I think a full scrim is 20 games, 6 Slayers, and 14 OBJs. So I think the max we can get is 20, but I'm seeing 13-5.
I have that too. I added one because I think that Fortress is what happened when it didn't. That's the one that didn't count.
Yeah.
But to your point, I'm laughing because K's in the chat. But this I've had this type of scenario happen.
Something
where,
like that, Jackson.
Well, not exact scenario where I'm winning events, but where I'm on a team and like there's an issue with like 2 players having an issue with each other, and then like them having to somehow hash it out and see if it was or see if see if it's a rectifiable. Is that a word? I think it is.
Yeah, if it could be rectified, I guess,
so.
or something like that.
Yeah, see if it could be rectified.
Reconciled. Yeah, sure.
Reconciled. That's probably better. That's better. Like that.
No, and there's always a way. There's always a way back. You know what I mean? When it comes to, like, if you're willing to have conversations with each other, like, and work things out.
This scenario did not work. That's one thing we did not make it back.
Yeah.
But I have been in that scenario where like that had to that those things were happening behind the scenes, or these 2 teammates were having basically beef, and they had to hash things out. Yeah, John, actually, Dab did gift the 50. But yeah.
APG gonna go try to find out now. I think I'm seeing. Yeah, I don't know. There's
I was just like, because when Justin said the scenario,
I might have been confused in the way I laid it out, and I might not have communicated it the
a little
best,
bit cryptic, but it definitely does
yeah.
make for an interesting. I have no idea, but yeah, wasn't expecting to. Definitely makes you think about what that could mean going into Charlotte. Makes you think.
But then, I mean, I think you also brought up a good point, Alex, when you talked about you had heard it
What
from
are we dying
Renegade
to?
saying that the game doesn't give them dope anymore. You know what I mean? Like
that was
That's
that sounds like something Frosty was saying before he teamed with Cycle and Last Shot. So that does kind of bum me out a little bit, because there was like that young kid energy that came with teaming with Cycle and Last Shot. It was like they all of a sudden were having fun playing Infinite again, and I'm worried. Is it the same mentality with Renegade in that team now, where it's just not fun anymore? Because if it's not, then the hungrier, young players who have never won, who are loving every second of it, could take advantage of that and thrive.
Yeah.
So
and it leads to, like, whether you're going to get on the practice more, like if you're going to be
yeah, I mean, they've set the
punctual
standard
on
in
time for your
practice. I mean,
scrims, or if you're going to be, you know what I mean, if you're going to play when you're not supposed to be scrimming, like when you're like, are you just going to be getting on for fun to up your game? Like, is it hard for me to get you to get on to practice? Like all those things, you know what I mean? Like
I think,
and a lot of that is year 4 fatigue, of like
everybody
doesn't
got a little bit of it, I think.
You know what I mean? But it's like, this is the end, so let's push through,
I think that's like your point, like to your point about like winning and then like the game giving them dope, is like those are 2 different things. You know what I'm saying?
That too is
100%.
like Renegade loves competition and being the best, and that I guarantee you, there's no lack of dope in that department. But maybe the game itself, getting on matchmaking, super like nobody's freaking playing anymore. If we're trying to be real, I want to see more people playing, but we're getting tweets from Lucid saying expand the search parameters. Like nobody's searching matchmaking. Everybody's like a little bit deflated right now.
I was searching with him, and we were just not getting games. Like it was
right.
2 days straight.
So there
like
is an overall feeling of just is it? This is the lifelessness. Is this the end? Everybody's just kind of waiting for the end of October.
We were literally searching, and then after a certain point, we had to he got on Gears before their scrim to get some sort of warm up in, because we were not getting any games, and it was just like 30 minutes of us just searching.
Yeah.
And then the next day we tried it again, and the same thing happened, and we had to search solo, and that's when I think he made that tweet, because we just weren't getting any games. And even today, searching, weren't getting games. The other day I was when I was searching today with Justin. I was searching with Justin today. Weren't getting games. Literally just sitting there searching. Like the population has been declining. The population has been declining, sadly, tremendously. It has been declining tremendously. It's a little bit sad to see, and I don't want to be negative, like a negative Nancy.
Yeah, I mean, without a doubt, Halo's always around. I think the biggest thing was just the announcement. You know, we know that the end of the year is coming, and we're waiting with bated breath. You know, cautiously optimistic, hoping that something good is going to be announced in the end of October, and maybe that'll re-inspire the grind or something. But you know, you got COD coming out as well. The COD beta just hit, or whatever. COD next. That'll take our focus in November.
What do you think is the way to
revitalize Halo?
Not just to like be like kind of bring some sort of positivity or light or good content in the next few weeks.
A Shyway Hunter and APG TriCast for Scrim. You know what I mean? Just killing it in the content game like we do on a daily basis. Nah, I don't know. What can we do, right? All we can do is just enjoy what we have and bring excitement to what we have right now, and then hope for the best come end of October. But we just got to kind of roll with the punches for right now.
I mean, you joke about it, but I think this is great content.
Thank you. No, I agree. I'm joking, but I'm seriously saying I think we're doing good work.
No, I think you got amazing insight, and like your grind is ridiculously respectable, and like I love your take on the game and team stuff, and it's really fascinating to have another perspective. And like similarly with Brad, it's like Brad is like one of the only other people I've ever known besides me to get on every morning and like talk Halo, like whether there's like news popping or not, he finds a way to
we got to get best
keep
man in
things
there
interesting.
Too.
It's like
in the chat.
It's like you guys are you know carrying the torch for Halo content, and like it'll never be as hard as it is like
right now. Yeah,
I would say right now, but like it's going to be harder after Worlds. But basically, you guys, you know what I'm saying? Like it'll never be as hard as it has been basically to keep Halo content going, and you guys have done that. So
thank you, man.
You know, it's cool to just be in a call with you guys and talk about this stuff.
No, yeah, that guy was.
I know. That's why I was saying earlier. I know people are talking about like the game by game or like the moment by moment gameplay like in the Scrim, but I will say like I do it's not every day that we get to like just talk
yeah
Halo.
Don't worry about that.
Nor is it like there's a lot of like stuff going on to where we can talk Halo, you know what I'm saying? Like the fact that we're able to have a long lasting conversation, you know what I'm saying? That's actually like I think that's good.
Yeah,
I think that's actually good, and we can have talk power rankings and stuff going forward into the event. Like I think that is good, and also going back and forth with the scrims and everything, and incorporating that into our like what we're talking about. Like I think that it would be bad if we were just talking about random shit. Like if I was talking about BBLs or something like that, like people always say,
BBLs. Yeah, okay.
I think that lately I've been doing pretty good. And that's why I enjoy these types of conversations because it is a different. It's a change of pace, and it helps me just learn more about like Halo and also how to articulate myself when talking about these topics.
And for the chatters, I was just saying for the chatters that are bringing up that narrative. Look, like I know I have a process with the way I do things. It's about finding a balance, obviously, and I think just appreciate the value of something like this. We don't get this very often. This is step in the right direction. So I see like TT, you're kind of going off a little bit. Like I'm not going to just do this all the time. Like we got this weekend coming up.
Yeah. We don't do this every day.
I love doing this, what I normally do with the watch parties, but let us also kind of experiment and make some other content. Stuff like this is sorely lacking in Halo. So anyway,
I understand where they're coming from. I understand where they're coming from because they like.
I know where they're coming from. Yeah. They got.
But also too, like if we have an event this weekend, and it's like Alex, if you and I were doing a watch party of the tournament this weekend, I guarantee you we're going to be like eyeballs glued to the screen of what's happening in the game. So like I would rather have a conversation about Halo now while we can. You know what I mean? Because when it's tournament time, I'm trying to pay attention to like every micro detail of like what's going on in the pools. Why is this team dominating this match? Why are they winning this game? Look at that little micro player out there just won the whole series. Like that's the kind of stuff I like to lock in on. But it's like LAN, the stakes are high. You know what I mean? Online scrims, like I'm sorry, like the stakes could not be lower when it comes to two pro teams playing each other. And I think I think the fact that the online scrim results have been so different from the LAN results are like a testament to that. Yeah, you know what I mean.
That's a good point.
I agree with what you're saying, and definitely open to it. So keep in mind that my chat is my guest as well. It's kind of you know what I mean. So it's like navigating that dynamic too. When I'm doing my own thing, my chat becomes so it's like
they're the other person in the seat.
There's always room, and we'll find ways to figure it out for sure. So yeah.
I mean, bro, like I said, just being able to talk about Halo is a good thing, and making something out of a simple scrim, like a conversation out of a simple scrim, is very good, or multiple scrims for that matter. and like thinking of different different angles, like the attitudes, comms, demeanor, like just certain things, how people are going into the event, and it also just shapes in like our predictions or power rankings of teams going forward into this weekend. Because you got to remember, there's only like a few weeks left of Halo, like legitimate HCS Halo. Like I don't know if you guys like. I feel like a lot of it's true. Sadly, like I don't know if a lot of you guys were around for that limbo period, because I feel like nowadays there's a lot of new people in the Halo scene that watch Infinite, but I'm not saying that's a bad thing at all. I think that's absolutely wonderful. Okay, but like when we went through this time period in Halo 5, like it wasn't like a bad thing. Like there were still things going on, but it wasn't the same. You know what I'm saying? The community wasn't as popping, so we got to appreciate what we have for now. And like I said, this is like we have a big event coming up this weekend, and there is some storylines, from the past event going forward into this one. There's a lot of topics. There's a lot of dialogue around different teams. People are talking about Shopify. People are talking about Optic. You got MB, how we were talking about them. You got SSG talking about them. Like, are they still going to live up to their people's expectations? You got FAZE. You got Luminon. You got all these different teams, and that's what makes it exciting. So I'm very just happy, and I appreciate you guys' input too, because I like to like talk about these things. But it's like I said before, it's nothing without you guys going back and forth with us in the chat and saying your opinions too.
Appreciate that, Brad.
I'm curious. I would love to get your take on this, Alex and Brad. I know you guys probably got stuff to do. Maybe a closing little.
I mean, I do have to go to the bathroom, and I've just been holding for like 3 slides.
Go to the bathroom. I'll ask Brad
go for
first.
it. I'm just because I think we're wrapping up. So.
No, we're wrapping up. I'm curious to know if you guys think. I'm trying to figure out how to ask this question properly. Between Shopify and Optic. Okay, what's the feasibility? This is the question. What's the feasibility you think between those two teams of one of those two teams potentially winning out the rest of the year? And the likelihood of that between those two teams. Like, do you think it's is it possible Optic loses Charlotte but wins Worlds? Is it possible Optic wins Charlotte and wins Worlds? Same thing with Shopify. You see what I'm saying?
All variations are possible in my mind.
Do you think so? Okay.
I think if Optic lose Charlotte, they're gonna go freaking ape shit for Worlds. They're gonna I don't know. I would hope that they would just bring everything they've got to make sure they win it at Worlds. I think if they win it at Charlotte, it's always 50-50 to me in my mind, unless I see something definitive over a consistent period of time, but we haven't had that yet. So, it's like I feel like all variations are possible.
So this is what I think. I think that going into the second to last event before Worlds, okay, if you win that second to last event, you have the utmost confidence that you're going to be able to take Worlds, because there is not a lot of time for the teams that are below you.
It does set you in a good spot mentally.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't.
But depending on how they win, if it's just by the freaking, like if they barely win, does it really set you in a confident spot mentally? It still feels like
it
does.
Because you're feeling like there's only a couple weeks left. There's always that second to last event. There's only a couple weeks between the two, and you're thinking to yourself, because I've been there before. You're thinking to yourself that the other teams don't have enough time to really catch up to you and figure out their mistakes, because it's more so a week and a half when you think about it, because you leave on that Wednesday, sometimes Tuesday before Worlds. The first Worlds we left on Tuesday, so it's not much time at all. And the first Worlds, we won Orlando, and that was before the Worlds that we won, and we got first place, so we won back to back.
Hasn't happened every time though, has it? The team that won the event before Worlds has not always won Worlds, right? That happened with
majority
Optic
of the time.
Really?
No. Well, almost. Well, SSG when they won last year, and then when we won Fort Worth, but then we fucking blew it. It was a woulda, coulda, shoulda at Worlds.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a woulda, coulda, shoulda, but we fucking blew it. But we should have won. But I hate saying that, but obviously we lost. But that
so it happened 2 out of 3 years. You're right. 2 out of 3.
Yeah. So it's but I think it also has happened like even in the past, like Halo 5 and whatnot. I think it's pretty it's pretty common occurrence. But so I do think that when if you win that second to last event, you have a lot of confidence, and you're feeling yourself. Also, I think when you win events, you learn a lot about your team and yourself in terms of your gameplay, and you're kind of realizing what it took to actually win, and to go home and kind of replicate that and maybe add in a little bit more. So you also learn more about just the pacing, like land slayers, all that stuff. You learn how you just learn more about the game, and you just learn it at a higher level because you're in those crunch moment situations and high pressure situations. So that's also helps you when you come home from the second to last event and go forward into Worlds.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would say, in my opinion, based on the timeline and stuff, I'm not a betting man, but if I had to bet, I would say the same team wins both.
Okay.
Is the way I is what I personally feel, but I was interested to know if you guys felt similarly, or if you felt like there is a way that it gets split. Like, is there a way that does a random third team win Worlds? You know what I mean? Like, who knows? You know what I mean? Like,
be a hell of a storyline if it happened, though.
I think it's possible, but I don't think I don't think that it's possible. Like a random third place team kind of does that. I think it's probably locked in Shopify or Shopify or OPTIC, excuse me. I don't mean that in a disrespectful way, but I feel like
they're the farthest ahead.
Yeah, the gap is still just pretty wide right now. I think that I think that like we were saying, I think that OPTIC might be a little bit more vulnerable just from history that to other teams or the Shopify, but I think that on any given day that those two teams can beat each other. Like it can go either way. Like it's hard. It's very hard to say like one team is better than the other. I think when it's just they always go to game 5s and game 7s, and it's just it honestly comes down to game types a lot too. I'm not gonna lie. I think that matters a lot when it comes to those two teams.
Didn't really get a chance to look at it, but maybe tomorrow or something like that we can take a look because the game types are already available, right? The series layout for the entire tournament this weekend can be viewed in advance. So maybe good, product for discussion or something. But
it's like if Forbidden's in the grand finals, just give SR the chip now, bro.
If Forbidden, just the one map. That's all. That's all it takes. I don't know. It's been pretty crazy, like the dynamic that OPTIC and Shopify have had throughout the year. Because I've seen OPTIC win it in game 6, backs against the wall on Fortress Bomb. Blowing my mind, and then losing it in the Slayer after. So I've definitely seen things that I would never ever anticipate happening, and they pull it off. And the other way around, they'll choke the Forbidden CTF, and then the Legend says we're just being tested, and they clap back in the Slayer, right? So it's like, I don't think anybody can truly predict the way that it goes. I think that it's a good bet that the team that wins Charlotte wins the next one, just off of momentum, off of what history has told us. But I'm open to surprises, and that's why I'm not a gambling man. I don't like gambling. Because this shit is could go anyway. I'd rather gamble under top 2. I'd rather gamble with like who's going to get into top 8, top 6, or something like that. But anyway, wild and really freaking fun discussion today, guys. What a weird way to segue.
Thanks for letting me jump in last minute.
Yeah,
I know I was late.
It's definitely a bit of a party, but I think we had a great time with it. Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I could talk Halo all day with you guys. You guys are both great Halo minds, and really fun to be able to hear you guys' takes on stuff and offer a little bit of insight as well. I think it'd be fun to see. Maybe we link up again after and see how the placings play out, and we have a post-game show. You know what I mean?
It's unfortunate you're not going to Worlds, Hunter. But obviously you've got good reasons to not go. But it'd be nice to catch up. But yeah,
absolutely. But we'll find some other time. Maybe I'll be in Toronto on tour again soon, and I'll just have you come out to a show or something.
I like the sound of that.
Never know. But yeah, I appreciate you guys both having me. Brad, you're a legend. Appreciate you. I bragged in my stream every day that out of every single player chat that I've played matchmaking with in Halo Infinite, like I'm talking Lucid, Snakebite, you name it, I've played a lot with them. I have the highest win percentage in matchmaking with ABG, and it's not close. We have like a 70 win percentage together or something stupid.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Oh, it's a good time.
I'll be trying.
Just don't look at our win percentage together, Hunter, because it's not very good. But,
I don't know if we've played enough games. You got to do 50 games. It's like 50 games minimum. So
really, is it 50 games? Yeah, that's a lot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
that's a lot. Yeah, I played a lot over the years, so I'm surprised. That's a lot though. That's what we do win a lot. We do go on heaters.
We go on heaters.
That's cap. That's not no cap.
So I appreciate you, but yeah, again, Alex, thanks for having us. Thanks for having me.
Pleasure, man.
Yeah, let me know if you want to do a watch party, like maybe you want to like Friday, or something to the tournament when it's less on the line. But yeah, like I said, for me, tournament time is a little different. It would be really fun to kind of cast. Maybe we get like a shared screen going or something where we could cast some matches together or something. Who knows?
Yeah, sounds like a fun time.
All right, you boys. Well, you guys
Okay.
enjoy the rest of your night, and I'll catch you guys on the flippity flop.
Oh my
All
god.
right,
Pleasure.
later, Justin. Have a great night, homie.
Thank you so
Thank
much,
for
Hunter.
stopping
Guys.
by.
All
All right.
I mean,
It's up to you what we do next. I was gonna say
I'm about to hop off. I don't know about you. What do you say?
I'm that's such a Canadian, that's such a Toronto slang.
What, better hop
phrase.
off?
No, what you saying?
Oh yeah, what are you saying? Yeah, that's a Toronto
yeah.
slang. That is a Toronto slang.
That's funny. That's funny. No, I'm just chilling. I was gonna say if you guys had any questions, you guys can ask because I do love questions.
Mhm.
What
We know what
Nick,
APG is gonna do. Oh,
I'm not gonna do anything besides
besides get a good night's
chill.
sleep and a gym session. That's what it's. No, I don't
Yeah,
know.
it might be too late. I might be an off day from the gym at this point.
Yeah.
So I didn't expect it to be. I expected kind
Courtney
of.
says,
an 8-hour
Shyway,
stream.
please answer. She does have a pressing question. Okay, it's about the
Yeah.
fate. Why do you think Hunter said FaZe is a nightmare matchup for SSG APG? Let's give her that at least. Much love, Hunter. We probably could have asked you that before you dipped out, but it's okay.
I think it's because I think it's because of their. I think it's because of the stark or the is it the stark difference in their play styles? Like FaZe, obviously everybody thinks they're slow, but I think it's just more methodical. And then SSG is more run and gun, just trying to run you down. Kind of like I think Justin said it, and I'm going to plagiarize it. He said spontaneous teamwork. That is kind of exactly what SSG does.
Yeah,
that's exactly what SSG does. They kind of like, but they also have some of it is kind of coordinated because of Eco and his communication and his directional communication as well. So he's basically leading the troops, but they are also kind of doing their own thing, and then they just might end up having like three. You might have 3 perfects in the kill feed, and then that's just how they make an opening. But on the other hand, they might go 4 dead like 5 times in a row, and then they just might be completely out of the game at that point because the enemy team might have gotten so much time on the board or whatever it may be.
Yeah. I think, Courtney, the chances of SSG beating FaZe, it's not impossible. Like, it could happen, but I think that FaZe are just very disciplined. They're kind of like I see them as like a fortress, like very well-organized, strategic in their approach to the game. And SSG, a little bit, like you said, spontaneous teamwork, which leaves more holes and sort of like openings that FaZe takes advantage of. Like, if you want to break through the FaZe like fortress, you have to kind of finesse. You have to be able to play your life in a way that just like completely changes the scenario of the game. Kaname, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I think SSG are capable of it, but I just think that there's this extra oomph that like SR and OPTIC have to create controlled chaos in their favor and just finesse in situations where they shouldn't be living. They shouldn't be getting away with it. They're just a little bit faster, a little bit more efficient, a little bit more composed, and it's working. But FaZe have such an excellent sort of understanding and discipline in their approach to the game that not many teams are able to break through. It takes a special type of team, special type of pace to break through FaZe's like very fortified approach to team play, if that makes sense. In my mind. Yeah, spontaneous teamwork creates inefficiencies and holes that FaZe with their setup can kind of prey on and take advantage of. And until SSG either break that mold by being like insanely talented or just a little bit more efficient in those key scenarios, then they'll keep getting knocked down by the fort, kind of like that is the way I see it. But anyway, it's not impossible, right? Nothing's impossible, right, Brad?
No, nothing's impossible.
That's the beauty of Halo. You never freaking know.
You never know, honestly. But I think that's like a great way to kind of explain it because it's pretty obvious when you kind of look at their gameplay. Like FaZe doesn't like a lot of probability in their plays. They like
play for high probability.
They like to know that their plays are going to work out before they make them, and that sometimes bites them in the ass and might fuck them over because they do need to incorporate, in my opinion, some more high risk, high reward plays in there. A little bit more ego, gameplay, a
little bit more spice.
A little bit more, yeah, exactly. Just kind of pressing their advantages.
Halo is human versus human.
More skill.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nobody's a robot, so there's got to be the human moments of just like those craziness situations.
Yep.
Anyway.
Yep. No, perfect. Like perfectly said. So, and then you have SSG, who's it's the opposite.
Uh-oh. You there, Brad?
particularly.
Oh, okay.
Okay, go.
No, you cut out for a second. So I missed what you were
Oh,
saying.
no, I was gonna say. I said like it's SSG will literally just walk forward at you with a sniper, Stellar in particularly.
Mhm.
Like they will try and outskill you all game. You know what I'm saying? That's what they will try and do. It's not necessarily about the teamwork. It's just running around, outskilling. Teamwork is just gonna flow naturally, and then they're just they go with the flow, literally.
Yeah, yeah.
I think that's what Stellar. I think that's exactly what Stellar would say. Then you throw in Eco leading the troops, but
And-
they SSG is like a coin flip. They have a coin flip play style. But if they're on fire, that coin flip play style is them not missing and them pushing nonstop. So,
Yeah.
what do you say? I'm zooted out of my mind. I thought I was explaining that perfectly. I thought I was explaining that good.
You're good. No, I'm gonna be 100% honest. Yeah, no, I can't read your name in the chat, brother. He said, "Poor Shy, wishing he wore a diaper." Yeah, I've been holding it, bro. I gotta take a piss. Bad.
Oh, go
Brad,
take a piss. Go.
This
go,
has
go
been
ahead.
so much fun, both you and Hunter. I sincerely appreciate it. I think I'm gonna hop it off here and like wind down. I'm thinking between the two of you. Hunter staying on too. I want to send one of you guys the raid, and I gave you it last time, so maybe I send it to Hunter.
Yeah,
but-
you're good. Send it to Hunter. You're good. You're good.
Okay,
That'll be fine.
But Brad, love this. It's been a lot of fun. Wishing you the best this weekend at Charlotte. Not sure if we want to link up tomorrow at all or anything, because tomorrow's a kind of a weird day. There's gonna be no scrims. I might get on and play the game or do like a pre-show conversation or something. You're about to game MM. Okay, yeah, feel free, Hunter.
Yeah, send it to Hunter.
Yeah,
Send Hunter. You
yeah.
do too.
And then I'm sure you're gonna kill it this weekend with Maniac. Yeah, guys, Maniac, he's still locked in with Brad. That's we're side questing, trying different things out. I'd love to have Nick come on and talk Halo. I've never actually had a full conversation with Maniac before.
Nah,
So.
that would be great. I
Yeah.
gotta see. I don't know what we're doing in terms of the location, because I know that the COD beta is coming out this weekend too. So I gotta see if we're gonna be doing it at home or if we're gonna be doing it from the office.
Okay.
If we're doing it from home, then I would be down for you to come in the Discord call with us as well.
Cool. What about? Do you guys? Hopefully, you get something at Worlds. Are you still figuring that out? Whether or not
I know that we're gonna have a location at Worlds at the very least.
Okay.
I know that because Tashi's already confirmed that with us
Okay.
a couple months ago. But it's just about like our travel and whatnot.
Where it's
That's
gonna
all.
be and whatnot. Okay. Okay. Cool.
But
Yeah.
we should
Because
be
excited to
there
meet you guys
at Worlds.
properly.
No. Of course, bro. Of course, bro. I'm very excited, and I had a great time tonight. Shout out to the chat. Thank you guys for all the questions, the comments, everything. You guys make this an incredible experience every time. I had a lot of fun. This it gets better every time. So shout out to Justin as well. I appreciate him for coming on and his insight and basically the hot takes and giving us like that other point of view and that we needed. Because since you guys said that we agree on everything, so we needed that devil's advocate.
Yeah, no, it was good, right? I think you mixed up
Yeah.
the discussion a little bit. Like like chat was saying, you don't have to agree, APG, right? And then Hunter came in, threw a wrench in the plans a little bit. I think that made the conversation more spicy and some interesting developments from it too that I'm sure chat might be thinking about coming into Charlotte. But yeah, always a pleasure. I feel like we're leveling each other up a little bit, which is good. Brad, you like you said, it helps you lock in, and kind of push yourself so that when you're on the Maniac watch party, you're even better. You're dropping even more insights, and people are loving it. So if I'm leveling you guys up, then I'm doing it right. So that's
yes, bro.
That's amazing.
No, thank you so much, bro. Thank you so much. Shout out to the chat, everybody. I hope you guys have a great night. Thank you guys again. And yeah, I'll see you possibly tomorrow. I don't know if there's anything going to be going down. I don't know if any AM scrims are going to be happening or anything
maybe.
like that.
Yeah, I don't know.
We'll see. But I
Okay.
appreciate you guys. Have a great night. Yeah. Talk to you guys later. If you guys are going to Charlotte, safe travels to you as well. If you're going to Charlotte and if you're competing and I don't see you, good luck to you as well.
Okay. Sounds good. Have a good night, man. Always
All
a
right,
pleasure.
Later. Wait, hold on. How do I wait? Let me see how this works. Let me see.
Okay.
I'm trying to see the what's it called? The collaboration.
Oh, I
Did it
think if you
work?
just end the stream, it'll just end eventually. I don't know. Because I'm gonna sign off, and then if you stay linked with Hunter or whatever, should
Okay. Okay.
it'll
okay,
figure itself out. I kind of just hit end, and then it just ends the collab. I don't think you got to manually do it.
Okay. I was making sure I didn't know because, like I
All
said,
right.
it's our first time.
You're good.
All right. Peace out, homie. Have a good night.
Peace, brother. Have a great night.
Later.
All right. See ya. Oh. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it today. I think we had some fun. lot of discussion. I know that you guys have been talking about, talking about the gameplay, covering the matches and whatnot. We'll definitely be balancing that out as well, but I think it's good that we switch it up. Thank you, Wolf. Much love, Hunter. W. Jamie. Josie. Much love. SMB. I'm going to get up. I got to go to the bathroom badly. Let me give Hunter a raid, guys. Hunter is super underrated. This man deserves more viewers and more subs, so go give him some love. Very insightful, longtime Halo competitor and fan, way longer than me. Bros, if you think I'm an unk, he's unk level 2, level 4. I don't know if I got. Anyway, I love you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. Give Hunter some love, and I'll see you tomorrow, I guess. Taking Thursday off, and then we got a banger weekend coming up. Goodbye. Peace, peace. All right, same with YouTube. Good night, guys.